some more. It's part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Yeah. Running through the pixelated land, searching for supplies. Try to gather resources, but it's no surprise. Always running out of space, it's a constant struggle. Inventory full, like a never-ending juggle. Inventory shuffle, can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room. Inventory shuffle in this pixelated doom. Dodging enemies, jumping over blocks, mining for hours, but it never stops. Found a rare treasure, but can't take it home. Inventory's capped out, where did it all go?
Check 1 with a. Check 2 with a. Check 3 with a. Check 4 with a. Oh no, and a. Here we go, and a. Jump on the beat, let the bass drop low. We're moving fast. We're keeping it on the flow. Check it now. Alright. Here we go. Alright, so we're going to start off with a bit of Flim. I think I could have a better route. We'll see. Because I need a bit of everything, to be honest. The deep Flim. Maybe I'll do a full scrub. We'll see. The world is my oyster. Let's rearrange a couple things. So yesterday I killed General Radon and Renala. And a bunch of other stuff, of course. So much stuff. Flame cleanse me. And greetings. See you around. Alright, that should be good enough. And now poison, blood, or occult. Wow. Wow. So let's go check out this Ash of War scenario. Based upon what I'm using, really. And nothing else. Like this whip here. The Flame of the Red Mains. Termination, Beast Roar. There's lots of really cool stuff. I could do the Flame of the Red Mains. I'll try it out for a second. No. How about Termination, Storm Stomp? This Wind Tunnel. Oh, Beast Roar. Endure. Ground Slam. Quick Step. Okay. And look, see, now I have Cold. It's so cool. Occult, which is weird. That's weird, huh? Whatever Cult does. Oh, it's Arcane. It's the same thing as Blood, but different somehow. Occult. Very strange. What's up with that? I don't know what Occult is all that much. And this one over here, I can modify this whip. Because now I have 2 whips. I thought I had 2 whips before, but I guess I don't. Across the map, I'm on the fly. Do it funky, don't you know? How about I'll do Ground Slam, Beast Roar, Double Occult. How about Cold? How about Poison? Don't know what Occult does. And let's see if I can use the very best. Let's see if I can use these whips. Occult with the Quick Step. It might weigh too much though. We'll see. And then a Magic Wand. This wand right here, my offhand, but my intelligence has to be higher, and it will be. So now let's adjust my carry weight. Yeah, yeah. Radagon Source Seal. Right there. Very nice. And then we have the Mimic. We have all the stuff here with the whips. With poison. I'm not too sure about the occult thing. It might be better as just straight up bleeding. I think occult will deal special damage to holy, perhaps. Like, I think it might be the opposite of holy damage, maybe. But you'd think that'd be death magic. Now, increasing arcane does give you vitality, which does prevent that. So it's probably just death magic. Alright, so let's use a rune arc. I sort of want to mess with the double whip. It's kind of funny. So right now I'm doing a deep scrub of the map. Do I really want to use this quick step? Maybe I do. I'm sort of experimenting. Let's see here. If I run and then hit with left, if I run, then hit with right, it does a double swing. You see? Run, jump. Run, jump. Okay. So I want to run, jump, and use the right mouse button, not the left. Okay, that's left. So if I'm using two of the same weapon, I think it's ideal to always use the right mouse button. Okay, am I right alone? Yeah, I need to use just primarily right. Because if I use just the left, which is really the right, my left mouse button is the right-handed weapon. So if I use just that, it uses just that hand. But if I use the other hand, it uses both hands. See, watch. So, yeah. Oh boy. Nope. I'm trying to do something over here. The heck? What the heck? Oh, is it my stamina or something? It might be. It wasn't letting me. Okay, so you can't do a running jump attack. It won't let me. It won't let me do a running jump attack. I have to sort of run, stop running, jump, attack. Okay. That's confusing. Yeah, I shouldn't ever really have to purposely use the other hand. Yep, I can't. Yep, I have to stop running. Okay, that's the answer. Same thing with the big attack, because otherwise I'll end up just doing this. Okay. But I can swap that out. So here we go. I'm running, I'm running, I'm running. Let go of shift and back roll. Like that. Okay, he's poisoned. Let go. In this case, we have this tentacle. I cut off his tentacle again. Oh, so he clearly regrew that tentacle. And then he starts to writhe. I cut off the tentacle again. He's gonna regrow it. Look, watch. Oh no, he regrew the tentacle. Gross. I mean, clearly this is the wrong weapon to use versus that thing, but he was a good training dummy. And these are non-upgraded weapons. We're deep in the Flim today. I'm just messing around, yo. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We're about to start a bird tour. Tour of the bird. Sometimes it feels like I'm in a tank or something. Sometimes it feels like I'm controlling some mech warrior command center spaceship with all these buttons I have to press to do anything. I have to press 1 and 2 to go between targets after doing the target highlighting. Otherwise, this guy just shoots randomly. You can aim with it once you get the trajectory down. For example, sometimes it's preferable to not lock in. But see, once you know where you're shooting, you can sort of adjust from there. You see? You can kind of eyeball it. I can aim higher, higher, higher. But and it is preferable to not use targeting sometimes. Yesterday was a pretty good stream. I got a lot of bosses taken care of. It was almost all Flam. Almost all Flam action. So many bosses. And now I'm able to respec. I started to explore the eternal city of Nokra. The eternal city of Nokram. I pretty much cleared out the portion, and I think I'll gain more access to it. Different areas. I also gained access to the deep under route, which is really weird. Okay, so now instead of going around again, I'm gonna go this way. I'll be going through the whole countryside this time. Now I think it's best if I use this other helmet, which increases my arcane, which is used for discovery. I'll make more bird feet. There we go. I'm gonna make a ton of the silver feet. DJ Silverfeet in the AM. I'm trying to get a ton of berries as well. I've run out. and root resin. It's really cool how my bottleneck is now the most common item in the game. The Roa fruit. There you go. And we're getting the ruined stone fragment. There's a giant over here, and I'll take him out right now. It's hard to kill these birds in the cliff and then be able to loot them because their bodies fall off the cliff. I could probably jump on that from above, you know? Yeah, I don't think this whip idea is going to work out just yet. It's funny how the game gives me giants. I feel pretty trained on giants and dragons, you know? But then you get a harder version of the same thing. It's the same sort of fight. Sometimes you get a boss that was hard, and then the same enemy type will appear in the field. And then you end up fighting a bunch of that same enemy type in the field, and then you go back to fight him as a boss, and it's easy. Now these birds up on this cliff are kind of hard to get. I'm not going to even try. They're going to fall off the side. But I do want the ruin fragments. Oh yeah. If I can purchase them, I'd be happy. I got to figure out which of my vendors sell the important stuff. Some of them do. Try to make sure I'm topped off on these things. I'm sort of lacking berry. It's acting as the bottleneck right now. Not so much the feet. I was trying to get a surplus of feet to the point where, for example, I think I do have a surplus. Yeah. I have 94 feet. And 99 fireflies, and then only 15 berries, the ones I just picked up. Which is really funny. This fight with the whips. These guys are easy. Oh yeah. Let's do it. I'll make 1 and 2 and 1 and 1. Alright. Power overwhelming. And while I'm here I can totally fight this guy. There's this golden knight. I think I can kill. Do it. Let's do it. That is more of a flam action as opposed to flim. You know? This is supposed to be a flim session. He's right over here to my left, so we'll loop around him again. Oh yeah. Check it now. Oh yeah. Alright, let's go over here to the right. I already killed the vendor. It's kind of sad. Almost sad. That's more practice than anything. Okay? I'm not really trying to farm those guys. I was just trying to time the slicing. Mounted combat. Let's get these ruin fragments.
Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Show you how. Inhale, well man, breathe it. See you around.
There he is to the left. I could get the comet ready and all that. I think I can get him. He is basically the first boss in the game. He's the first thing that you encounter. I think it's possible for you to beat him, but I think you're supposed to lose horribly. I think it's meant to serve as a lesson. You know? Because right here to my left is the spawn point of the game. This is where you start. This crypt. And then right when you walk out the front door, you are here we go. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Doing it right now. Cue the music, Mr. Beauregard. Thank you. The tree sentinel of Uri. Oh, I gotcha. I've been trained on this mounted combat for ages, long since disregarded. Now. Yes. Oh, Nelly. Woo. I'm gonna hop off my mount. Ding dong. Right now. Yeah, dog. Easy as punch and pie. You know what I got from that? I got an amazing item. The golden halberd of Ur. This ain't your standard halberd now. A masterfully crafted weapon that lived up to its heft. It was difficult for one of mere human strength to wield. A weighty halberd of forged gold, wielded by the Order of the Tree Sentinels. Heavily equipped knights, deals holy damage. And it has Golden Vow as a skill passed down from antiquity among the knights of the capital. You raise the armament aloft and pledge to honor the Erd Tree in battle, granting self and nearby allies increased attack power and defense. Face. The final escapade. I'm still medium. Behold. Now, the important thing is that it does this, I think. No. I'm over here visualizing something different. I wonder if that stacks with the other source of buffery, because there's an incantation to attack my to increase my attack power. There's an incantation to increase my attack power and my fire damage. Alright, we're just going to zigzag through here. I'm really focusing on berries, so this is really a full map scrub. Welcome to the full map scrub show. Plus, I'm not fully confident that I've cleared every last corner of Limgrave here. There's a couple spots. I think there's a little fissure with some land octopi inside. You know? Did y'all have a good 4th of July? Did you have any hot dogs and hamburgers? And blueberry cobbler? Now serving blueberry cobbler. And some Hormel chili. Some macaroni and cheese. And some cold slaw. Coleslaw. Unlike that other slaw stuff. Come get your hot slaw. Come get your hot slaw. No. Yes. No. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So, we're doing a full scrub, okay? So far, so good. There's berries and berries. Okay? And over here in these denser woods is what I feel. Around the dense wood. Also, I don't have to... Well, I do, actually. I was going to say that I don't have to kill those turtles. But, I do. I do. There's a slumbering egg right here. Oh, boy. I thought there was a vendor that sells the pickled turtleneck meat. You know? But it did. I think it's a finite amount, and I've already purchased all of it. Okay, so now, right through here, humans have smithing stones, okay? And I do need to farm for a certain amount of smithing stones. Now I'm really trying to remember how the New Game Plus system works. Do you know how it works? I think I remember how it works, but not really. I'm trying to guess. Okay, because I have a level 500 and something character. And I think that with the New Game Plus system, you don't lose your level. But whenever you beat the game with the New Game Plus, you start back at the beginning of the game with nothing. But everything is harder. I think. You know? And it's called Rune Level. Rune Level 1, 2, 3, 4, or whatever. You know? Everything gets harder. But the drop rate of runes increases every time that you go through. And I think there's a cap to how hard it gets. And I think I recall that I've already hit that cap. I think once I realized how easy it was to sort of beat the game after beating it, it became like a little thing where... And once I realized there's a cap to the difficulty, I went through a couple times and beat it. You know? And it takes about 3 hours to beat the game. And some of the fights are kind of hard, but you only really have to do a couple bosses, by the way. Just a couple bosses, and then you have access to get to the Elden Lord thing. You don't have to do everything. That's only if you really want to just do the New Game Plus system. It's almost like Starfield in that regard, where part of it is trying to get to a New Game Plus almost as fast as possible. I mean, in case you don't know, that's what Starfield's all about. In fact, I might play it again eventually. The game is still getting updates, by the way, and there was some DLC. Oh, the Great Runes are lost? Okay, well, hey there, Raphael. I've already done New Game Plus, but what I was saying was, I played 2 years ago, or whatever, extensively, and I beat the game a bunch of times with one character, doing the New Game Plus system. I just forgot what New Game Plus was all about. And seeing as I haven't played in a long time, this is episode 11 of this current journey of me starting back over again. I'm currently level 162 or something like that, you know. And I just beat a couple bosses yesterday. And this is my everything, just so that I'm well versed on the gameplay, because it's been years and I don't know what any of the items do and why I even had anything or what the stats even mean. You know, it's been forever. I wanted to start from scratch. And I was just wondering what the New Game Plus system was about, because I do plan on eventually hopping over to that other character. So from what I understand, you all the bosses reset, all the points of grace reset. You lose your great runes, and I'm assuming that you lose all your items, right? Or no? Do you lose your items? Probably, right? I don't know. Maybe. You don't lose your items. I guess that makes sense. Because you can say, well, during my first playthrough, I'll get these items, and during my second playthrough, I'll get those items. You know? Because, you know, a person might not want to grind through and get all their stuff, and they work hard during the first playthrough, get themselves all set up with a collection of items, and then you really play the game on your third playthrough. You're forced to fight the bosses again. I'm just going through the map again, you know. How dare you? No, that's not what I wanted to do. That's okay. Okay, we're all done here. Leave. Just a bit of cave moss and the silver fireflies, and I guess the thin bones. But I can purchase the thin beast bones. It's not a big deal. But it's nice to get a couple drops of cave moss, and there's many areas for the silver firefly, so that's not really a problem. They're sort of overlapping my other farms. But I'm really here for the Roa berry, because I need it for a variety of means. Traded. Just Radon and Moog for the DLC. Hey there, Braden. Did I see the Fallout 76 PTS notes floating around? No. Are the PTS notes in reference to that feral ghoul, to the ghoul stuff? Is it talking about the next big update coming, which I'm more interested in? I really am disappointed in that last update, the more I think about it. It's really upsetting me. Especially as I'm playing this game, you know? I'm gonna get some root resin here. How dare they not give me resources? Do they not care about people? It really upsets me, you know? It tells me that the developers don't care about the survival mechanics. What do they care about? You know what I mean? Whoever's making that game, whoever's working on this current edition, whoever they hired, they don't care about survival mechanics? They just want to make more arcade mechanics, and then even then, you only add one public event, and it kind of sucks. You know, it's just, oh no, there's waves coming. Here they come, shoot them. Now shoot those guys. Good job, it's over. Don't stand in the middle because you'll die for no reason. I know it's just the beginning of the future. I understand that many more layers will appear, you know, and then in 2 more years that area is going to have more stuff. And it's just one more spot to go to and whatever. But maybe they shouldn't have made that much of a big deal about it. Just don't make a big deal about it next time. Don't say, hey, it's our first ever map expansion. Don't make a big deal about it. Just say, oh yeah, there's this new situation happening. Oh. Because it was less content than the previous Expedition updates. Expeditions have a lot of content, repetitive, continual, everlasting, amazing content. You know? It's something to farm for stamps. Okay, so they're amping up the legendary crafting. They have more control over what we can craft. Well, that's satisfying. Because my gear still isn't perfect. My gear still isn't perfect. and I end up burning through a whole lot of modules because I feel like it's a bit too random. I was trying to go for like a faster attack speed, anything for a melee weapon. I was trying to do some weird melee thing, making like 20 things until I get a single faster attack speed. If it had Diablo system where you can pull off attributes, Diablo had a really great system, or has. It's not just the fact that you have to get an item that you want and then break it down to learn the aspect or whatever. It's if you get duplicates, it gets better. Or if you get a stronger version and it levels up like 15 times. So it's not just getting it, it's getting a better one and a better one, and you could empower it and make it stronger, and then you do it again. Alright, so now it's time to party. I want to try out this whip situation. No. I removed the whip. Do I want to try the whip? I want to try the shield bash. I got this crucible shield. From one of those horrible crucible nights yesterday. Okay, well, that's exciting. I will be beating the current season before it's over. I'm just trying to invest a bunch of time here into Elden Ring. Ha! How do you like it? Huh? I have the power of the Flim Flam. Beseeches you. Activate. You know what to do, Shadow Clone. Go get it. Imagine me and you. And you. Go. Hut. Oh, I have like 0 life. That's insane. I wonder how long that was going on. How do you like it, huh? How do you like it? This is a really good one. How do you like it? Ouch. Oh yes. Blip. Welcome to Blip and Skips. It just so happens that the best mimic is yourself. You know? Hiya! Beautiful. Thank you for your fine work, beast. You may now disappear into the Netherverse. Bye-bye now. Alright. I was trying to scrub through the whole map. It makes me feel nice and good about things. I feel like I deserve to be in the next part of the map if the previous part of the map is super easy. Understand? And vice versa. If you're digging through the map and going deeper and deeper in any game, if the previous content is one-shotting you, you don't really deserve to be in the next part of the map. You heard me? Shouldn't be one-shot by the previous dudes, in theory. And, you know, it should be relatively easy and fun to kill the previous dudes. In any video game. You understand? I have such a hankering to play Cyberpunk. I just feel like you have to play that game with 100% maximum graphics and immersion to make it even more worthwhile. And I don't know if I have that capability anymore. Or at least I won't whenever GeForce Now goes. And even then, GeForce Now has issues. It gets all jittery and weird sometimes. Like this game right here is playable via GeForce Now. Hi there. Hilarious. Okay. Jeez. Got him. Objects are further than they appear. Alright, so I'm trying to get these berries. I'm trying to get some root resin. Now, there isn't really root resin here. So, root resin is really, I think, in these green parts of the map. Now, I mean, for example, there's going to be some, right over here, in this portion, there's root resin. It just so happens it's green. That's what I realized my previous playthrough. If you're looking for root resin, look for the dark green patches. There's not going to be any root resin right here. So, for example, if I teleport over yonder, this is my rotation going around for giants. There's also some birds and some stones, humans, and whatever. But I don't really want to kill these giants. They're good training, though. They're good training. They're not really worth it. They have 1,000 runes. Yeah.
Hello. Glad to see you here to learn about
A battle art or two.
well.
Alright. Let's get funky. Alright. Roar at me. I'll attack your kneecap. We go forward. Easy peasy. I'm gonna jump at him. Oh boy. Right in the calve. Okay, let's go around this valley. I'm here to get the root resin. Not so much here, it's back there. There's an octopus. I don't know if I need the octopus ovaries or not. I'm really here for, oh boy, the berries, so I can make these feet. It's amazing. 16 more, go! I've used all the berries. We are deep in the Flim. Yesterday was no Flim. It was all Flam. Alright, let's go fight this guy. I'm trying to time things. Nice. If I do a jump attack and then my power attack and then a teleport forward. Good combo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mistakenly went two-handed. So this is a nice variable. Let's get up in there. It's nice to have these variables. A bit of chaos is good for training. Alright, let me I just realized something. There's like a counter or a riposte or something that you don't need parry. You don't need the parry ability. You just have to block and then attack right afterwards. It makes an actual sound effect, which is different than the parry situation, which is a clear thing that you have to do where you use a shield and you kind of deflect the attack and then you attack right afterwards and it guarantees a critical attack. Let's try this out. I will block you! Hey look, I blocked it. That's amazing. That's right, sucker. It still hurt me though, but I didn't fall on the ground. I think because my poise is okay with this armor on. The falling on the ground thing is terrible. The collapsing. Alright, so now, I don't want to get those birds. I want to go over here and get these ruined stones. And then loop around to get the root resin. Now, see, I didn't really want to teleport across the map like this. I wanted to do a re-scrub on foot, because sometimes I find things I didn't find before. We're going to go around over here to this forest, but around the corner, mind you. I need that budding horn. Wherever that happened. Okay, so dirt and blurt. Yeah. And did it end up falling down? I think I can afford to start consuming these things. No. Go this way. I'll do this section on foot because it's fun. Come on. What are you doing to me? Jeez. Okay, here we go. All right. But you and me, friend. Let's go. You and me. Oh boy. Thank you. Thanks. This shadow dude, or this Little clone dude's pretty awesome. Yeah. Pretty good. I got that shield from that Crucible night. I've been trying out the shield bash. Pretty nice. Okay, there should be some root resin over here. And then the serpentine through here. And there's a tiny bit of root resin around the edge. Right over here at least. By this tree. We go up and around over here. There's gonna be some wolves. That's okay. And over the goods. Berries. Right over here, there's some smoldering butterflies. Go this way. Right there. Beautiful. The golden rune. And where am I? Okay. Taka, who do you think you is? No! What? In the what? I got an amazing golden vow, Ash? Are you serious? Grants affinities and skills. Oh yeah, what does it do? What do you do? Okay, sacred item, and it allows for holy damage on the weapon. The weapon becomes holy. Of course, skill passed down from antiquity among the knights of the capital. You raise it aloft, blah blah blah. Okay, this is the same thing that I got on that halberd. It's the same Ash of War. Smithing stone. Yeah, because I haven't been up here before. I never took a right when I turned that corner. I mean, up here during this playthrough. I've notched my sword. Oh no. Let me mark this spot with a smoldering butterfly. And hail. Let's just mark this spot right here with the leaf to indicate there's a resource to farm. How dare ye? Do it again and I'll kill you. Open around battlefield here. Hopefully I don't get pulled into some PvP combat. You know what I mean? My love, open the door to your heart. Done. I made more bird feet of you. My love, open the door. My love, open the door. So I made some fantastic progress yesterday. It's worth watching. You know, I guess. Yesterday's stream. I guess, you know. Killed some bosses. Gained access to some stuff. I'm just making sure this lower part of the world is nice and clean, clear. Oh no, I told you. Oh no, they're gonna kill me. Going to be killed. I'm not ready for this. Pa 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 poo pa pa poo. Pa 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 poo beep beep beep. Beep beep. Beep. I dare. Oh my goodness. Don't you dare heal. Oh, you're so good. Oh my gosh, I got the hammer talisman. I got the hammer talisman. The hammer talis woman. And that, clearly, enhances stamina, reducing attacks against blockers. That'd be good versus those Crucible Knights. Tell you what. Right now, I am going through the lower Limgrave area to get a bunch of berries, and just to make sure I've cleared everything. There's a couple tiny things I haven't done. I just killed that Knight of the Golden Older Tree dude, the Erd Tree Protector, Golden Knight guy at the beginning of the map. I just killed that dude. And this guy I didn't do, clearly. So. Right now, I primarily need berries. It's amazing. I have like 100 feet and no berries. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Four-toed Foulfoot, yeah. All the way down and back again. There you go. Beautiful. So, we're gonna go all the way down to the edge. Yep, I went around the cliff, following the finger reader's advice. There's also that slug boss at the bottom of Godric's castle. You know, I could farm through Godric's castle a couple times over in the future. You know, there's smithing stones and whatnot. Some rope, maybe. Some ruin fragments. Alright. This whole region's complete. For the most part. Let's make more feet. I'll make a couple more of these golden ones. Okay, I'm all out of golden fireflies. Excellent. Excellent. Go fight this guy on foot. It just takes that to kill him. The jump attack, the power attack, until completion. I was trying to avoid targeting him. And I'm not really killing these animals for their loot, even though I do need those budding horns, which are more rare. Like a rare drop off of these creatures. For a couple consumables requires it. And they don't always drop it. I think it's the most rare thing that they do drop, so. I'm really just trying to build muscle memory for the timing of this mounted attack. Because I have to be able to visualize the attack connecting before I hit, you know? I don't like that feeling of uncertainty. But this is all good. All good, all good. Let me go up and around over here. There's the golden schneed down the corner. Really interesting, these little golden seed tree things. It's really a minor herb tree starting to grow. And it's also considered vague blasphemy, according to the lore, to even consider the thought that there be a seed for the eternal tree. How does that make sense, for there to be a seed for the eternal tree? The tree was never born, it was always here. What are you talking about? How can it be reborn? That whole concept. But the fact that there's little herb trees growing everywhere, that's concerning. That's concerning. Okay, we're all good here. I'm gonna go back up and around, and there are those knights on the road I want to take care of. Right over here. Hi. Hi. I didn't feel that one. Let's try again. That's more like it. I didn't feel that jump. Okay, this is all done. Berries galore. Berries galore. And berries galore. Mm-hmm. I wonder if Roderica left anything over here. Because she was over here before. I bet you she left something. Because she's now hanging out in the round table hold. And she used to be... Oh, there she is. See? She left something. A golden schneed. Oh my gosh. I got the golden schneed in my pocket now. You know what that means, right? I think I already had 3, which means... it's true. I can now give myself another flask charge. Isn't that awesome? It's a big deal. It's a big deal. You see how many flasks I have? 7 and 4, 6 and 5. Good stuff. You increase your potion count or your flask count by finding those seeds across the map. I was just talking about the golden seed from that little tree down there. Okay, now this field over here is going to be filled to the brim with sheep. Just want to go up and around the block here. Because there's going to be so many. I don't know if I should use this thing. It kind of scares away the other sheep. Kind of scares away the sheep. But look how many there are close together. Simply irresistible. Hee hee hee. Yes. No. I swapped hands on him. I'm just passing through the area, okay? Now these wolves, I'm not quite sure what their specialty material is. It might be beast blood or something. They could rarely drop the beast blood. Right behind me is that really hard Crucible Knight. Is now the time to fight him? I think it might be. I killed the other dude. It was still incredibly hard. These Crucible Knights are just bananas. It requires specific timing. It has this devastating attack. It's possible to kill him out there in the field because I've encountered him several times. I've encountered the Crucible Knight enemy type in the field several times, and I've killed him several times. There's one inside Godric's Castle. There's two of them yesterday in the Eternal City. There's a bunch of these guys here and there. Oh gosh, it's that dude. But yeah, there's one out there in some other part of the underworld I had to go kill. But it's easier out there in the field because you can kind of drag him around and kite him. Kiting potential. Mind you, the battle arena to fight him over here, it's not that bad. It's not the smallest room. And there's some minor line of sight breaks because you can kind of dance around the terrain a little bit. It's sort of, you know, all the way through here that you're kind of fighting. If I were to do it right now, which I'm not going to. Alright, that segment of reality is complete. Now let me go check over. Do this one again. I'm trying to eventually farm these rune arcs. Because yesterday I did a nice rune arc farm, but I wasn't doing it with the silver foot. Or with this helmet on, because now I have this nice helmet that increases arcane by 8 points. And I can stack that with one of these glass cannon runes. You know, I don't have the silver scarab yet. I think that comes from much later in the game. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go through, get some root resin. And this specific spot is right next to the fast travel point. There's a handful in these woods here. I said there's a handful. A very small handful. There it is. How many? 2. Well, if I want to play that game, there's more in the other woods. But this one does have the ruin fragments right here. How many? A decent number of ruin fragments for this little farm here. Very nice. A mushroom. Some crazy animals with horns. Let's get this ready. Yeah, so I think I like that shield bash shield situation with the Crucible Knight shield. But there it is. I keep thinking that the shift button is sprint, but it's not. Shift button is sort of, as the shift button indicates, it's like a secondary functionality for something, like you're shifting. Shift flim flam, you know? Almost like the control button, in essence. I feel like the difference between control and shift, in theory, I'm no computer scientist now, but control A, B, C, D, E, F, G is different than shift A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Shift let's just imagine that the button R or F or something had some sort of function. Well, Shift F will do the secondary function. If there's an application where there's a hotkey command of D or delta, doing Shift delta will do the alternate command for that button. However, Control, and then the alphabet, or alphanumeric, indicates some whole different list of things, like a whole different list of commands that are just universal, that are just alphabetized, that have nothing to do with the core functions of that hotkey. So if there's a game that had X, it would do something. Okay? Shift X would provide the alternate mode of that function. But Control X would be a completely different function. Delete application. Like a whole different function. You know. So in this sense, in the game, Shift provides your alternate ability. So if I'm on the ground here and I have this weapon in my hands, okay, and I just hit the buttons left, right, I'm attacking, but holding Shift does this alternate thing. Basically, I've been considering Shift to be more of a control function in Elden Ring in my brain, where control in this sense would be a completely different function, i.e. sprinting. Okay? Because normally in video games, the Shift button makes you go fast. You know? Shift button equals sprint, normally in video games. And the spacebar equals jump. Well, in this game, the default Shift button, you know, the Shift button lets you move between weapon systems. It's very strange. For example, if I hold Shift and then Well, Shift really does nothing while mounted. You know what I mean? That's why I can press it and it doesn't get in the way, but on the ground, Shift does the alternate ability, if there is one. Now, for this staff, the alternate ability would be to melee them. Okay? Because the primary ability is the attack. Other items, like a normal weapon, the primary attack is the basic attack, and then the alternate attack is a special function. Or the power attack. The normal attack, and then you hold Shift, you do a power attack, okay? And then right-clicking will use the right hand, but then if you hold, or if you are two-handing a weapon, right-clicking will block. But if you hold Shift and then right-click, it does this special ability. That's why I said it's sort of like commanding a tank, like some sort of command center. A lot of weird buttons you have to press and activate to do things that aren't really standard for other games. But at least you have the options to do these things. My brain still defaults to other game systems, which is what I was saying about the whole Shift button. Okay, this area is set. I'm pretty confident that I scrubbed this area pretty plainly. And I also cleared out the spot. Now, I didn't check behind the cliffs here. There is something back there, but I'm not going to do it just yet. What we're going to do is we're going to go around the cliff, over the bridge. It's going to take a long time to go through all these enemies for no particular reason. For no particular reason, right there. I still feel like there might be something over here at the Waypoint Ruins. Let's go over here to the Waypoint Ruins. Alright. These fast travel points are really far away. And I'm just gonna head straight there. On mount, trying to focus on these berries. Let's go read this again. Godric the Golden. Humiliated. Having tasted defeat by the blade of Miquella. Now on his knees, begging for mercy. Yep. Yeah, Godric the Golden. There's so many names that are completely similar. Okay, let's just go through here. Pretty quick. Maybe eventually I can purchase the Budding Beasthorn. It really doesn't matter how much it costs because my income is increasing over time. It's cool, now we have this different silhouette. You see as we look over here into the distance, across the map, after killing Radon, there was a star shower and it caused a meteor shower sort of thing. Blew up the ground and now there's some stuff over the hill. You're welcome, America. Gotta time that correctly. Okay, so now I just want to go up this cliff. I don't really want to get that convoy. But I do want to go over here. Get more berries. Or more silver firefly. Action until what? Until I have 44 more feet. Very nice. And... okay, so I'm gonna... I have 54 silver feet, and I have 19 gold feet. I have to go farm some golden fireflies. In the process, I'll also be getting some... I'll be scrubbing that part of the map, actually. And I'll be getting some smithing stones. I haven't figured out the entire ratio, but it'll become more clear over time. I'm also thinking about moving my points into arcane for a while. I have many of these silver tear husks, or whatever the heck they're called, for respecking. I now have... nine. And I'm pretty sure every time that I go through the game, I gotta respec again. The issue is those silver tear husks are finite, and I'm not too sure how many there are in each playthrough. In fact, if you asked me earlier, I wouldn't have said that there's 9. But clearly there's more than 9, because I haven't even beat this playthrough yet. Okay? And I already have 9. Alright, so I want to go through this Plantland Jones. Real fast. I don't care about the poison right now. Okay. The goal is to get them before they start doing the poison. I'm gonna go around for a second. What? I didn't kill you? I didn't kill you. What? Go get him. Flame, cleanse me. Imagine you and me. Okay, I'm looking for like a false floor or something. thought. Oh, there it is. You see? There it is. Oh my gosh. We're going in. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Yeah. I told you there was something here. I told you. What do I get? Nothing. I get a grace point. Ah. It all makes sense now. Oh my gosh. If it ain't you.
Tarnished, are we? No wonder you
I found her. I found her.
her sorcerer quite plainly. Why are you here?
I found Selin, and I want to learn sorcery. I have a letter for her.
A yen for glintstone sorcery.
I found her.
Well, your aptitude does appear passable, but one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria
Why?
as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me?
Reviled, apostate witch. I wish to I still wish to learn.
Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege.
I think it'd be cool to play a playthrough where you're really hardcore with the Golden Order.
Anticipate grievances.
I will not work with you. Serious. I have a letter of introduction here.
Well, well. Salavis is not a name I ever want
Salavis.
to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice,
Salavis.
I offer my knowledge. The stars alter the fate of the Karian royal family,
Mm-hmm.
and the fate of your mistress, Rani.
Hmm.
But long ago, General Radahn challenged the swirling constellations,
Mm-hmm.
and in a crushing victory, arrested their cycles.
Okay.
Now he is the force that repulses the stars.
Hmm. You hear that? Earlier, we learned that Radahn alone holds Selin in Bay, or Cilia, whatever, and the Eternal City, and the goal of the sorcerers, because they work with the constellations and movement of the stars and so forth, and then, for some reason, somehow, Radahn arrested the stars' movement. But then I killed him yesterday, and the stars spun around, and then stuff crashed into the ground and opened up a hole underground to the Eternal City of Nokron. By request of Lady Rani, I obtained for her some weird death rune sort of thing from deep inside the treasure of Nokron. I gave it to her, she's happy, and now she can do what she wants to do, which is upend the entire Golden Order. Now what do you have for me? I already have this stuff. What? I already have all this, besides Crystal Barrage. But I might as well purchase everything again. Yay! I now have the means to magically enchant my weapon with magic. Yay! This is what I wanted. Oh my gosh. I'll go ahead and buy these. I already have them though. It might unlock something when I buy everything. About glintstone sorcery.
Art draws upon the powers embedded in glintstone. But what is the nature of such power? Glintstone is the amber of the cosmos.
Hear that?
Golden amber contains the remnants of ancient life and houses its vitality, while glintstone contains residual life and thus the vitality of the stars. It should not be forgotten that glintstone sorcery is the study of the stars and the life therein, a fact lost on most sorcerers these days.
Okay, so this whole idea of amber, these people believe that the energy from the Erd tree coalesces into drops of amber dew that they collect in different forms, blah, blah, blah. That's where they make their elixirs and so forth. And they think that the primeval energy that powers stars can be found by studying glintstones, because it's really just a concentrated pure essence of reality. The power of the stars and the life essence therein is primeval. They give it different names, but it's the same sort of idea, and it's also sort of there was a tree before the Erd tree that housed the crucible, primeval essence, where all life was intertwined, all energy, everything. And many systems want to tear down the Golden Order to return to a state where everything is kind of fused together in chaos. Even that weird turtle dude, the Turtle Pope, says all things can be combined, and he's specifically about joining the two different houses of Radon, and Bernala. You know, the Raylicarian magic people that study the stars, and the dude that represents the study of life here in the material plane, which is governed through the Erd tree, sort of, because we're powered by this grace, holy power from the tree. But there's life beyond that. It's just this new order of reality is governed through the flow of energy from the Erd tree. And that's what the Golden Order represents. And that's what they believe. But it's implied that, you know, that's not how everything works. All right, thank you. Goodbye.
Appetite for learning is impressive.
See? Because I bought everything.
Proud to have grown little legs so readily. You must have a fabulous teacher.
Anything else?
Young apprentice. First things first. You are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile. Without the legs to walk. So, to become a sorcerer, first, you must face your ignorance.
Face your ignorance.
Shall we start learning?
I already have. Anything else?
You wish to continue the very well.
Very well. Anything else? No, I've already purchased everything. Okay, well that's done. I found her, but I haven't found this other NPC that I have to poison. I have to poison something. So I want that magical situation. Right there. Cool, let's go see how it looks right now. The Scholar's Armament of your... Ah, yeah. It should last for a while, too. Alright, that's done. We found the lady, but who is this? Okay, so now let's go back down to these ruins and say, well, if you're over there, who the heck is this? And then who the heck is over there? There is a puppet in this other cellar that looks just like her. You know? That Sullivan controls. I found his weird puppet chamber. And then there's another imprisoned lady over here. Go check it out. Yeah, I really have to do the alternate attack here. Okay. Whoa! They killed my horse instantly. Not today. Okay, fire, burn away the pain. And we want this. And we want the shield. One, two, three. Wow, you'd figure that magical people would have magical protection. Maybe. Yeah, I like this shield. I like the whole idea of moving between the shield and then two-handed again. Right, here we go. So, are you still upset with me or what? Hey, act like you don't know who I am. So I'm guessing that the Sullen that I met in that other chamber isn't really Sullen. Okay. Go over here and speak with Sedivus. Now I wonder what Ronnie has to say. It's been a second since I spoke with her. What does Ronnie have to say? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Huh? Okay, I thought this elevator was disabled. So I'm gonna do this right here, and then go speak with none of us, and then head on down to that weird cellar where that puppet is found. They certainly believe in their magical elevators. Now, if you think about it, it's the same technology here as heading down into the... Oh, look, she's gone. The Eternal City of Nokron. And then what? Anything left in her chair? She's gone. She's left. Oh my. She's left us. Now there's this Rena's Rise thing over here. Maybe I should go over there. Alright, now let's go down. The bottom. I'm just going to go up to this other tower. And along the way, I'll stop at this other cellar. And on the way back down, I'll speak with Elvis. Right over here. But I guess I'll stop by this cellar right now. This weird puppet chamber. Oh, no. Love it. Okay, so we're back in here. See, there's this puppet here. I can't interact. Nope. Over here. Elvis's puppet, don't touch. Okay, let's leave here and go up to the tower. There's clearly a bunch of different puppets that someone is assuming, including Elvis. Very strange. Okay, I'm gonna go through here. Good thing I no longer need the crystal bud for the magic grease. Ooh, chilling mist. Very cool. Okay, we're gonna go straight to this tower. Maybe now that Ronnie is gone. Oh, look, it's open now. Sweet. Rena's Rise. I might get a memory stone from this situation. And I'll go down and speak with one of us. Who the heck is Rena? You got Renala, Ronnie. Ooh. A Snow Witch hat. So, I'm guessing Rena is a Snow Witch. Snow Witch, ice magic and or moon magic or sleep magic. And we have a portal. This might take me underground, actually. Oh. Uh-oh. This might take me underground. There might be a magical doll waiting for me on the ground. Yep. Yep. Look. We've done it. I found a miniature Ronnie. Okay, this is what I wanted yesterday. You see? Because I rode an elevator. Sorry, I rode this coffin into the pool of water. It led me into this weird spot. My memories were off a bit. See? Over here now, only accessible through the tower after maybe killing, or either through killing Renala, or through completing the Eternal City of Nokron story piece to have Lady Ronnie leave. So maybe Ronnie's presence was creating the magical barriers, and now she's gone. But now I have this weird miniature doll thing, and it's going to speak with me and give me instructions. Perhaps right now. Perhaps right now. Talk to miniature Ronnie. I'll do in just a second. Isn't this so exciting? That's what I wanted to do. I sort of thought I missed something yesterday because I explored as much as possible, but then I remembered that you end up with natural dead ends, and it could be frustrating at first when you first play the game because there's no instruction. But you're supposed to find as many dead ends as possible, but then eventually you'll unlock something that relates to one of the previous dead ends. You can't you have to choose when to break away and say, I'm done exploring for now and I'll come back, without looking it up. You know, you just have to assume that perhaps you can't find the way through for a reason. Because there is no way through. Where it's like a magical path that only leads in one direction. Or there's a door that you can only open up from one side. You know.
Every step that we stumble is part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation.
I've returned. Yeah. Okay, let's go check out these items I got. I got the weird hat from the Snow Witch. Because what the heck is the Snow Witch? We learned that, I believe, as the story goes, Renala, the leader of the Raylicarian Academy, was bewitched by a witch in her youth. A snow witch. that taught her ice magic and of the moon. She was just a normal scholar, learning glintstone magic, studying sorceries of the stars, okay, and of comets, which are, in this case, stars in this universe, and of the crystal deposits on the ground, and of the crystalline beings that inhabit the area around the crystals, guarding and protecting, and everything like that. It's like scientists trying to understand the nature of the cosmos and of primordial life that comes from the cosmos, because there's something in there. Oh boy. And clearly, look, it's living. It's a crystalline. My goodness. Versus studying underground, this ancient civilization, this other kind of magic dealing with nighttime, okay, and cold is different. For some reason, Renala went underground, I guess, and met up with some witch that told her magic. So we've already learned that much. Don't know much else at this point in the storyline. But just now, I went by this other tower, which was Ronnie's tower. All these names are similar. Renala, Ronnie, and Rena. Sorry, Rena's tower. Because Ronnie is daughter of Renala, the lady with the 4 arms that gave me instructions on what to do. She wanted me to upend it all, or help her with her half-wolf servant Blythe to find the eternal city of Nokron. I did that. I found the treasure. I gave it to her. She disappeared. And then after she disappeared, the other tower next to her, which was Rena's tower, opened up. At the top of the tower, I found this Snow Witch gear in a box, and I found a portal that led to this spot underground where I currently am. And right in front of me, there was a coffin, and inside the coffin, there was a miniature doll resembling Ronnie the Witch. Every detail from head to toe is perfect. This unresponsive doll seems pleasantly cool to the touch. Okay? And we have this hat, once worn by the snowy crone, with a young Ronnie. Okay, Ronnie and Renala both encountered a snow witch. Okay? It's interesting. I'm pretty sure Renala also... So maybe I'm wrong about that. It's not Renala encountering the Snow Witch when she was young. It was Ronnie encountered the Snow Witch when she was young. Okay? And Ronnie, of course, is the daughter of Renala and Radagon, who became a demigod after Radagon became the Elden Lord, after he divorced Renala. Okay? So here we go. Once worn by the snowy crone who the young Ronnie encountered deep in the woods, he was a witch and well versed in cold sorceries. It is said that the doll that houses Ronnie's soul was modeled after her. You hear that? That the old witch was Ronnie's secret mentor. So we just learned just now in the storyline that Ronnie looks so weird with her 4 arms, and if you look carefully, the arms are sort of stitched together and everything. That she's a doll. A life-size doll that houses a soul. Easy. And this outfit strengthens cold sorcery. So now I'm here at this fast travel point, and Lady Ronnie will speak with me. Or this doll will speak with me right now. Right now. Speak with me, come on. I'll shake you. One more time.
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls?
Hilarious.
Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag.
Awesome.
I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
Don't let her voice throw you off. Apparently a all-powerful witch. So what happened was, I tried to speak with the doll several times. It wouldn't let me, then finally it let me. Let's speak one more time.
Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
I'm sorry, Golly. Tell you what, no respect. So, here we are. Let's rock and roll. I am trying to do some Flim action, and this is clearly a whole lot of Flam set before us. I'm just going to do one segment of Flam and then go back to the Flim, if y'all don't mind. I'm sure you don't mind some extra Flim in your life. Flam. Here we go. Alright. We're about to encounter some crazy stuff, as I recall. We're just going to complete this sequence. There's a clayman set before me. He's strong. So it seems, you know, in order to take down enemies that are just physically strong, built like a tank, you know, you have to break the guard, basically. The whole body is acting as a guard, basically. Especially the Crystallians. Well, there's many attacks that deal like poise damage. I don't know the exact term here, but it serves to discombobulate, to break down their stamina if they're blocking faster. Extra crowd control action, staggering. It makes them stagger until they're broken and they are open to a critical shot. So that whole thing applies across many different weapons, but it's really more so with the mighty weapons. Mighty weapons and blunt weapons and slower weapons. Their specialty is doing that kind of damage. But also, like these big power attacks I'm doing with this sword do that sort of damage. This high impact, sharp, heavy, weighty attacks, I think is the term in the game. Many swords will be described as weighty. I think that implies that it sort of breaks their guard a bit and deals damage to enemies that only want blunt damage. The point is, you don't need a blunt weapon for blunt enemies. Normally in an RPG, you'd want like a mace versus skeletons, or a slicey weapon versus a jello mold, or something, you know? But this game is a bit more technical. So, okay, we're getting caught up in the corner here. Get my shield ready. I want to use my shield bash. And I should probably use some magic here. Now there's a weird large boss inside of here. And by weird, I mean we're sort of dealing with the old gods of the planet here. It's almost like in World of Warcraft. It seems as you delve deeper into these dungeons, you deal with something else on top of the main threat. In World of Warcraft, you know, you had the planet Azeroth, But it's really a cosmic tale, as far as I recall. I haven't played in many, many years, but I've read a lot of the books and everything. When I was deployed, I read like 10 books. For World of Warcraft, because I couldn't play. You know? There's a lot of books. It talks about these ancient wars and the formation of the world and everything. It's been a long time since I talked about it. But let's just say, a long time ago on Azeroth, things were kind of normal. But there's a bunch of dragons and stuff like that. Whatever. And it was a primeval planet with a bunch of dragons. And then the powers that be came to the planet to create order, and they bestowed magical powers upon these dragons to control different aspects of localized reality. The yellow dragons controlled time, the black ones controlled the earth, the blue ones controlled magic, the red ones controlled life, and the green ones control the state of reality, as it were, behind the scenes. The Emerald Dream, and so forth. But then they created a bunch of weird beings of the earthen variety to help shape the world. Like, sculpt it, okay? To help sculpt it. And then the curse of the flesh came in, and all of those beings sort of evolved, okay? Evolution is the curse of the flesh, where the initial boost of magic for these creatures was diluted over time. I forgot to mention there is this Emerald Basin, this font of magical power. Maybe it's not called the Emerald Basin, but, you know, Twilight Basin, pool of magical moon power. It's just a pool of magical power provided to this planet to serve as a foundation for accelerated growth and mental powers and so forth. To sort of magicify everything around the proximity. And that's where the Night Elves came from. And all that. And they were advanced, but then some of them started to research the magical power, and that... whatever, it's just a complicated storyline. But it's good, you see. But my point is that there was a time before the magical beings came to the planet, and there were creatures here before. Didn't really mention the fact that there was a bunch of these old gods, like Yog-Saroth, all these Lovecraftian beings that were here before, and they're all chained up. Chained up. And some of the bosses are some of those chained up eternal beings from before the ancients came to control reality. And that's kind of how this game is as well. You have these ancient beings. Like this guy right here is probably from before the Erd Tree. A very long time ago. This whole different system of reality. Probably even an alien that came here a very long time ago. It's horrible, really. But here we go. I'm going to fight him in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and... goal! No, 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 no. Oh gosh, he's hovering. That's not fair for a melee person. I got him. Oh, he's doing it too. Very nice. Yes. Whoa. Smithing stone. Alright. So here in this game you have, especially as we delve deeper into this underworld, this was here before. A lot of it was. at least the geography. Who really knows how old that statue is and who built it? There's a couple layers. I'm pretty sure people from the surface came down below to go say, hey, what's up with all this stuff here? At certain points through history. But I think any sort of religious references in this game was clear from before. This is death magic. I think. And that other dude over there, that was a weird skull monster. It's sort of weird. Sort of weird. I can tell that's... Let's find out. Is it death? It's either death or madness. Let me let him hit me. It's madness. Interesting. So there's influence of the 3 finger here. Why? Curiosa and Curiosa. You know? Why is the 3 finger here? Why is he here? His influence. The flame of frenzy. That we have to learn more about. Whoa. I'll get back to the Flim action in just a bit. Yeah, so that this shadow mimic dude is really awesome. Okay. And it lets you sort of plan for its use. You can load yourself up with a bunch of different tools, knowing that this AI shadow copy of you is going to be using all of those tools when it's most appropriate. You saw that dude using my blood flies and the dragon shout and the flippity doos. You know, the AI is pretty good here. Okay, so I can't use my mount. All right, let's use my rainbow stones for a second because I'm sort of running in circles here. I'm trying to navigate this underground land of yore. 1, 2. Okay, 1 is purple. Okay. 3, and I started at 43. Okay. Let's do the outside edge here, just so I know for sure I've been through here and that there's no openings in the wall. I mean, I'm gonna stop at 23 and then see if the first note is still there. That'd be 20. Okay, so is the first one still here? This guy's alive. I knew that would happen. I can kind of wait a split second before doing the secondary attack there. I have to figure it out. Let's find out. Boom. Okay. Do it again. Boom. Boom. Okay. Let's do it again. Boom. Boom. And now I'm going to wait a half second. I'm going to start to wait longer. Boom. Let's wait a bit longer. Okay. Do it again. This time I'm staring at the animation. If you look at the animation, whenever I do a backflip, he kind of sinks down and then shifts his weight to the right and then lifts up. Right? So he kind of sinks down to his left and then shifts his weight to the right. So as long as we catch it before he does the full weight shift, I can wait as long as possible, which then allows the enemy to step forward as close as possible before I execute, because I don't want to miss that second hit. So watch. I'm not going to trigger it. I'm just going to show you. See that? It's really fast. He's also sort of punching the ground with his left hand. Hold on. This cape is in the way. Let's remove the cape for a second. Also, the blade is starting at the top of my head and kind of curving around to the right. Okay, so now let's test the timing. Immediate. I'm trying to go as late as possible. Okay. A bit late. Okay, but you saw I can do it pretty late. Right there. Okay. I want to go at the very last moment. Yes, right. I think going 0.01 seconds after you think you're too late is the time to go. See right there. You see, that felt like I was too late. I'm waiting for that blade to go all the way around his head and then stop when it's parallel. You watch. Boom. Yeah, the blade starts vertical and kind of goes in a quarter arc around. And he shifts his weight around from left to right. Boom. So. Alright. Mastered. Operation Mastered is a go-go. But now let's go back over here. And let's see if that first purple node is still active. I'm doing all these Rain Man activities. This is Flim. I told you, this is heavy Flim action. Hardcore. Okay, the first purple node is complete. I mean, it's still here, which means we can go over 20. Over 20 nodes, maintain. Yep. Nice and evenly spaced. Nodes of light. Very good. All the way up to here. Let's make more of them. Too bad you don't get XP like in Bethesda games for crafting. This time I think I'll leave the light off. So here we are, boom. Now this is going to be 21. 22. Or whatever, 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 9. 10. 11. 12. I think I used the hip lantern. We're at 12 right now. Alright. 13. 14. 15. I don't want the blue light because it's a bit too bright. Okay. 17. 18. 19. And I'm also... Well, I'm doing two things right now. And 20. 20. Go see if this other spot over here still intact. But right now, I'm trying to memorize the space. Okay. And I am testing to see how many of these rainbow stones we can have out before they start to... Whoa. Wow, I got the Clayman ashes off of that random dude in the corner. Yes. Yeah. I'm trying to see how many rainbow stones I can have out before they start to disappear. I tested out the glow stones thinking it might be 20 bits or equal to the rainbow stones, but it's not. It's 5. I know that there's a limit to the rainbow stones because I've hit it all the time. I just don't know what the exact number is. Good to go here. Statue. Alright, see the gone, gone, gone. These are all gone. I put out 20 on the other side. You know. But see, they're not all gone. So, 1, 2, 3. Oh. So the answer is 20. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31. I'm just going to guess I miscounted, so let's just say 30. That's fair. 30. Let's continue. In theory, as I put these down, we should start to actively see these. Oh, see, there they go. We should see them disappear. There they go. Bye-bye. Yes. Okay. That's done. Drag that out the list of things that happened. And now let's push forward. I think I've memorized this space now. So I tested out 3 things. The timing for this Bloodhound's Finesse backflip thing. And I'm trying to go as late as possible for the attack. I think that's ideal. Without messing it up. And there's certain things to look out for. We're looking for the rotation of the blade behind my head, and we're looking for the position of my body. When I do the backflip and land, I'm shifting from left to right. So watch. Bit late there. Right there. I want to go as late as possible. No, this is as early as possible. Okay. Sometimes it's ideal to go as early as possible, but let's just say I think it's better sometimes to go later, only because the initial hit can knock back the enemy, and then if you do the second hit afterwards, you're going to miss him. So it doesn't connect. You have to kind of wait a second and hope that the enemy walks forward. Now we have a bunch of problems. I'm using a shield. Oh my gosh. That happened. Yowza. Heavens to Murgatroyd. I didn't know what I was dealing with over here. Do it, I dare you. What? I think he can ignore the block. Good thing I'm using Radagon's Flim Flams, or Radon. Damn. The names are just insane. Okay. Stop it with your flims. Okay, let me go over here. Time to get all Peter Dinklage on him. I was trying to use a shield because those ants have a projectile attack. And it's nice to practice moving in between shield and non-shield use. But we have some ants in here that have wings. Uh-oh. According to my entomology degree, I don't have one. These are lady ants. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh no, 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 Nickelodeon, no. Okay, here we go. Let me go this way for a second, please. Oh my gosh, they're in front of me. I might have to pull the flims out. Oh my gosh. I might have to pull the flims out. My stamina's lacking for a second. I can't see where I'm going. Good. 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 I was blocking it with my two-handed sword of Yuri. Alright, time to seek vengeance upon my flims. 5, 4, 3. He's walking backwards. Is he gonna ram forward? Nope. Maybe I can chill him for a second before he goes crazy. Just for a second, mind you. He's ramming forward. Nope. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And he's poisonous? No, no, no. Whoa. I guess venomous. I don't want to die because I'm using a rune arc. Fine. You know, I think I'm going to get a big old ant head shield from this guy's face, if I recall. Going in. Going in. Oh my gosh. No! I tried pausing that time. On that one I paused on purpose. It worked. Because you can sort of preemptively do it, and then they walk forward, and then you teleport through their next attack. So you can do it early, with the plan to teleport through their next thing. Because you see right here, I think I'm invulnerable whenever I do that secondary attack, which is why the sword's so good. It's almost like a built-in quick step. It's a teleport. Okay. Going in. Guy's T-posing over here. Oh boy, what's this about? There's an assassin back there. Assassin! Gravity magic. Oh no. Very interesting. Well, it makes sense. That weird worm skull face thing is a gravity magic creature. And gravity magic came from the Alabaster Lords or the Onyx Lords with skin made of stone. But those are different than the Crystallians. different. Okay? Stone is not crystal. And these guys over here look pretty alien to me. They have a weird skull head and a beetle mandible. Okay? And they have gravity magic. And they have a really weird alien structure. But there's also a bunch of ants that also have mandibles. Okay? And they also have little ant wings. So what's up with that? Huh? What is up with that? Hey there. Things that make you say what's up with that. Things that make you say what's up with that. Ooh. Make you say what's up with that. What's up with that? What is in the bag? Baby. What is it? Oh my gosh. Speaking of weird, horrible insect wings, let's learn all about them. With the wing of Astel. It's a sword fashioned from a delicate wing, suffused with the magic of the stars. Stars. He's an alien, man. A strong attack unleashes a wave of enchanted light, crafted from a relic of the natural born of the void, who is said to have assailed the eternal city. Well, that makes sense. The natural born, one word, of the void with a capital V. Okay. Which maybe the Onyx Lords are a part of that? You know? Sort of. They are really alien and they're not Crystallians. They've assailed the eternal city. Wow. It has the nebula skill. Imbue the natural born's wings with magic to send forth a dark cloud of stars that lingers briefly before exploding. Very cool. Try it out. The wing of Astel. Well, I'll be. Well, I'll be a Bobcat's Goldthwait. It scales off of dexterity, intelligence, dexterity, and strength. Intelligence D, dexterity D, strength. Okay. And raw 65 physical, 78 magical. So it's more magical than physical, of course, with the basic attack. We're not even talking about that nebula attack. So, it would be a good sword for a person that has a lot of intelligence. No. I think I have to train myself up on normal sword attacks. I think using the Bloodhound Fang is almost a luxury. It's a curved greatsword, but I'm assuming that all curved greatswords have the same attack pattern. Alright, but it is a great sword, so it does have that extra blunt, horrible physical damage thrown in. So, I'll try to use this sword every so often. Okay, I got an amazing sword just... That's cool. Don't you think? Einsoul River of Storm. Hop right here. Don't worry, I'll get back to the Flims. Oh my goodness. I sprained my ankle. Alright, we're about to have a boss fight of sorts. Let's reactivate the light. And... I'm sort of unprepared because, you know, I don't have my mana potions active or anything. But I think we're going to be A-okay. Maybe. He's like off the edge. It kind of sucks. I think I have to use my magical attack. Cold magic. You know what? Okay, I think these guys are extra... Okay. I think these weird aliens from the void are susceptible to cold damage. Because you have the snow witch and all that stuff. And all that nonsense. So, cold damage is associated with this land, the Eternal City, but is it as a defense mechanism versus these aliens from the void? Perhaps. Alright, that's done. There's a vendor over here. Whee! Well, I have successfully gotten a cool sword. Hi.
Well, there you are again. Divorce.
Oh, Elliot, hi there. Sorry. What sword am I using? Are you still here? I'll answer you right now. I'm using the Bloodhound Fang, the thing that flippity skips. You know what I mean? I don't have the Rivers of Blood sword yet, okay? This is my first playthrough with this character. I'm using the Bloodhound Fang because it skippity flips. I just unlocked this sword right now, so I'll be experimenting with it. I'll be experimenting. I just unlocked this sword here. You know. Interesting. Yeah, but my main sword I'm using is this thing. Because it's nice. I like it. Oh yeah. Okay. Alright, well that segment of reality is done. We have to kind of go back now. Wherever the heck I was. Where was I? The River Main. Palace Ruins. Depths. Goose Gate. I think the main area? Is that possible? I came in from above. Not there. Alright, let's go over here. And then I'll take a right instead of a left. I was exploring around and yeah, this is it. Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm not going to use my stuff. I wonder how much damage this sword will do versus these guys. It's not upgraded. Not much. I thought maybe it was specifically tuned to kill these dudes. Alright, let's go through. Got two-handed. Alright, buddy, you come with me. I said you come with me. We'll fight together. Together. Get my lantern going. Okay, I've already been through here. We're just re-exploring one more time. But I think there is a fork in the road. I've already killed these guys. I've already explored over here. But the Flame of Frenzy says hello, apparently. Wow. That kinda hurt. My focus is high enough. So that I don't get this madness damage active all the time. You and me, friend. Oh yeah. Oh, he died. I see how it is. I'll use the shield now. Good job. Good job. Alright. We keep on curving around over here. Find the fork in the road and keep on meandering. Meandering orange. I see you guys. You see. I wonder if the cold will affect them. I think it probably will. I think cold affects Earth. Is it shatters? Pause. Go. Pause. They got bolo attacks, huh? I see how it is. Alright, moving on. I think I should always be using the chicken foot. I was farming earlier. In that case, I should have waited a split second. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Get my stamina back up. Still, I think it's because my first hit barely clipped him. So in this case, I'm going to waste the first hit on purpose and then let him walk into the second hit. Like that. See? I waste the first hit on purpose. Because it lets me teleport through attacks. Whoop. Alright, so now we're done with this whole region. Let's move down the river. There's going to be some ants. I can kill the ants with my cold damage. I'm going to stand right about here. And say hello. And again. No, no, no. I didn't want to backflip. I was trying to find the fork in the road. And let me scooch over here to the left because there's going to be the horrible bullhead ants. These guys are rather horrible. Yeah, it's quite. There we go. Where's your head at? See, in that case, I waited a tiny bit longer before attacking. Get my shield out. Because he has this acid attack situation. He's gonna totally charge me. You know what? I'm done playing games with you, beast. I can't afford to die for silly, stupid testing reasons. Okay, I wanted to go down to the right. Okay, I am where I need to be. Alright, so now what I want to do is use these 27 remaining stones to draw a path. But between here and the source, we're about to fight some little bosses. Now, like I said I was doing, all I want to do is just clear out this whole region, and then I'll get back to the Flim action. Okay? The ever-exciting Flim chicanery of yours. Let me space these out a bit more. So, I plan on running by all the enemies. And we've established I can put out 30 of these stones before they disappear. Or so. 30 or 31, I'm not too sure. The Ul Palace ruins of yore. I'm extending the distance between each one. Alright. That's cool. Now let's go over here and reset everything. I'll go straight down to that boss fight. I used some potions on the way down. Nah, I mean. Here we go. Mission impossible. It's a mission and it's impossible. Flip. 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 Let me turn off my lantern. I can see these glowstones. Not like it was a horrible maze here. You can't stab me. This ant wants to shoot me, but guess what? I'm gonna blip and skip. Step 1, blip. Step 2, skip. Operation Blip and Skip has been completed. And now, let's keep on moving all the way over here to the right, just in case those ants are following me. I'll make them take the long way around. They are following. Oh my gosh. There you go, make him forget about me. I don't want to waste my potions. Here we are, let's just wait here for a second. Welcome to Noxtella, the eternal city of Noxtella. Where's Tim Burton? Called Danny Elfman on the phone. Get Danny Elfman over here. Get the appropriate musical mood to be established. Alright. Now it's time to break away from this. Because now we have unlocked the eternal city of Noxtella. This is a whole lot of flam. Okay? This is the Flim session, not flam. Get back out. Get back out across this map. And get some flim going on. You know what I mean? So, I think I'll do one more tour across the beach. Up and around. It's a simple route. Go through here, get the berry, get the root, get some ruin stones, a couple berries here and there, you know, the giant. I'll kill them just for practice. And I don't think I need to go through the storm from catacombs, but I think I want to. There might be something interesting to refarm from these places. Plus, I think the catacombs might be a good source to farm resin. I think, because the roots are there, and then there's resin. I'll see about it. Go through here. Maybe I'll kill these guys. It takes forever, so, to do all these different things. But, maybe I'll go through this forest back and forth, and I could practice versus some rune bears. So that's what I can do. I think I'll teleport over here and practice versus the rune bears. And I'll be collecting some root resin and berries in the process. Okay? Now it's a rune bear practice, because the rune bears are going to keep coming up, And once you figure out these beasts, many other beasts have the same sort of hitbox, attack pattern situation going on. You know what I mean? So I'll be using music to do so. I've already explored this area thoroughly, so the exploration period is complete. This is all about vague farming. Don't forget that.
Every setback is some more. It's part of the good game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the trails. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Running through the pixelated land, searching for supplies. Try to gather resources, but it's no surprise. Always running out of space, it's a constant struggle. Inventory full, like a never-ending juggle. Inventory shuffle, can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room. Inventory shuffle in this pixelated tube. Dodging enemies, jumping over blocks, mining for hours, but it never stops. Unaware treasure, but can't take it all. Inventory's capped down, waiting. Oh.
Okay. So here we go. Our goal is to get berries. Berries and root resin. And other things. Pretty much scrubbing this whole area. You know? Very nice. Flight Pinion. Now, I sold all of my Flight Pinions earlier. So I'm gonna fight these bears. On foot. It was just that one, though. Alright, here we go. Get this light active again. Alright. The very, very, very bright light. You know? Could probably use just the wand for this sequence until I hop off. Basically. I'm gonna scrub through this entire region again. An owl with a slumbering egg. Okay, what do we got? Berries. Berries. Very nice. These tarnished golden sunflowers, they're used for something. I think some holy oil or something. But eventually all these options, we move beyond alchemy into actual magic. You know? Everything I can do with alchemy, I can do with magic. Meaning, the weapon coating or some sort of a liver to boost my immunity, I have a spell for that. But I think it stacks still. I think it still stacks, so it's still valuable if you're really trying to hammer in. But in terms of attacks, if you're trying to craft a bunch of holy pots or whatever, I don't know, there's some sort of attack that does the same thing that still consumes the same amount of FP. So it's like if that's all you have, then sure. But if there's another option, it sort of takes up an attack. So I wanted to practice. These guys have rope on them and stones. They're good to farm. Okay, so now I want to go all the way around this forest. Here, I'll map out my direction. Go back across this. Let's go back across this other side over here. I didn't know I was that far forward in the forest. And I think I'd rather not have that light active, so I just want to go through this heavy part and then curve down. But I will use the soft lantern. That'd be good. Getting some berries. Making sure I don't have an infinite number of ruined stones. That's what I'm trying to accumulate over time. I'm sure there's some area that have a ton of them. You know? It's really obvious when I see it. But now we have these cliffs and so forth. Go in this direction. We have this hole in the ground. The map changed, you see? The map has changed. Wait a minute. Let's not play the music right now. I'll play the music whenever I'm doing one thing repetitively. There's a trader taken care of. Onwards to Nokron then. Go on, I'll catch up. Okay. Okay, definitely can't go that way. Move all these points forward. Toward these ruins. And there's a bear here. I want to wake up. And he is surrounded by this lily that seems to respawn. Either that or I've never looted it before. I can block it, right? Yep. Yep. No big deal. Let me go in this hole. Because that bear does respawn. So, nope. I thought maybe there's something down here. Sometimes there's a thing to farm. I'm going to test my overall capability. Let's use this other light again. This. All the way down. All the pathing has been destroyed. I can go this way. Pretty funny. Okay, let's go attack this scenario. I think my immunity is pretty high. Good job. Okay, there was that walking death. I don't think I have any holy magic right now. But we just have to annihilate. I'll do a double Flim Flammy. And again. And maybe one more time. Because these guys come back to life. Get to kill them twice. Let's use this interesting new sword I picked up. Interesting new sword. Alright, keep on going. I'm gonna go. Hail, Mike. I'm doing a re-scrub of the map. You know, doing some Flim action before moving forward again and sort of testing out certain attack sequences and so forth and so on. These moments. I have to get all tuned up here. Moment, man. But I need some holy magic to make sure that they stay in the ground. Got my shield here. Trying to practice going between these attacks. Doing a re-scrub of the scrub. Oh, so Money Python map aside. Ha ha ha. I know, it's funny. Yes, it's very much a Monty Python map. Very funny. A giant foot coming down. Weird god with a king. hat. Yes. How do you figure out how to play this game? Well, you learn eventually that the game is full of secrets. And you learn that you might not have immediate access to where you're supposed to go to, well, to get through an area right away. And the game doesn't tell you what to do about it, you know what I mean? So imagine that there's a game where you're exploring and you find some cave, you go through, and then there's a door and it says you can't open from this side. So then you search all around that cave forever, you know, trying to find the other hatch or what the heck that door is for. But then way later on, you'll find some other cave across the map with a portal that leads through. Then all of a sudden you exit through that door, and once you open up the door, it stays open. You know? So you're meant to sort of find things and bookmark for later, do as much exploration as possible. You know, because there could be an NPC standing on a cliff, which is sort of what I'm doing right now. A re-exploration of an area. Every nook and cranny, using these rainbow stones if possible to mark where you've been. I'm using the map system, you know. I can mark 5 points on the map. Here, it's better if I show you right over here really quick. I'll just pump the brakes really quick. Also, the map keeps zooming out and zooming out and zooming out. When you first start the game, the map is about this small, or whatever. And then you have a black border, and you zoom out, and you can't zoom out any further. But now the black border is around this much of the map. There's like a black border over there, but it's going to zoom out even more. There's a whole land above. But yes, it's extremely not hand-holding. But let me go over here for a second so I could go up. I think you're supposed to do as much as possible. And supposed to read everything, including the item descriptions. So much of the lore is buried within item descriptions. Since old times, the needy would scrape the meat from whenever, you know. Sometimes there's really important lore on items, especially if there's some sort of shield or something that drops from some boss. For example, item I'm currently using. Sometimes an ancient holiness dwells within, so Crucible Knights, alright? Fire Giant. The beast depicted as Sarash, the aged counselor who guides the golden lineage. Start to hear names. You really have to read everything. Now, the Eternal City, Yellow Flame. I'm trying to give you a good example here, because sometimes it's really, really clear. Especially, well, here's a good example. My armor, maybe? The golden lining is said to symbolize Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and his beast, Regent Sarash. We just heard the name Sarash, right? From his youngest years, Radon was naturally captivated by the Lord of the Battlefield. So you have to read everything, and you talk to these people, and then you keep talking to them until they start repeating themselves. There's NPCs that you encounter that say stuff. Then you keep talking to them, and then they'll say something else suddenly. You have to talk to everybody 3 times. When you first start the game simply says, go inside that castle up on the hill and kill Godfrey the Grafted and retrieve his golden rune. Only then can you seek audience with the round table hold and the 2 fingers within. It's very cryptic. The first NPC you meet is some weirdo. Okay. Ah, tarnished I see, and maidenless. Very well. Either way, the call to grace beckons you. Can you still see it? The grace? Well, if it is the grace you seek, then you are called to the Elden Ring, and your goal is to retrieve the great runes like over there behind me. And if you really want audience with the round table hold, you have to retrieve the golden rune from Godfrey the Golden, or the Godfrey the Grafted, who's over there in that castle up on the hill. Good luck. But You know, you can go there, but you're not supposed to go there. No. He's up on the hill. You're supposed to do everything else. Maidenless. Yes, and you're able to kill NPCs in this game, and there's consequences. And you kill entire narratives. I killed some lady earlier in the game because, here, I want to show you something. I'm trying to show you something. Let's go back to where I was. Sorry. I'm specifically trying to explore through this forest, just to make sure. I just had to go across the map to get some of these stones. And you sort of have to remember, you know, I found some NPC up on some cliffs saying, "Hi there, I'm Kenneth Height, and I'm in charge of this fortress, but it's been overrun. Can you go back there and take it back for me? I'll be very appreciative." And then you do it, and then you go back and remember, oh yeah, there's that guy on the cliff. Go speak with the guy on the cliff, and he gives you a dagger. And then next time you teleport, all of a sudden he's standing at the fortress, and now he's waiting for an appropriate heir. And right now, he's still there waiting for an appropriate heir. Okay? But then later on, something's going to happen, and I have to remember, oh yeah, there's a guy back there. The game is not going to tell me. Make sure to go back. It might, by the way. It might say, only for the Height family. Kenneth Height, one each. You have to remember, oh yeah, Kenneth Height exists. Or it might say Fort Height, or it might say a fortress in Height, or it might say a fortress in the eastern part of Limgrave. There's only so many forts, you know what I mean? So it's going to be cryptic, but the more you play, the more you understand what the heck what they're talking about. And if you do like a pre-exploration, so for example, there's this amazing never-ending story elevator that I'll show you right now as I'm talking. There's this amazing never-ending story, Grand Lift of Dectus. And as you're doing stuff across the map and you're exploring, you'll find one half of this medallion. It'll say, used to power the Grand Lift of Dectus. What the heck? I don't even know what the heck that is, you know? And then it'll say the other half is in this other fortress somewhere that you've never heard of. But then later on, you'll find the fortress. Now you're there for this other half of this medallion. And then you hear word about some gigantic elevator referenced, and then some NPC mentions the Grand Lift, and then this place is called the Grand Lift, and then you do this. And this is just one way to get across the map. Zero quest line? Well, you know. There actually is a lot of quest line going on. You know what I mean? I know, but remembering things. I think, well, the way it works is, I think it's meant to be chaotic and confusing, but then by the time you get through it, you really start to understand everything, and that there's lore behind everything. Everything sort of has meaning, you know, and there's purpose. And then there's a new game plus system, so you're supposed to go back through with knowledge. You know, some people look up all the stuff ahead of time. If you don't look up at anything, it's meant to be sort of confusing, like the ultimate Lara Croft game, you know? Other people just look stuff up. And if you look stuff up and watch a lore video, all of a sudden, all the answers are there for you. But if you don't, it's like an amazing psychological journey, trying to figure out what the heck is happening. And there are answers. Really interesting. There's answers. Like, oh, that's how it works. I know. Only if you remember about the weird journal. This game isn't as bad as Morrowind, let's say, where there's a bunch of weird storyline threads that you're picking up that you have to remember because there's only so many things that are really going on. Sort of. I'm saying that in retrospect right now. But if you go 7 days without playing this game, you have to start over again. That's why I started back over again. It's been 2 years without me playing this game. I have a level 500 character, and there's no way I can get back into it and remember things. You know, so the best way to do it is by starting back over again. Sadly. I don't know. Because I think you have to memorize everything. The cool thing is the game does mark where there's NPCs. So for example, if there's an NPC, the game will mark it on the map. So that's a good thing. You know, if there's ever an NPC that you have to go back and talk to, that might have some different dialogue eventually, they'll be marked on the map. And it really is cool that everything resets. It's like a magical, awesome game. I know. It's not like that. It's not like Morrowind or something where, oh wow, there's a vampire running into the woods, I better chase him. Whoop, where'd he go? That quest line's over. I don't know. Because it's going to happen again.
Those who partake in dragon communion will one day shed their humanity, their hunger for dragon, their yearning only worsens until the floodgates burst, unleashing eternal torment. The
Well,
strength of a mighty dragon. Magnificent, but deadly. It's no surprise that dragon communion is ruinous.
So I will say in terms of like the game, it's not like so much having quests. It's you have additional elements that contextualize what you're doing. You know, and then give you vague purpose, and now you know why you're supposed to go to some spot or what is happening. This guy is basically telling you, initially he says, beware the dragon in the lake. It holds a terrible monster. You shouldn't go near the thing. Don't do it. Heed my warning. Don't do it. And then you do it, and he says, oh, good job, you did it. Well, if you really want to deal with it, you should go down to the Communion of the Dragon Flim Land. At that point, he tells you about some Church of Dragon Communion, but you don't know how to get to it. You know? He says, it's right over there, across the lake. He describes where it is. And you realize, oh, it's over there? Well, how do I get to it? It's like an island, you know? You have to figure out that you have to go through the coastal cave. At that point, you know that you are getting items, you know? So, for example, every so often, I recommend a person go through their inventory after you do anything. If you get a new item, read the description. It's going to say something special. Throughout history, perfumers have prized this extremely fragrant form of pollen. The perfumers are like a class of people. Okay? Look, the roots of the great tree were once linked to those of the Erd tree, or so they say, and for this reason, catacombs are built around the great tree roots. That's really important lore on the root resin. Well, it's not going to say quest complete. You'll just realize that something is happening. It's just, you'll realize that something happened, and then you'll talk to somebody, and they'll say, you'll have this new line of dialogue. It'll say, give them the scroll? You're like, what scroll? Ah, you found the scroll. I shall ponder over this. Not many have reckoned with this nature of magic before, but I'll let you know when I get something answered. I still haven't figured out what to do with the scroll yet. Come back later on. You know, that sort of thing. Now you have to remember to go back to this guy because he's looking at some scroll that you gave him. But if you already knew what the scroll was, you know what I mean? But in this case, yeah. Like, I got this doll. You know what I mean? So, for example, I was exploring around And it's very confusing because many of these characters in the game had the same freaking name. See me? Oh, and Elliot, sorry. My level here is level 160. 216. 216. So right now, my current quest line, okay? Just so you know what's happening. I've recently killed Radon. I recently killed Renala. Radon is a demigod. Renala is a demigod. They were both, well, not so. Renala isn't really a demigod. To be honest. It's a complicated storyline. But Radon is. He is one of the children of. Yes. He's one of the children of Renala. And Radagon, who's known for his red hair. Okay? Radagon was the leader of the armies of Flim Flam, fighting for the lands with the Golden Order sort of in concept, but not really fighting for the Golden Order because he wasn't representing them. And then Renala, she was a high-level sorcerer of the Academy of Rey Lucaria, this magical situation. So this is all about a story about these people that were trying to understand the nature of reality. Scientists and astrologers and alchemists and whatnot, okay? And it's split down the middle. You have this whole faith thing, which is related to the glory of the Erd Tree and the grace that comes from it. This magical energy that empowers things and gives things extra vitality. This magical essence that's oozing from this Erd Tree. Okay? That is right there, really obvious. But then you have this other power of the stars, which is completely different. A different source of energy. You see? It's conflicting. Stars, which relates to comets, which relates to falling stars, which relates to glintstone, and all the crystals you see in the ground. And then there's aliens, sort of, because they are the Onyx Lords and the Crystallians, and these beings that sort of hover around the stones, you know? And then you have this time before the Erd Tree, with this old god, almost Lovecraftian, but not really. You know, the whole concept of the gods before the gods. You had this ancient religion, or so, and this underground situation that was here before everything else, and these ancestral people. Okay? And it's really just this family tree of these beings, mostly humanoid, that have gained fragments of this Elden ring, okay, that govern the flow of energy from the Erd Tree. There was something called the Elden ring, and it was nice and perfect, and it had this flow of systematic energy. And then Marika, the god of everything, but not really, a human that was bestowed the power of to become the vessel of the Elden ring. The Elden ring is kept inside of Marika's body. She's a human who became a god, okay? Who governs the flow of everything, who's deciding everything. Just a person, though. Okay? And they have the rune inside of them. At one point, for some reason, they decided to pull the rune out and shatter it. Okay? And that changed everything. To upend the whole system. But before that, Marika pulled out the rune of death. But now she's called Marika the Ever-Living, Marika the Everlasting, Marika the Eternal. Marika the Eternal. And you have these churches of Marika. And it's all those churches are all churches of Marika. And those, whenever you respawn, it's at a shrine of Marika. Okay? It's like a whole religion with her at the top of it. Because she pulled out the rune of death from the Great Rune, from the Elden Ring, which changed how people die. So people no longer died. So . So people no longer died, you know, and whenever it's time to die, well, you can die, but your spirit goes back to the tree, vaguely, indirectly, but you're supposed to sort of give yourself to the tree whenever you die through old age or whatever. Or if you live long enough, at a certain point, the tree calls to you, you're supposed to voluntarily go back and give yourself. But I think people live unnaturally long ages because of the Erd tree, but your body can't sustain it. You end up getting all weird and withered and ugly. Get all weird and withered and nasty because of the, you know, just time. So at that point you say, it's time to go, and you voluntarily walk down to a mausoleum and curl up into the roots of the Erd tree, and that became the Golden Order. So America established a Golden Order after America voluntarily pulled the Rune of Death. Okay? From the Elden Ring. But anyways, there's a grand storyline here, okay? And what I'm currently doing right now, I was just trying to explain who the heck Radahn was. Sort of confusing, but let's just say you have America that did all that stuff. At a certain point, whenever the Golden Order was established, America chose a human that has fought really hard, the mightiest warrior of this world, to become her ambassador, her consort, her king, the first Elden Lord, where she took Horalu, the barbarian, and turned him into Godfrey? The Golden? Godfrey? Godric? All these names are so similar, it pisses me. There's so many similar names, it sucks. So there's a person, Godfrey, I think, so she made him magical. She turned him into a demigod. So she's a god, she turned him into a demigod, but she was chosen by the tree to become the god. As the Elden Ring inside of her. So she chose this human, he became Godfrey in the golden lineage. So his descendants all have this direct line up to having the power of grace to make them sort of demigods. Okay? And then all of Godfrey's armies were emblazoned with Erd tree power to push back all the opposing foes. The mages, you know, the aliens, the giants, people from the underworld, all manner of flim flam were pushed back in this big war. A bunch of wars were going on, yada yada yada. And whenever the wars faded away, America voluntarily, here, I'll show you, over here maybe? Is it over here? Is it over here? America voluntarily pulled the magical power from these warriors and said, "You're humans now, have fun." But they were promptly killed. So at that point, there was no more. There was no more Elden Lord. Meanwhile, you had this dude named Radagon, who was married to Renala. And Renala was the leader of the mages, and Radagon was the leader of this army of the Golden Warriors and so forth. Sort of related, sort of. Godfrey, you know, fighting, pushing back, the fierce warrior. They were fighting, so you have the golden people fighting the magical people, and then they met, they fell in love, they got married, and they had 3 children. One was Ronnie, okay, who's a witch, or a mage, that inherited the magical powers of her mom. Other one was Radahn, who inherited the red hair of his father. And the other one is somebody else. So forth and so on, okay? And then after America, I know, kind of funny. America. After America pulled the power from her warriors and removed the Elden Lord, Radagon made a move, and he sought for position, and he basically divorced Renala. These names are terrible. To go see Marika and say, I'm your consort now, and he made himself the Elden Lord. And because he was infused with magical golden power and became a demigod, all of his children through direct lineage became demigods. Indirectly, even though he wasn't a demigod when he had the babies, you know? They became demigods afterwards. So that made Ranni a demigod, and Radahn a demigod, and the other third kid that nobody talks about. They all became demigods. Now, Renala, she is sort of a demigod because she was gifted a shard of the Elden Ring from Radagon. And it's encased in amber, and she cradles it like an egg. And after Radagon divorced her, she got all depressed, and she's able to use that localized Elden Ring shard as a source of life and rebirth, because that's sort of what the Elden Ring does. It copies consciousness and allows it to be rebirthed with more energy. So it was able to rebirth sorcerers locally, and she became a weird little demigod doing weird stuff, and they closed off their kingdom and so forth, so on. Shortly after that, the shattering occurred where the, yeah, well, I guess, you know, whatever. So yesterday I killed Radahn and I killed Renala, alright? And I'm sort of working for Ranni, where I was. I stumbled upon Lady Ranni's chamber after stumbling upon through some area that wasn't marked, you know? So this is the confusing part. Let's just say that I was over here, okay? I'm trying to explain the nature of this game, and that there is, it's not like it's just lacking a storyline. It's a amazing storyline that's layered and complicated, you know? It is written by George R. So let's say that I was running around this magical land, and I don't know much about anything at this point. And there's this crazy pool of water, there's some Hogwarts castles left and right, up there on the hill, and there's some magicians. There's a mage over here in... So, I was trying to show you how the story is introduced, and now I really appreciate it, and I think it's a brave masterpiece, even though they took a shortcut by not having to have the traditional storyline. Because you have a traditional storyline structure, you'd have to have NPCs everywhere with quest logs and lots of coding, and now because of their stylized method, they don't have to have any of that stuff, and they save themselves a lot of work. It is a shortcut. And brave, because it could throw people off. It threw me off for quite some time, and I was upset about it. Now I'm no longer upset, and I like it. So when you first clear past the first Elden Ring dude, you kill the first king guy, get this great rune, you're supposed to activate it, you do that, whatever, but then you push forward. The game doesn't say, now push forward to the lands of magic to... Ugh. The game sort of tells you vague things. You know? Big things. So, eventually you gain access to... Here, I'll show you really quick, but I can contextualize this land. It's okay. It's okay. You eventually gain access to the Round Table Hold. You know? And there's a couple NPCs in here, and they say a couple things. They're kind of hanging out, but then things are shifting around. These people are no longer here, you know? There was a dude standing over here, there was a guy sitting over there. Other guy said he's leaving now. There's this dude, he has his own little storyline. Whatever. But there is this other dude that's trying to be the Elden Lord, like me. But he's doing it through knowledge. And he has stuff to say about each person.
Well, I see you found another great rune. Wonderful. You are a worthy fellow tarnished indeed. Make the journey to the capital, Leyndell. that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished, and we must answer the call of grace.
Like I was saying, it's not so much like a quest structure, it's hyper-contextualization, whatever, condensed, fine-tuned, and now this is what you have to do. Good job, you've done this, go there, do that. No? Is that Sean Bean? Is it Sean Bean? One does not simply walk through the flim-flam land. So, for example, Renala. Let's learn about Renala.
The Academy of Rhea Lucaria lies to Limgrave's north, towering over the mist-laden lands of Liurnia. Renala is queen of the Carian royals, who govern the Academy, and her great rune dwells within the egg she so dearly clutches.
You see, I was trying to show you that, we learned that Renala is the leader of the Rhea Lucaria Academy, and she's also the head of the Caria royal family. Okay? And she's not related to the bloodline of the America people. Married into it. Okay? Radon is the son of Renala. Right?
General Radahn, the famed Red Lion and Scourge of the Stars, is a ferocious warrior. He fought Malenia and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds to Limgrave's east. And by my reckoning, Radahn remains there, even now. Though, I doubt he much resembles his former self anymore.
But we learned nothing about the nature of Radahn or his association. We did learn that he fought Malenia to a standstill, so there was no leader, no winner in the Caelid Wilds. The Caelid Wilds are that horrible, nasty Scarlet Rot region. We later learned that Malenia is the one that caused the Scarlet Rot. But you end up learning things over time. It's really interesting in terms of you don't have to write stuff down. It should be automatically processed. You know what I mean? A well-made game, you shouldn't have to write things down. You only write things down if things are out of context. Know what I mean? If you're only in Wonderland to look for the White Rabbit, you shouldn't have to write down step 1, find a White Rabbit, because you know you're looking for the White Rabbit. So every time you get a clue about the existence of the White Rabbit, you shouldn't really have to write it down unless you haven't seen something before. So, for example, if you go through Alice in Wonderland and you go meet with Tweedledum and Tweedledee, and it's crazy and it's ridiculous, and they're like weirdo twins and stuff like that, and they act like goofballs, but it's kind of scary, and you go through some water, and then later on, you find some note that says, beyond the ocean of tears lies the twins of D. Underneath is a catacomb, or something like that. Well, you know exactly where to go, because you know that's. But if you've never seen if you skipped all that, you wouldn't know about the Sea of Tears. What the heck does that mean, Sea of Tears? But if you experienced it, you cried as a giant and filled the area up, became small again. She's riding in her own tears. We understand. Because you shouldn't have to write that stuff down, because that's what happened. Another game, there might be just a bunch of stuff you have to keep track of, where it's sort of overwhelming. This game isn't as overwhelming, because it seems like there's a couple fissures that were going down, and more branches pop up, but they really are sort of thoroughly connected to the previous branches. If you take your time and explore everything, things sort of make sense. And you sort of have to have confidence and hope that things will make sense. This game requires a lot of faith and hope in the future. Brian Cox? You know what I mean? For example, right now, whoopsie. here's the underground map, okay? And you see there's different points to access the underground. You keep gaining more access to the underground, and I would hit some dead ends where it would show me, I would end up at a cliff where I can see some stuff I don't have access to. Looking around for access points, you scrub the entire area, you bookmark it in your head. I don't have to bookmark it, really. It's in my head somewhere that, okay, there's some spots I don't have access to, but it's showing me. Later on, I'm going to find some elevator, and I'll appear in that same spot, and I'll be looking around and say, oh, that cliff looks familiar. You check the map, you say, oh, yeah, it's that one spot with that cliff. You don't got to write that down. You know what I mean? But what I do in terms of writing things down, you're able to bookmark the map. So I've been doing it. You see, look, bookmark, bookmark, bookmark. You can add 5 rally points, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's wonderful because they appear on the compass. They appear as a blue vertical beam you can see across the map, really, really far, and they're numbered. It's awesome. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I would like curve around the edge and scrub everything. You could also put down these glow stones that last for a very long time. You mark where you've been. Now, if there's a point of interest, like I'll put this diamond shape to indicate a jump jet. Yes. There's jump jets to go up and down the cliff. I'll mark that. If I haven't done something, I'll mark it with a skull. If I want to go back to a spot, I'll mark it with a flag. For example, I currently don't have access, and don't tell me how to do it. It's a mystery. Where is it? Right over here. This right here. There's a way to get inside this tower, but I don't have access just yet. I have to do some sort of emote or something. Perhaps after I navigate this tower. And, for example, you're in this tower, you're walking around, and there's something that says, it seems like something can fit here. You can search this building forever thinking, well, clearly the object has to be here. But instead, you know that you have to come back here with an object. Because I've already done it, I didn't have to mark it, but if I were going to mark it, I'd open up the menu, hit this flag to say there's something here I have to come back to. And usually I just mark farming areas, but there's an enemy here, something I haven't done over there, you know. I have to come back to this spot because there's these walking dudes. I marked these walking mausoleums that I have to come back to activate something. To duplicate this. All the NPCs are already marked, you know. I marked this little cellar because it's a spot I have to come back to because there's puppets down there. So you can do that. You don't have to like so much write notes. Just look at the map, you know, because the location itself are notes enough. Unless it's confusing and weird. Deliver note to Flim Flam. And again, it's important to go through. Let's look at the key items area. Under key items, it's not just about reading descriptions of things. For example, in accordance with an ancient pact with the Erd Tree, it is said that their deaths led not to destruction, but instead to renewed eternal life as guardians. That's interesting. No? Those who dedicate themselves to the study of glintstones, formed from starry amber, receive this modest yet elegant. So that's interesting. Sorcerers study glintstones, which are formed from starry amber. That's interesting. And they have extended life. They read the fate in the stars and are said to be heirs of the glintstone sorceries, you know, so forth and so on. But over here under key items, there's important stuff. Like, I have these halves. I only have one half of the Halig Tree secret medallion. Hey there, Robin. And at this point in the game, we don't even know what it. I read something else that mentioned that the Halig Tree is the destined home of the Albinaurics. And something else, the Albinaurics were made from the Lord of Blood or something. Very strange. Or they're mutating. Is on some pilgrimage. It's very strange. I'm trying to learn more about that, you know. This item here says it's the right half of a split medallion depicting the Halig Tree, which is some other tree. It is not the Erd Tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Rold, which is not the Grand Lift of Dectus. granting access to a hidden path. The secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Michaela's hailing tree. That's interesting. Okay. This chrysalis memento, it says, whatever, things. This fingerprint grape, the eyeball of Knight VK. Give it to the blind maiden. I've already killed the blind maiden, so that's done. No. On the night of the black knives, someone stole a fragment of death from Malekith, the black blade, and imbued power into the assassin's death. Very important storyline stuff. I just got this doll here, and she's talking to me. She wants me to... So let me tell you what my current goal is. My goal, first of all, you gotta read everything as you get it, okay? Get a dragon heart. It says, offering used in the dragon communion. Eventually, you're gonna find a church of dragon communion. You might want to mark it on the map if you haven't already memorized where it was at that point. And you take the dragon hearts and you get powers. You know what I mean? You get these larval tears. And you get these tears for a bit before you even encounter or even hear about Renala. If you read the description, it says, material required by the amber egg cradled by Renala, queen of the full moon, to birth people anew. Being born anew allows the reallocation of attributes boosted by leveling up. So it's always said that, even before you even meet Renala, even before you talk to her after you beat her and realize you're able to respec and it requires larval tears as a resource. You're supposed to sort of have the thing, read the description, and then wait for that location to pop up. Like this Celestial Dew, it says, allows one to carry out an absolution at the Church of Vows. Read this thing before you encounter the Church of Vows. By the time you encounter the Church of Vows and the turtle person's talking about absolution at the darn fountain, you know what the heck he's talking about. Go back. A little bit. Also, right here it says, once upon a time, the stars of the night sky guided fate. Now, this is very important. I've heard that phrase before about the shifting of the stars, the movement of the stars was halted by Radon. Okay, and then he's the only thing holding back the movement. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yes, you should have an intense, deep journal. Keep track of things, but not so much for like the quest, but because the story is so interesting. So let's go right over here. Yeah. So we learn that Radon is locking up the stars with powers, probably gravitational powers from the Onyx Lords and whatnot that he learned when he was younger. But we learned that Radon learned gravity power, whatnot. Okay. And whenever I killed him, there was a cinematic sort of where the stars shifted and then a star crashed into the ground and the map changed. So right over here, if you read this thing, it says, the Star-Scourged Conflict. Now, Radon is called Star-Scourged Radon. That's what he's called. Radon alone holds Celia secure and stands tall better the stars. And there's a mage I met earlier, and she calls herself Celia. And there's a town called Celia that sits right on top of Nokron, the Eternal City, or one of the several Eternal Cities, which implies from before the Erd Tree. You see? So it's really a storyline mystery that you're exposed to over time. You know? Clues, but it's not so much about like a video game with quests, but you have lots of objectives, tons of them. So right now my current objectives include, I have to navigate over here. I'll show you really quick. I have to navigate to the top of two of these very large towers, which are sort of puzzles to gain access to. Nightmarish, horrible puzzles are solved. Oh no! Oh no! No! I did the damage to that. Right now my goal, so that was a bell-bearing hunter. Okay. I think he appears, it's complicated, let's not talk about it. It's a whole different ball of beans. But bell bearings are something that you get whenever you kill a vendor and you offer the bell bearing to this other vendor, and it basically consolidates vendors. Okay? Eventually you can go to one vendor and gain access to all the previous vendors that you've killed. And you offer a bell bearing. And that guy right there was called Bell Bearing Hunter. I don't know the exact lore behind that particular dude. I've killed one of them, and I got some thing. Another one. But anyways, I have to figure out how to get to the top of that tower. There's a way to climb around, there's a way to go on the inside and outside. It's a puzzle of some variety. Supposed to sort of gain access, look around, climb some vines, do some climbing, climb some ladders, hit some dead ends, figure it out. There's ways in. And the other one is this magical tower. So that's objective 1. Objective 2 is over here at this Carrion Study Hall. It's another sort of small building that leads to a big building with this bridge. But how do you gain access up there? You have to magically flip the building. That's what I was going to do coming up. You have to go through this upside down building and navigate through and do stuff. Age up in there. You see, there's a pedestal right here. Examine pedestal. Okay. And if you're here, the game doesn't really tell you this stuff. It sort of does. But see, all we know is the beginning of the game, after killing the first boss, because the game clearly tells you that you have to kill Godric the Grafted. The game is very clear about that. You have to kill Godric the Grafted to get the Great Rune. You know? And I think at that point the game tells you that you have to activate the Great Rune. You know? Well, at some point the game will say you have to activate it. What are you doing? You have to go climb that great tower? You know? But I'll show you really quick. Here is the Stormfront or Stormvale Castle where Godric the Golden or Godric the Grafted resides. Okay? The boss. And you're able to do certain things. Your goal is to really navigate as much as possible, and you're really shown certain stuff quite a bit. And there's towers. I mean, you should have an exploratory sense about you. You look at these carvings. Maybe they have meaning. Maybe that has meaning. There's clearly something down there. You know, we're in the middle of the castle. There's a walkway going through. Sort of explore. And, for example, if you're just back up a bit. Just back up a bit. If you're out here at the very beginning of the game, there's only so many things that you can see, and you're sort of staring at this gigantic tower the whole time. Okay? For example, you got this big tower right there, weird eternal bridge, and it looks crazy and destroyed. It's crazy, you know? If you can see it that far away, here I'll show you with my powers of telescopery. You got this big crazy tower, and there's this broken bridge that's really, really like hundreds of feet tall. So how do you even get up there? And here it seems to lead toward the castle. See? And at first you're thinking, is that the way into the castle? You're supposed to go to the castle. There's a tower. What do I do? You're supposed to just absorb it, try to understand the flow of things like it's reality. You know? That's why I like the game. And walk around the corner and you enter the castle. There's different ways in. You go through. Once you're in, you realize you have access to that. And I'll show you really quick what it looks like up close. You sort of have access to all around this stuff for a while before you even enter it, you know? Because you're sort of sniffing around the perimeter, like, see how tall that is? There's no way you could ever climb that thing. you sort of check the base of each little. Maybe there's an elevator. You know, this game could have anything. Maybe there's an elevator through one of these walls. Maybe you might want to like hit random walls as you're riding around. There might be some weird staircase you're not seeing. But over the hours and hours that you're playing, you're sort of exploring around, and you get the gist of it, and then you gain access to a new area, and then you again try to find the corners. So let's go inside the castle really quick. So when you're inside this castle, there's a bunch of enemies, and there's a bunch of different pathways, and a bunch of stuff to do. Just gonna run by everything. Wait, this is... the big castle. There's lots of rooftop crawling and so forth. You died. So... Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Whee! I can do this all day. I can do this all day. So you're going through here, you know, you're fighting stuff, having a good old time. And then you see it right there. All those enemies. All these enemies. I'm not really trying to fight them. I'm just trying to show you something. No. It's kind of strong. Just take care of all these guys. I'm sorry. It has to be done. Guys all over me. I'm trying to show you that because the player was exposed to the nature of the Great Rune system, you know, they make a big deal about this Great Rune, okay? And they don't really tell you that you have to activate it. You get this Great Rune Shard from the first boss. And I think the Great Rune Shard, for example, I think it says it on the Great Rune Shard itself. I currently have 2 unactivated Great Rune Shards. So watch this. If I look at this key item here, at the sound of this. Okay, so. Why must you do this to me? Okay, so. Does it say? It doesn't say, you see? It doesn't say. Come in. That you have to activate it. But the point is that maybe it does, but you're here in this castle, you're exploring, and this is sort of obvious. It's sort of obvious, you know. And you're going through here. If you really were exploring, let's just say that you're exploring this game properly. Alright, let me add this bridge here. Okay? and you're exploring. And I think you're supposed to explore until you hit dead ends. That's the appropriate way to do things. Sort of go through okay, until you hit a wall, until you find some enemy that you're not really supposed to be killing yet, you know, and you mark it down as, oh my gosh, those enemies are too hard for me right now. I'll come back later. Or that's clearly content I shouldn't be snooping around too much, but I'll sort of take a mental note of this entire region and try to pay attention to the enemy types and so forth, you know. And you do it again and again and again. Every time you do it, you're learning more about the region. In this case, the game lets you go down here before you have the Great Rune. It lets you go down to the very end, but it'll say you don't have access. You have to kind of figure out, say, oh, maybe if I go back to the tower, all of a sudden you have access to open up the doors. You know? All of a sudden you have access. Ouchie. Long toes. Wait. 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 Hold on a second. Oh my gosh. 5 seconds. 1 second. Give me a second. Wait. Wait. I said wait a second. 1 moment, please. Just give me 5 seconds. I've got 2 tickets to Paradigm. They're sort of attacking each other. It's kind of funny. If I line up like this, that guy in the back's going to shoot him. So you go through, you hit a wall, you experiment, and then you learn. If you ever activated the first rune, that means that you know from that point forward that you have to gain access to all those towers after you kill the bosses. And that each boss has a specific tower that lets you know when you get to the very top. That's sort of what I have to do. Get him. Over here for a second. Jeez. It never ends slowly. In your face, in your face, in your face, it's true. In your face, in your face. In your face, it's true. Snell, Snell. Good job. Got this pillar right here, you see? I wonder if I can block it. Let's try it out. Alright, buddy. Give me what you got. You don't know where I've been. You don't know where I've been. I'm coming to get you. Coming to get you. Too late. You're two-handed. So you encounter this. Happens all the time. Gotta keep track of things mentally. But yes, you could write novels of notes. And you probably should. But it's not the same so much the Morrowind concept, where you find notes and notes and notes with names on them and so forth and so on, or even Baldur's Gate, same thing. Baldur's Gate 3 had the same concept, but I think maybe it added everything to a quest log, but many things weren't added to quest logs, and you had to write a bunch of notes down, in theory. Yeah. Okay, so I was in the middle of farming. Okay, we're trying to farm berries, and we're trying to farm root resin. But in the process, I explained what's going on. I guess I never fully explained, to be honest. I'm trying to let you know what my current progress is. So I just killed Radon and Renala. Okay? I obtained their great runes, I think. I don't have Radon's. And Renala's technically still alive because she has the Ember Egg. And Lady Ronnie wanted me to find the Eternal City of Nokron, and I did that. I found it. Made her happy. Also, Celivus, the mage that works with her, wanted me to find the Sorcerer Sullen and give her a letter of introduction, which I did. But she's also imprisoned in some other area, being tortured, and she's also has a puppet and some other spots. That's sort of a mystery that I have to tie up. And Celivus also gave me a potion to give to Negrani, whatever her name is. But I don't know where she is, so I have to keep my eyeballs out open for her. I haven't found her yet. She's going to be standing somewhere by something. Now, I'll find her in the next part of the map somewhere. I have the option to give the potion to her, or to give the potion to this other guy. Or something. We'll see. Kinda on standby there. So after finding the city for Ronnie, I went back after teleporting away. She gave me some stuff. I came back, she's gone. But the tower next to her was open. And it wasn't Ronnie's tower, it was Rena's tower. Whoever the heck Rena is. And in that tower there was a set of this ice armor. And it had a description. Right here. Once worn by the snowy crone who young Ronnie encountered deep in the woods, she was a witch and well versed in cold sorceries. It is said that the doll that houses Ronnie's soul was modeled after her. Very interesting. The old witch was Ronnie's secret mentor. So I found that in the tower, and at the very top there is a portal. The portal led through back to underground to some other eternal city, and it wasn't Nokron. It's another name with the N word, but not that N word. Whatever. Eternal City of Flim, I think. It wasn't Nokron. Didn't I just unlock the fast travel point? Remain. I thought I went through. And here? Yeah, it's Nokstella. So you have Nokron and Nokstella, Eternal City. So, this portal in Rena's Tower led to Nokstella Eternal City that I haven't even heard mentioned before. Okay? We don't even know the nature of the Eternal City. It's just implied that it was here before the Erdtree, and that there's some moon cold magic involved, and some aliens. The natural born, you see. I found this sword today, and it told me, I'm letting you know my current stage in the overall storyline and what I have to do. And how it flows. The sword, and it's magical. Okay. Crafted from a relic of the natural born of the Void, who is said to have assailed the Eternal City. The natural born of the Void. Interesting. Weirdo boss creatures with a skull head, ant mandibles, ant wings, and a weird pearl string body made of floating rocks with gravity powers, and I think death magic. Or void magic. Or just raw star magic. Because this weapon alone has this nebula attack that calls forth a dark cloud of stars that explode. See? So there's that whole concept that we've just started mingling with. There's also these weird shadow assassins that we have to interact with, and these weird liquid metal tier people, and these Nox people that are seemingly assassins, and they're guarding something in this Eternal City. I actually did pick up this Shard of Death, different Shard of Death, you know, a special Shard of Death that's specifically able to upend the Golden Order, and I gave it to Lady Ranni. So, and she said that she wanted to upend the Golden Order to bring back the cycle of the moon and night and so forth. Okay, and that is her fate, and that mention of fate with the movement of the stars and the fact that Radahn was killed, the stars were able to move again. Now this whole new order has been established. Things are shifting around. Okay? So that is on standby. I found a doll that looks like Lady Ranni, and she's telling me to go kill some shadow people. I'll learn more from her down below. We don't even know what's going on down there. Okay? But we're going to find out more. There's also a big pool of weird crimson rot down there as well. Very interesting. Weird, horrible pool of liquid garbage. I also found some deep roots underground as well. Some deep roots with probably some magical power down there, but I wasn't told to go there yet, so gotta keep it in our minds. If they ever mention find the deep root, we know where to go. Those are my fringy edges. Now in terms of farming, I'm trying to make sure I have a ton of berries. Berries, okay? Berries and root resin. The basic stuff. I know, it's crazy. The process, I'm making sure I've completed everything. I've already found one thing I haven't done. And I've already gotten one new thing. And along the way, you're supposed to suffer and then get stronger, and then the game is made to work in cycles with these grace points and fast traveling and fighting the same enemies over again. So lots of like test dummy, training dummy practice with consistency and controlled scenarios or random scenarios. It's very consistent with being able to train. It's almost like Groundhog Day when you fight the same enemy type over and over again, because they start to have the same attack pattern. So it's predictable. It might be complex, but it becomes predictable. All the boss fights only have, so many moves that they do, and they chain those moves together based upon distance to the enemy. And there's certain ways to identify telegraphing. You watch the character's animation, and I view every single enemy as a method to train distance and timing and positioning. Because you have to be able to get behind the enemy smoothly, or to connect with the enemy without using the targeting as much. Because sometimes the targeting has the camera moving the wrong way, or if you try to run away to a certain distance, it kind of locks you on, so you spiral around them as opposed to it. You have to be able to lock on and off of targeting. On PC, it's the middle mouse button. There's also a system of moving between hands, the shield, out the shield. On PC, you have to hold the E button and then hit the left mouse button, and that puts away or brings out the left-handed weapon. It basically lets you go two-handed with one weapon or another. If I hold the E button and press the right mouse button, I'm using the shield with two hands like a weapon. If I hold the E button and press the left mouse button, it goes back to two-handed, dual wield, and then over here to two-handed again. And you deal more damage with two-handed, And this weapon here has a special effect. I can do this. But I can only do that if I'm not using an offhand that also has an effect. So right here, this has a shield bash effect, right? So because it has a shield bash effect, that becomes the attack. But for magical attacks, I can still do my flippity skippity do. But my right mouse button now becomes whatever my left hand is doing. In this case, magical attacks with a dragon effect, you know. All that stuff. But if I have a shield, the right mouse button becomes block. Just basic block, you know. But if I go two-handed, right mouse button lets me block with this gigantic sword. And holding shift does that. It's sort of complicated. And I view all this content as continual practice for all that nonsense to build muscle memory. And the more you're exposed to the world, the more everything sort of makes sense. The memory of previous game sessions start to overlap. But now we're about to continue with the Flim session. Okay? It's music time. Please enjoy the music that I made all by myself. I'll be right back. I made it. Your.
Every step that we stumble is part of the good game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Running through the pixelated land, searching for supplies. Try to gather resources, but it's no surprise. Always running out of space, it's a constant struggle. Inventory full, like a never-ending juggle. Inventory shuffle, can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room. Inventory shuffle in this pixelated tube. but it never stops. Found a rare treasure, but can't take it home. Inventory's capped out, where did it all go? Can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room. Inventory shuffle in this pixelated tube. Oh yeah. Dodging enemies, jumping over blocks, mining for hours, but it never stops. Found a rare treasure, but can't take it home. Oh yeah, check it out. Oh yeah, little flim flam wow. Flam now, flam now. Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Hi ho ho, holla holla, ham hey hi. Yeah. Jump on the beat, let the bass drop low. We moving fast, keeping it on the flow. Yo. Oh yeah, check it out. Oh yeah, with a flim flam wow. 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 Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Oh yeah, check it out. Oh yeah, with a
Hello.
flim flam wow.
And hello.
Catch the flow, gonna show you how.
Okay. So, we're gonna go across the map, getting some everything. This is a Flim session after all. I'll start off with the bird slaying. Not like I need it. I really need berries. I was trying to go through this other forest. I need these rune stones as well. A big deal. Right there. And right there. Oh. I really care about the berries so I can make some silver feet. I already have enough. Sort of. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, after this rotation, I should be good to go. I think I have like 100 or so. 100. 100, yeah. Yes. Got the foot. Right there. Beautiful. Let's not fall off the earth here. And right over yonder, and then we can go up the hill. It's 105 degrees right now. How's your weather? I can feel the heat radiating from Earth.
I'm soaring high up in the sky, across the night. I'm on the fly.
Do it for funky, don't you know what to do? I made it strong. Flim Flam style. It can't go wrong. Oh, no time to rest. Flying higher, the very best. Yeah, flying across the map, doing funky stuff. Yeah, yeah. Did you know that we're doing it stuff? Oh, flying in my ship, when you play go. No matter of Flim Flam, ready to go, 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 brick by brick. I made it. Oh, Flim Flam style. Here I come. Whee! We went across the map, doing funky stuff. Did you know that we're doing it? Oh. Hey there, Jason. How's it going? That's right, Lego. I'm getting some berries. Brick by brick. See? Okay. Get these birds. I'm trying to make some silver feet so I can then farm some rune arcs. My goal is to farm rune arcs, baby. Not through player killing. Alright, more. Nice. Basically until I'm out of the silver firefly. And then I can go over a bit. I'm trying to burn through my stockades. There's a lot of ruin stones out here as well. I killed that golden knight earlier. I can kill the crucible dude later. Go back over here. We're going through this front region. It's going to have berries, of course. And oh, you know what? You know what? This makes perfect sense. Let's just establish something, okay? So you have these people on these crucifixes, okay? For whatever reason. But they're still alive. You understand? At first you might think that people strung up zombies. But everyone's a zombie. In this world. Not so much everyone's a zombie, but you don't die naturally. Unless your body's blown up into smithereens, you're still alive a little bit. Sort of. You know? The body's still intact. Still there. Even if with damage, you're still sort of intact. You know? Your brain's not destroyed, basically. You live forever. And you're supposed to voluntarily wander towards a mausoleum, a catacomb, to then entwine yourself within the roots of the Erd Tree, and then your spirit can pass on, to be encoded by the Erd Tree, and then be reborn again. So, if you were to cut these people down, they would start wandering toward the nearest mausoleum, all by themselves. In theory, that's what would happen. This is some eternal punishment. It's also a desecration of the Golden Order, if you think about it, because you're not... Even if they're your enemy, I think you're still supposed to let them be absorbed by the Erd Tree. But to have them not return their bodies and essence and grace to the tree is almost blasphemous. Or it's more than blasphemous. Pretty. But I think Now, Godric, he's been corrupted. I think he's in the Omen variety. I'm trying to learn more about these Omen beings. Basically, I think if you end up with a bunch of weird horns growing randomly on your body, that's sort of indicative of being Omen cursed. Whatever that means. Cursed? Omen? Cursed by what? I don't know. Yeah, in the storyline. There's the misbegotten beings, and they have weird little stumpy horns that are like broken off. There's that weird blacksmith guy that works in the round table hold. He's one of those Omen dudes. Whatever. Whatever. I'm gonna go through the woods here, get some of this resin, some of these berries. Gonna be a slumbering egg, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Maybe it always falls down. Annoying. Not gonna worry about those fireflies. Gonna go through here for a second. I would like to go through that other forest to also practice versus the rune bears, but pretty soon I'll be alternating my path toward the rune arc creation. And right there. Thank you so much. I'm not really going to be messing with this area. I think we're done right here. Pop right over yonder. Go through these woods. Viewer. All right. Public safety shutoffs in Fresno County were alright. I had to check something. I'm sorry. I heard that there's a power outage coming up because it's so hot. Alright, so we're going through here looking for the root resin all around the area. I don't really have to kill these creatures. Let me just map this out correctly. I'm going to go down the outer rim. Board this number 4 point with the F to my right. And I want to fight the bears. Oh boy. When I'm practicing. You gotta trust the block more often. The blocking becomes a lot more viable whenever I have more stamina. There's a rune bear over here. I'm gonna go down. Okay. Pretty easy. think it's going to have the beast blood and the heavy beast bones. Yep. I'll try to let him hit me with his attack next time. Gotta build confidence in how much I can take. Also, I have this shield here. I'll try to use this shield. It should be able to be more effective. Where we go? Okay. Get mounted again. All throughout this area, and then in a while I'll be shifting my farming over. I'm trying to burn through my available materials here. You see? I'm almost out of silver firefly. I have 18 more bird feet and 21 more silver firefly. And I've crafted 83 silver pickled feet. So now, at this point, I think I'm done crafting them. I would like to have like 99. That'd be cool. Alright, let's go back down over here. I have to go farm more birds. Let's go practice. Knock knock. I tried. Okay, well, it seems like some attacks are unblockable. I blocked that. This happened before, like with the ant. Let's try it again. You see? Okay, that's unblockable. That's not really meant to happen. You're not meant to sort of like tank that because it takes too long. You're not meant to block it or tank it. You're not meant to let him hit you. That's not supposed to happen. Yeah. I was testing out the blocking. And now we've learned through this and through the ant, but I think I've really confirmed it through its rune bear, that certain blocks or certain attacks aren't blockable. Oh, show. I've read that before on the description of certain items. Piercing attack bypasses shield or penetrates shield or something like that, you know. But big attacks. Alright. All done. I'm happy with this portion of the map. Mistress Sullen. Blah blah blah. She's in there still. Here's Sorceress Sullen. Sorceress Sullen, you know. And all this is complete. I want to go over here. I think we should farm some birds for a while. Go farm these birds for a little while. Yeah. Right now. Here we go. Right now. I'll do a bunch of rotations until I have like 30 more or so. Alright. Right there. I'm getting some nice rune fragments. All right. Excessive? Maybe. Not today, buddy. You cannot escape my wrath. It's bird time. It's maximized my arcane. Yep. Oh no. Good stuff. We're farming, we're farming, we're farming. We're farming, we're farming. Right there. Okay. Not today, buddy. These birds. So many birds. Gotta adjust the ratio. I need more bird feet than other things. Again. Yeah.
Brick by brick, I made it strong. Flim flam style, it can't go wrong. Zooming fast, no time to rest. Flying high, the very best. Flying across the map, doing funky stuff. 'Cause you know that we're doing it tough. Flying in my ship made with Lego. That's right, Lego. And a flim flam, we're ready.
And again. Okay, it's chicken time. I said it's chicken time. You don't say. Thank you. My discovery is currently at 201. That's wonderful. That's sort of the goal, you know? 200%. Double flim flam. Perfect. Perfect. How dare you? I pushed the wrong button. And bad things happened. I think for this procedure I can totally take off the HUD. Just for this procedure. Oh. Like completely off? Like completely off? It's not completely off. Okay, I don't want complete. I'd rather have auto. Completely off is weird.
Flying past and not doing funky stuff. Does he know that we're doing it tough? Flying in my ship, make Lego.
Completely off is for making movies.
We're ready to go. Brick by brick, I make it strong. Flim style, it can't go wrong.
All right, again, 10 more times.
I'm soaring high up in the sky. Across the map, I'm on a fly. Fluid funky, don't you know? I'm in my ship, you will let go.
Yeah, brick by brick, I made it strong. Without it can
go wrong.
Maybe I should kill these guys too.
Flying past the map,
Might as well.
does he know that we're doing it tough? Flying in my ship, make Lego.
Might as well.
All manner of things.
It'll add up for the ruin stone and like the rainbow stones and the fragments and all that glowstone stuff. It'll definitely add up. Let's do it. This way. Up and at them. There we go. Beautiful. We got the foul foot. Here we go now. Here we go right. Here we go right. And right over here. Nice. Not nice. Not nice at all. And right there. Better and better than before. We're doing Flim activities right now. This is Flim time. Flim procedures. Because I need so much XP to level up that I'm not really leveling up. I'd rather spend everything or something. A waste of my time. I'm sliding right on through. I'm over encumbered right now, so I can't get dismounted. Okay, let's get these birds. Okay. A few more birds. I'm back to the point where I need the berry. It's so cool. I'd rather have a surplus of the feet, just for a little bit, like maybe 50 surplus feet. Preferably 100, but, you know. Come on. Okay, I'm trying to develop that muscle memory that I'm not supposed to press the shift button. It ruins everything. It makes me swing my staff like it's a melee weapon, which scares away the birds before I can kill them. Oh no. No. And then more feet. Hey there, friendo. That guy has reasons.
Check it now.
Oh yeah.
Flim, flam, wow.
What up?
Gotta flim the flame before you flim, flam now. Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Hi ho hum holla holla him hey hi. Yeah.
There we go.
Jump on the beat, let the bass drop low. Be moving fast, you can hit it on the floor. Yeah. Oh yeah. Check it now.
It's a relatively silent attack.
Oh yeah.
Glass shard, huh?
Wow. Gotta flim the flame before you flim, flam.
I could probably throw the glass shard
Gonna show you how.
for bleeding damage, maybe? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so.
Oh yeah. Check it now. Flim, flam. Wow. Gotta flim the flame.
Here it is.
Flim, flam now. Catch the flow. Gonna show you how.
Right there.
Inhale.
And now for the birds.
Greetings. See you.
Out holding the shift button.
Hi ho holla holla him hey hi.
There.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Check it now. Oh yeah. Flim, flam. Wow.
Come on.
Gotta flim the flame before you
Birds.
flim, flam now. Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Hi ho hum holla holla him hey hi.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Check it now.
Awesome.
Oh yeah. Check it now.
Okay, another round. Okay, we're up to 50. Yay, 50 on the nose. And now we go down to the Earthbore Cavern of Ure. Ure.
I'm soaring high up in the sky. Across the map, I'm on the fly. Flying to a funky, don't you know? I'm in my ship, built with Lego. Yeah.
Yeah. Earthbore Cavern.
Think I made it strong. Flim, flam, style, it can't go
Earthbore Cavern. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be
fast, no time to rest.
killing a bunch of rats
Flying high,
quickly
very blessed.
with magic damage. Super quickly.
Flying across the map, doing funky stuff.
And
Doing it tough.
having a great old time. Oh yeah, restores FP upon killing enemies. Best thing ever.
Brick by brick, I made it strong. Flim style, it
Um,
can't go wrong. Big finish. Big finish. We will let go.
I need my arcane to be as high as possible.
We're ready to go.
And it is. Everything's fine. FP upon kills. Yep. Everything's fine.
Brick, I made it strong.
Everything is okay.
Flim style, it can't go wrong.
I'll pull everything else away. Nice and smooth. Oh yeah. Pick it now. Ooh. I'll be right back in just a second. Pretty please. We'll do this rat rotation forever. Basically, I'm doing the rat rotation until I have no more silver feet.
Got it from the front before you flam now. Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Brick by brick, I made it strong. Hi ho ho, holla holla, hit hey hi. Brick by brick, I made it strong. Fly across the map, doing funky style. 'Cause you know that we're doing it tough. We'll flying in my ship, made with Lego, yeah. Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Inhale, greetings, see you around. Hey ho ho, holla holla, hey hi. Brick by brick, I made it strong. Oh yeah, check it out. Oh yeah, with a flam. Got it from the front before you flam now. Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Brick by brick, I made it strong. Hi ho ho, holla holla, hey hi. Oh yeah, check it out. Oh yeah, with a flam. Got it from the front before you flam now. Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Brick by brick, I made it strong. Hi ho ho, holla holla, hey hi. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Inhale, greetings. Well, see you around. Flim. Brick by brick, I made it strong.
I'm soaring high up in the sky across the map, like on the fly. Do it funky, don't you know? I'm in my ship built with Lego. Brick by brick, I made it strong. Flim style, it can't go wrong. Zooming fast, no time to rest. Flying high, the very best. Flying across the map, doing funky stuff. Yeah, 'cause you know they're doing it tough. Flying in my ship, made with Lego. All manner of flim, we're ready to go. Go, brick, boom! Flying across the map, doing funky stuff. Yeah, 'cause you know they're doing it tough.
Okay, here we go.
Every step, every stumble is part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only
Yep.
way to grow. Keep pushing forward,
Bird
let
time.
your determination
Or whatever.
show.
It's time to get some rune arcs right now.
Gotta train, gotta practice,
Rune
gotta
arc time
hold
right now.
skills. You can't expect to win without
count the rats, okay? 1, 2,
Embrace the journey. Reach the goals out of reach.
3,
Never selfless.
4,
Stumble is a lesson in progress.
5,
Embrace the journey. Seize the moment. Time. Failure is growth. Success is stagnation. Alright. You know I said
7,
failure is growth. Success is stagnation.
8,
Alright. You know I said failure
yep.
is growth. Success is stagnation.
Iteration 2.
And success is stagnation. Yeah.
D D D D and D and D and D D D D D and D and D and a D. We're at 8. Whatever. Nine, 10, 11, 13, 14. We're at 14 and 0.
Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey. See
I didn't use the chicken foot, so that sucks.
success is stagnation. Alright.
Okay, 16. I gotta remember to use the chicken foot. I gotta use the chicken foot. Okay, let's use the chicken foot, please. Right now. And I'll see if it's true that these guys enter from around the corner. 16, 17, 18, 19. Awesome. So these guys from the other tunnel, 21. Awesome. I got one. 22. At about 20. The guys from down the hall come to me, so I don't have to worry about going to them. 24.
Enemies jumping over blocks, mining for hours, but it never stops. Find a rare treasure, but
24 and 1.
inventory's capped out. Where did it all go?
How about let's just start the count over every time I get a new one. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, and then 10. I'll get the occasional cave moths. Hey, look, we got another one. All right. Uh-oh. Start over again. 2. We're at 2 and 2. Let's just check the numbers. So far I've gotten 2 of these rune arcs. I have a total of 3. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I eat the chicken finger? Dang it, I didn't. Alright, so this whole rotation doesn't count. It doesn't count. I gotta use it, oh no. Alright, let's go again. Feel like 2. Alright, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 10. Alright, that's done. Okay. Okay. I was trying to see if it was still active. I couldn't see it. So, 11, 12, 13. 14. Stop it, man. 15. And 2 more. I already got them. They dropping down right away is the best way. 15. 17. I think perhaps every 20. So. Go back. Okay, what was it, 15? Okay, here, let's just rotate around here. Gotta hurry up. 15, 16. And 17, 18, 19. Yeah, roughly. And 20. 21 or so, 22 or so, roughly. Alright, again. Well, I think this next rotation should do it. Even though, you know, that's not how it works, but, you know, whatever. It's all imaginary, but it does work out. 21 or so, 23? I don't know. 25. 26. These two came from down the hall. 27. 8. Aha. Okay. I told you it was gonna come. So far it's proven correct. Sort of. Alright, 2 more down here. Okay, so 2. I would say around the 20th rat, it really should start to drop. But maybe even as soon as the 10th rat. We'll see. Here we go. So we're at 2.
Across the map, doing funky stuff.
3, 4. I don't know if the big ones count. 5. And I don't know if the frenzied ones count. 6. 7, 8. Yeah. And 9, 10. Great. We're down to 10. So let's see. It should drop in the next 2.
Across the map, doing funky stuff. 'Cause you know that we're doing tough.
10. Oh boy. Oh boy. 11. 12, 13. 15. 16. When you first start in the game, all of those hits might have one-shot me. You know? You're supposed to sort of train up or never get hit. Part of that training. I don't know. Let's just say 17 right now. I don't know what number I'm at. 17? 18? Oh. So it should drop in this one. I think. Yep. I lost count, but you know, it should drop any second now. Any second now. Yep. I think the next one.
Greetings, see you around. Hi ho hum holla holla hey hi.
A doot and dot and doot and doot.
Gotta fin the flam before you flim flam now. Catch the flow, gonna show you
Yeah.
how. Hi ho hum holla holla hey hi. Well man, see you around. Flim flam.
And 2 more from down the hall. Very nice. Excellent. Beautiful. Getting all skilled up over here. Trained and ready. Yes. Soaring high. Up in the sky. Across the map. I'm on. Let's go. Again.
Brick by brick, I made it strong. Slam style, it can't go wrong. Zooming fast,
Oh yeah. I'm getting FP with every kill. So cool. Should never have to use a potion. Sort of. Again, now they want to be all stingy. Now they want to be stingy.
Brick by brick, I made it strong. Flip flang style, it can't go wrong.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Soaring high up in the sky. Across the map. I'm flying, flying, flying. Do it funky, don't you know? I'm in my ship built in Lego. Brick by brick, I made it strong.
Well then,
Then let go.
I would like at least one more rune over here. I mean, come on.
Brick by brick, I made it strong. Flim, flim,
I like to keep going until I'm out of the silver feet,
no time to rest.
but whatever.
Like the very best.
I have a whole lot of silver feet right now. Oh yeah.
Across the map doing funky stuff. 'Cause you know that we're doing it tough. Flying in my ship made with Lego. That's right. Lego all manner of Flim Flam, we're ready to go.
No. Yes.
Brick, I made it strong. Flim Flam
Here we go.
style, can't go wrong.
Come on.
Brick by brick, I made it strong. Flim Flam, let go. Brick by brick, I made it strong. Flim Flam style, can't go wrong.
Awesome. And now, again, for being so stingy. But this is money in the bank for these runes. Now we have to keep going until we get another one. Oh no, with a
I'm soaring high up in the sky. Across the map, I'm on the fly. Fluid, funky, don't you know? I'm in my ship, you will let go. Yeah. Brick by brick, I made it strong. Infant valley can't go wrong.
no.
Flying across the map, doing funky stuff. Does he
My stamina going.
know doing it tough?
Yeah. I think maybe once you get a rune arc, the chance to get another one drops very low for a while. And if you haven't farmed for a bit, it resets. Maybe. It seems like whenever I start farming, I get a couple pretty early on and then it stops. You know what I mean? Yes. No. Not today. Oh yeah. Hand over the rats. I tell you. But really, maybe I can only really farm a couple and then come back, because now I'm really curious. I have to keep going. I do have all these silver feet. Oh boy, oh boy. Hi there. How dare you pop my bubble? Yeah, that's too close to him. For the follow-up hit. Too close for that follow-up twirl. I really think the drop chance goes down to 0 or something. Oh yeah. Here we go. Into the hole. Dippity-doo Flim. Dip. Snap. Hey, took long enough. Goodness gracious, I got another one. But I'm going to test out a future theory. That maybe the chance to get one drops down to 0 or something, and then it stays 0 for a bit, and then it resets, and now you have this, it just resets. So if it does reset after a certain amount of time, maybe you can get more than one within a short time window. I'm going to act like it resets. Let's go count. Because I usually get them in pairs, roughly. I mean, hey look, I told you it's true. You see? But once it does drop, just gotta farm a bit more until another one drops. But maybe we're still within a time window. Do it again. That's why I figured that another one would drop pretty soon. If it's true.
Oh yeah, check it now. Oh yeah, Flim Flam, wow. Gotta flim the flame before you Flim Flam now. Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Hi ho hum holla holla. Hey, hi, yeah. Jump on the beat, let the bass drop low. We moving fast, if you get it on the floor. Oh yeah, check it now.
How are you?
Flim Flam, wow. Gotta flim
I've
the
done it.
flame before you Flim Flam.
Okay, that's all done.
Catch the flow, gonna show you how.
I'll do a couple more rotations just to make sure.
Inhale,
Just to make sure.
around.
When I started off with 1, I think I've obtained 3 so far. No, 4. Yeah, 4. That's cool. That's cool.
Check it now.
So these rune arcs are used to activate your great rune.
Flim Flam,
You know?
Gotta flim the flim before you flim flam.
Come on.
Catch the flow, gonna show you.
Wasting my time.
Inhale, well met. Greetings, see you around. Hi ho, holla, holla, hip,
One knows that after 2-drop, a long time passes before 2-drop again. I guess I can keep on going until that sequence occurs again. We can just expect a dry spell, that's all. And then a back-to-back flim flam. So I think we might be in the dry spell for maybe 5 rotations, 6, 7. Basically, I reached the point of hope being lost, but still within the same playlist, you think.
oh yeah. Check it now.
Still within the same playlist. The goal is to see how often the dry spell period occurs. It's not completely dry because we're getting these golden runes, which are used as long-term money. Meaning, if I ever die, I end up losing all my runes. You know, or I might purchase a bunch of stuff until I have no more runes. And now I have 0, but then I might develop a need to purchase a few more things. So to avoid having to go back out there and farm a bunch of stuff, it's nice to have some sort of extra runes. Backup, besides just selling stuff. Which is also another form of backup runes. Selling things.
I'm so high up in the sky. Across the map, I'm on the fly. To a funky
Flim flam with a oh no and a here we go now. Did you know with the flim flam? Yeah. Here we go. Hey there, be kind, one love. Be kind, please. Yeah. Right now I'm trying to determine how often these rats drop rune arcs. I'm playing music. And we're also training with precision bladey attacks of yore, you know, which applies all across the game. I'm trying to develop muscle memory with this attack, so these rats are basically test dummies. You know, like training dummies, dummy bags, you know, punching bags. Nice. Again. Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, I've tried playing a couple times. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's great. You know, I'm sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Your vacation for a few more weeks? Yes. Yeah. I'm just developing muscle memory. That's why I'm doing this. I'm basically saying this serves a double purpose. One purpose is killing 1,000,000 rats to get the rune arcs. Okay? The other purpose is developing muscle memory for the timing and all that stuff until I, you know, become innately in tune with the flim flams. I'm already basically there, but you know, there's still some issues. Yeah, I got one. So in theory, maybe another one right afterwards. Yeah. Yeah. Again. Again.
And hail, greetings.
Mm-hmm.
See you around. Brick by brick.
I'm also practicing everything else as well, as you see. Like all this other stuff I'm doing, that's all part of me practicing. Because there's a bunch of funky stuff you have to do. I was saying earlier that this game is sort of like commanding a tank. Like a mech with a bunch of buttons. You know? Like some command center. All these buttons I have to press, you know? I have to hold the E button down and then press left for the chicken foot. And then I have to swap between two-handed and one-handed because I'm trying to quickly put this light on, eat the chicken finger, and then go two-handed really quick. You know, and then swap back and forth between two-handed naturally is what I'm trying to do. And then practice my jumps, and practice my power attacks, and practice the skill, because there's a certain timing and distance. Nope. Mm-mm. Awesome. Yeah. Because it applies across the map, you know? And with different weapons. I'm still training with this weapon, even though I've been using it for a bit. You know, the more you do something, the better it is. Was it 10,000 hours? Is that what it is for mastery? 10,000 hours? Yes, so this game is great for this sort of concept, where you're able to reset an area really easily, where all the enemies just reset. Every time you go to a grace point, the loot and the resources reset. And there's lots of reasons to farm or practice versus some enemy. Sort of. Yep. Yeah, PvP is optional. PvP has a really interesting system, and multiplayer is a really interesting system. So in case y'all don't know, you see on the ground over here, all those blood stains and those white markings, those are made by other people, you see? So for example, this is a multiplayer game, even though it's single player. Ever so often, if you're watching, as we're talking, you might see a phantom ghost run by. You might see a weird pale ghost run by that, you know? Just running by. It happens all the time. Okay. See, a person just died. Saw a red one. There's a white one. See, I saw him. There's a ghost. He ran by. So it shows like other players sort of running around in other games, which is really interesting. And other players leave notes like this. Rat. Ah, rat. Liar head. Be wary of rat. Here. 1 second. And so people can leave notes, right? You'll see shadows of other players running by, and there's these red blood stains. So ever so often you'll just see a red shadow person sort of die, right? And see, you got this red stain on the ground. If I click on the blood stain, it shows how someone died. See? Really cool. It happens automatically if it were to happen like recently. And if you enter an area, see a bunch of red bloodstains, that means that a bunch of other players have died in some areas, so it's probably pretty rough. As we go into this area, there's a bunch of notes being left and left and left. Be wary of pack. You know, they're warning you that there's a bunch of enemies. Why is it always rat? It's really awesome. Okay? And quite often, if you're playing the game, if there's a secret door, there's going to be notes in front of it. If there's an ambush to the left, it'll say, be wary left. Or, why is it always archers? Because there's archers, like, look up. And also, if you look carefully, people can put emotes with it as well. Add some light here. You can add an emote with it, so usually players will use a pointing emote. Try a friend. You know? This is a summoning pool, the way it works. You click on the summoning pool, and then if you activate some item, other players are able to automatically join your world, because you've opened it up to multiplayer. You could also open up your world to PvP invasions, but you get something extra. I kind of forget what you get. There's a reason why you want to do it. There's a reason why you want to do it, but I kind of forget. But you allow your world to be opened up for PvP invasions. Every so often, it'll say, you're currently being invaded by Bloody Finger Flim Flam. And now some other player will show up and they'll look completely red, and they try to kill you. But it's not all over the map. It sort of blocks off that section of the map and you can't go beyond. And it makes you dismount for a second. But you can do it with other people. And there's reasons why you want to do it. But it's sort of you have to activate some weird item. You know? So it's not automatic. But this other system's automatic. You see, look, that person just died. Without me having to click on anything. In the multiplayer world. But it's all over the map and it lets you know what's up. And sometimes, well, the PvP thing, it's off by default. You have to consume something. It's really weird. You have to consume these weird fingers. Tarnished Furled Finger creates a summon sign for cooperative multiplayer. Bloody Finger attempts invasion of another player's world. Pestering Bloody Finger attempts invasion of another player's world. Tarnished, used to write messages to other players, you know. There's some other version as well. There's like a white finger. There's like a white weird finger thing. Like a whole another system that you respond to other people as a hero. You're able to automatically respond to. It's like a cipher ring. It's a complicated, weird system. It's not meant for new players. You know, it becomes what you do later on. People do it all day long, and they hunt other people because their worlds are open. There's some sort of advantage for it. But in terms of the message system, you know, it's very valuable. And it gives you clues, sort of contextual, in-game. I don't look stuff up, but I will read the notes on the ground because they're very valuable. Sometimes you're walking along, there's a bunch of notes next to the edge of the cliff, and you look down, there's a ledge down there. Like, oh, thank you, notes. Or, if you're at the edge of a cliff, there'll be a bunch of notes and bloodstains. It'll say, love ahead, don't jump, danger, death ahead. You know? That sort of thing. Or you'll have a note saying, secret path ahead, but then another note that says, liar. Because people will lie. But people tell the truth more than lying. But you can get a lie. But because over time, these notes are also appraised. Here, I'll show you. This says appraisal 0. First off, sleep, then try ahead. This is telling... This is giving you advice. This is saying, try using sleep magic and then hit him right in the face. You know? That was someone else's little emote. This was a boss fight at one point. You know? They give you advice. It'll say, try using holy magic. Try fire. Try ranged. Or range needed ahead. because there's like a switch you have to shoot. Really cool. But the game is single player. And if you were to play with like friends and stuff like that, it's really, you can play up until a certain point and there's like an invisible wall, so you can't use mounts. So it's not really kind of messed up. And that note said first off trap, then rat. It's because the floor caves in here. See, the floor caved in. And then you're dumped into a room full of rats. That's really cool. It's very useful like in a dungeon. I don't know if you could turn the feature off. I think it's part of the game. I mean, if you're in a dungeon and there's a trap where there's a flamethrower down the hallway, you'll see a bunch of blood spots on the ground around the corner, and then you'll see a bunch of red phantoms dying for some reason. But it really is about the frequency of players. I don't know how old blood spots are, or how old these messages are. Some of these things have appraisals, for example. Fire ahead, appraisal's 9. It's letting you know that this looks like it's a fake wall, but it's not. It's just the game is lying about this being a secret passage. Sometimes there's a secret passage that looks like it's clearly a secret passage, but it's not. So people write liar as a message. It's like a cultural thing in the game. So, like lover ahead means death. Turtle means dog, or dog means turtle. And, you know, monstrosity ahead. They're letting you know that there's a boss down here. Liar ahead. Beast ahead. Dog ahead. Alright. The game almost plays like a roguelite game, if you know anything about that, where you're meant to sort of cycle through. You're sort of meant to die in a roguelite game. You're meant to have this successive gameplay, where you're supposed to do the same thing over and over again in a roguelite game with some sort of long-term growth. Really interesting. As a genre. With retro gameplay mechanics. This is almost like that. Where you go through one time, and then you open up a door, and then you go through the second time, and the door is open now. You know what I mean? You'll have a dungeon, where you have to get through the dungeon, and it's maybe rough. And usually while you're in a dungeon, if you're in an actual dungeon, okay, once you're in the dungeon, your potions don't refresh. Out there in the wild, your potions refresh every time that you kill a pack of enemies. Your potions reset. But if you're in a dungeon, they don't. So you work your way all the way through your dungeon using your consumables and whatnot. Plus you can only hold so many things. You can hold 40 darts. You could hold 99 glowstones, and, or, you know, a set number of specific things. But it's reset every time that you return to a point of grace. So all the enemies reset, but all of your elixirs reset, all of your consumables reset, like all of your arrows, all of your super amazing potion. You have a single-use super amazing potion that does something amazing. In my case, I'm using... You have this wondrous physique. You could build the potion using these different modifiers that you get by doing some other stuff. Okay? And this potion, in my case, I'm using bubble that sort of absorbs all the damage from one hit. It doesn't last forever, but it serves as a good timer. You can pair it with something else. But that potion is important during boss fights. And usually I end up using that potion at one point during the clearing of the dungeon. You're supposed to do is you're supposed to go through a dungeon, clear everything as much as possible, and then periodically, whenever you've gone down some fishing lane and you've looted all the important stuff, you can safely teleport back to the beginning and go down some other route, knowing that you've already looted all the chests and all the finite resources. Other resources might respawn. Your goal is to get the finite stuff, the one-time stuff. Treasure chests and from like some flower that might be growing, they don't respawn. You know what I mean? Other stuff respawns. Your goal is to go through for as much as possible until you hit a dead end, and you go back to a grace point and you go in some other direction. And you mark off where you've been, you keep on going through. It's really a cool system. Sometimes you'll find a lever or something that will open up some other door, or you'll find just you're able to open a door from one side and not the other. So now you open up the door and now you can go through easier next time. Or you'll dig forward until the point where you unlock a grace point. At that point you can reset the entire dungeon and then move forward, knowing that you're not going backwards, you're going forwards. But if you did go backwards, everything will be reset, so you gotta be careful. So it's built into the game. Hey look, these rune arcs are dropping like flim flam. Go back to this music. Boom. Flim flam style, he can't go wrong. Booming fast, no time to rest. Flying high, the very best. Flying across the map, doing funky stuff. As you know that we're doing it tough. Flim flam sound. Oh no. Two more rats. And it sort of has like a Groundhog Day effect, you know? Because everything sort of starts at the same point. Really interesting. If you're farming some area and it's kind of hard, or you're navigating some area and then you die, you have to go back and get your money that you dropped. So you have to go back and kill the same enemies that you just killed, but now you know where they all are. And they have like a patrol pattern. You can kind of watch it for a bit. It's going to start from scratch when you reset the dungeon, or when you reset the grace point. All the enemies move back to their initial positions and then begin their patrol. You know what I mean? You can time things. It's like Groundhog Day when he was robbing the bank. We're just timing things and walking over. And with that, you're able to skip entire volumes of content. And I'm pretty sure skipping things is built into the game. This isn't the first rodeo of the Flim Flam. Now this is basically Dark Souls Part 6 or something. And it has the same concept of people specifically using this game to speedrun. Like the whole 80% run is because it's built into the entire architecture of skipping things. Of running past the hard area to go back to the boss fight, or to get your stuff back. It's going to be careful, but you're able to dodge things, and dodging is all part of it, you know? It's no longer a fluke, the whole idea of skipping content. It's built into it, to the point where there's many methods to gain access to some region beyond the obvious. The game might say you have to get up to Upper Leyendell by way of the whatever. Well, there's probably like 3 different ways to get there, you know? One is by way of a teleporter. Okay, another way is through... So one way is by entering some sort of a trap in the middle of the Relicaria Academy. There's a Iron Maiden machine monster thing in the bottom of some water well pit. If you let it kill you, to the point where it says you died, you resurrect across the map in the middle of some volcano, which is normally only accessible after you use the ground lift objectives. The other method is by finding some little canyon, navigating through, killing some little dragon boss, and now you have access through some other plateau. Then you have this other means where you can teleport in, but you're like in the capital, sort of. But you don't really have full access, like limited access. Whatever. Pretty cool. Getting a fair number of rune arcs here. I like the random nature of humans, whether or not they're good or bad. Meaning, I don't like look. I feel like it's too easy. I'd rather rely on the random nature that a person might have left the appropriate note in the game, and that they're not lying. You know? You're sort of relying on the random chance that a person did leave a note, and that it's accurate. I can kind of count on that. I can kind of count on the fact that if there is an obvious hidden wall, that it's going to have a bunch of notes in front of it. Or one note. But these notes are sort of everywhere around other walls as well, with people lying. But either way, that means that there probably isn't a secret door right here. Because there is nothing. Meaning, if one door lies and one door tells the truth, or something, if one message lies and one message tells the truth, that means that you're going to have either or in front of a secret door. If you have the existence of a secret door and the existence of just a wall, and if you have a message that says, hey, a secret door here, or if you have a message that says, hey, there's no secret door here, okay? That means that if there is a secret door, it's going to have a message. How it works. But other random walls will have messages, or they won't have messages. But a secret door will have a message. You know? Even if someone's lying. The liar can say, don't believe the person that says that there's a door here. There is no door here. Nope, there's no door here. And the liar can also say, hey, guess what? Every single wall in this building has doors. But there's an appraisal system. Okay, there's an appraisal system for these messages. For example, like this message right here, it says 0. Alright? This one says 3. I think there's almost an algorithm to determine how many messages you see. I think you see more messages that are rated as positive versus negative. I mean? Alright, well, I gotta go in just a second. After this song. Failure is grown. Just stagnation. I'm not done for good. I have to make a phone call. We'll just take a second. Items around trying to make some room. Inventory shuffle in this pixelated doom.
Dodging enemies, jumping over blocks. Mining for hours, but it never stops. Found a rare treasure, take it home. Inventory's capped out, where did it all go? Inventory shuffle, can carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all.
Items around trying to make some room. Inventory shuffle in this pixelated. Oh yeah. Grammys, baby. Oh, yeah.
Rise and grind, never settle for less.
Mm-mm.
Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress.
That's true. Let's go.
Embrace the journey, seize the moment tight.
Whenever the song is done, so I think after this next rotation, I'll be taking a short break and we'll be moving across the map to get some golden fireflies, I think. Alright. I just wanted some rune arcs. One more time. No, I think we're done. Alright, so I'll be right back in a couple minutes, okay? Cash to flow, show you how. Alright, goodbye. Be right back. Fart fig, one and for all. I'll be right back. Right back.
Gotta slim the slam before you slam now, yeah. Catch the flow, gonna show you how.
Show you how.
Every setback we stumble is part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the trails. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know I said. Failure is growth, success
pixelated land, searching for supplies. Try to gather resources, but it's no surprise. Always running out of space, it's a constant struggle. Inventory full, like a never-ending juggle. Inventory shuffle, can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room. Inventory shuffle in this pixelated doom. Dodging enemies, jumping over blocks, mining for hours, but it never stops. Found a rare treasure, but can't take it home. Inventory's capped out, where did it all go? Can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room. Inventory shuffle in this pixelated doom. Oh yeah. Dodging for hours, but it
All right.
never stops. Found a rare treasure, but
I have returned. So, I now have how many rune arcs? 10. That's a fantastic farm. Go check out my overall inventory of everything. I have no berries, I have 50 feet. Let's go farm 50 gold fireflies. Along with so I want to sort of farm through this region right here and farm for these gold fireflies, and I'll start to expand my exploration over time. Oh, here we go. Now, in theory, these guys have smithing stones. That's sort of a big deal. Let's turn this music off for a second, because this is dramatic garbage. Now, I actually wanted to spray them. That isn't really what I wanted to do. Spray them down. Ugh. That should work. Now I think they're going to have smithing stones. What I think. But they didn't. They had sanctuary stone and a short spear. Use my magic wand. And let's see what I can do here. How often will they drop what I need? We are getting Roa fruit, so I guess I can scout through here. These guys are a higher level humanoid. Okay? Some in-game humanoids. Humans. Gonna browse around for a second, say hello. I need that budding horn. Yeah. Okay, I got a shield and the boots. We can learn more about Landel from their here in just a moment. It's decayed land. So we are approaching the capital of this land, the area most surrounding the Erd tree. So most infused with holy power and faith and respecting of the Golden Order, and most Crusader-like. The kind of people that would burn you alive for speaking heresy of the Erd tree. You know? Those kind of people. They look fancy. They sure look fancy. Now this monk said he was going to try to find the gold mask guy. And I found the gold mask guy. He was standing over up on that cliff thing. Go down and get our first load of golden fireflies. Right here. Luckily there are Gooboberti here. Go on foot. This is horrible death magic. These enemies have death power. But I am powerful in my own right. Wait. What's going on here? Huh? Heavy. Why am I heavy? No, the game is bugged. Right? Yeah, that was weird. Couple blood roses next to death. All that. Go back up and rinse and repeat this whole thing. There's some nascent butterfly. And there is root resin up in these woods. Very nice. Okay. I don't want to do a full rotation here in these woods yet, but I will. Go reset this area. Go speak with the gold mask. Hi there, gold mask. Okay. Have a good day. One more time. Stop it. One more time. Sometimes you gotta talk to these people 3 times. Stop it. There is the capital over there. It's crazy. All these Halloween colors. Let's go back down the hill. No! I knew it. Hence my sound effects. Felt kinda steep. Kinda steep. Alright, let's go right over here, right over there, right over here, right over there, right over here, and we're good to go. Okay, Smithing Stone 5. That's really good, you see. These guys are really worth farming then. Serious? I like to attack these guys on foot. Proper training. Pull back a second. These guys are all up in my business. Pull my shield out. I don't have my shield. I was a bit too far away. There. That's a magical holy sword. 2-for-1 special. We pull back over here. Let me two-hand my sword here. Now I could imbue my sword with magical flim flam. Alright, let's go over here. Re-imbue. Right away, huh? Get there in the head. Want to get these berries active, if I could find them. I think there's a bunch of root resin in that lower pit. I'm not really ready to explore this area outright. There. That guy has loot. Oh, that guy was specifically holding a treasure chest and he had a golden rune 10 on him. What? He was holding a treasure chest. Okay. Pesky dragonflies. Alright, I was just perusing the area. Doing some nice training. I'm still trying to time these jump attacks. The edge of my sword barely hits them. Because like that fire is sort of pushing me beyond a certain range. Alright, let's go reset this area again once I get my money, huh? Yes. Row of fruit and golden row of 2. Let's go up and around. Oh boy. I see how it is. Push forward. To break his guard. Oh, right in the spine. I need to be careful for a second. Trying to get me with some weird holy empowered attack. His weapon's turning white for a second. Okay, we got some nice golden aroa. Found in abundance, as they say. Let's go up and around again to get my money I dropped. Wonderful. And we got some blood rose over here. And up and around the corner. Wait. There they. Now we get my money. Now I could do some preliminary Flim action. March down the road until they hit a wall. I think I'll do that. Let's do one more scoopty-poopty of the golden firefly. And I just want to march down the road. Here we go. Alright. Now. Okay. Chicken foot. Increase my discovery. Yeah. Save and a haircut. 2 bits. Gotta attack the humans. Right now. You cannot face the Flim Flam. Really quick because the foot is still active for a limited time. Return. And good to go. Amazing. Go back and loot all that stuff. Yes, I'm so strong. Me fighting on foot is just practice. Oh, it's practice. Practice. Thank you. Got from it. There was a guy over here that had a treasure. He still has one. Does he have one every time? Does he really have an amazing treasure chest? He probably has a treasure chest every time, but the question is whether or not there's something in that treasure chest. This time I don't think he had anything. First time he had a golden rune 10. Elden Rune 10. A noble's slender sword. I see how it is. Huh. Trying to block at the last moment there. But there was no last moment because he wasn't attacking, so I had to attack him. Yeah. Now, like I said, I wanted to go down this direction. Just willy-nilly. You know, willy-nilly. Sort of wishy-washy. Not the full scrub, just the preliminary flims. Come on. Oh, don't be mean to me. Okay, here you go. Ooh, that's annoying. Hoping that something good drops off of these dudes. Make sure that we have that silver fire foul foot active. It's vaguely important. What is this? Gravel stone. There might be something here. We're there. Why is it always dung? I bet you they're gonna write something about dung. I'm waiting to beat the game for... I've already beaten the game before, you know? I have like a level 500 dude that I've been through the game several times with several new game pluses, but it's been years since I played, so I started back over again. I wanted to become in tune and knowledgeable with every square inch of the map before activating the DLC, so I could really appreciate the difference. Just in case there's a weird change to the entire map, I want to be, you know, nice and immersed so I can actually appreciate what's going on. So I started back over, and yesterday I killed Radon and Renala, you know? And this is sort of my preliminary scrub as we head through these parts of the map and sort of doing some practice. Again. I'll do the DLC eventually. I sort of had to start back over. I'm killing these guys for their smithing stones. And now I'm sort of missing like level 3 and so forth. I was trying to upgrade some other item. Shield, I think. I'm just doing my little sweep through. No. Well, maybe. Ah. You hop off the floppy old mount. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Alright, so it says A mask designed to resemble a blazing golden halo, created and left behind by Lord Goldmask, a staunch pursuer of the Golden Order fundamentalism. That monk inside the round table hold went to go look for this guy. Strengthens the Golden Order incantations. His striking design represents both the brilliant inspiration that once shone upon him and the vision of a ring he will surely find at the end of his pursuit. To you who seek to shine as I do, wear it well. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, and we also got this thing here. This shield was employed in the shattering, the face covered in brass for some reason. Okay, the Erd Tree's fur coat. Majestic likeness of the Erd Tree, golden backing is an honor bestowed on no other soul. Golden grace of yore. Durable iron layered with chainmail. The helm of light. And daubed with gold from tip to tail. Such a good sum is made for selling. That's what we're doing. Kill these humans for their swords. Not quite sure how much they're worth. Play and Dale. Unending conflict. Go teleport back. Well, I don't know anything at all about the map, about the DLC. I like to, you know. If I change it to the map, I'm sure the overall map will have additional... Don't act silly. I'm sure the overall map is going to have additional stuff on it. Whether or not this stuff will change, that's another story. But to have additional content added to the core of the map, either accessible through teleporter or some other cave or something. Things happen. It's already happened initially where the map does change through the core game with the Star Scourge thing, so never know. A whole nother thing pops up, and I want to appreciate how the overall vibe is. Or something. Taking me too literal. Okay, let me going again. I'm gonna be hopping down and back through. I want to push back down to the Volcano Manor on foot, doing a willy-nilly spree. I just jumped down for a second, and I got some goodies. So, all I know about the DLC, I'll let you know the following, but I don't want to know anything about the DLC, okay? I like things to be a mystery. I know the following, and I don't want your confirmation or denial about these things. I'll try to be as specific as possible, and as vague as possible. Cover all bases. So, new DLC exists. Fact 1. It's called The Shadow of the Erd Tree. Point 2. Point 3. There's a lot of content. Quote unquote. Whatever a lot of content means, I'm just saying a lot of content. Right? I've heard some quote somewhere saying it's as big as the core game. There's so much. Alright? Point number whatever. Point number whatever. To gain access to the DLC, you have to kill Mogwin. You know? I already have access to that point. You have to kill that guy. Or whatever. Because I saw some trending articles where people were complaining about the new DLC being hard. So that's another point. I understand that there's a certain difficulty factor to the new DLC. Alright? There's a certain difficulty factor. A difficulty factor to the new DLC. Alright? And people are complaining about it. and actually gave the game mixed reviews because the new DLC is so hard. Now, at this point, I was thinking, that people like myself haven't played Elden Ring in a year or two. You know? They played it a while in the past. I played it pretty extensively, as you saw. Nitty gritty, farmy, you know, forever. So, I have lots of built-in memories and knowledge, but I have to re-access the information by playing again. Other people might have just looked up what to do, so they never really built the fundamental neuronic connections. Okay? They didn't build the pathways in their brain, they just knew the end result. It was never contextualized, so they probably forgot everything. They just knew that they had to get some sword, they had to get some talisman, and this is how you kill the boss, and so forth and so on, after watching a bunch of other people's videos. And that's how they played the core Elden Ring. So I heard that. And I had faint memories of there being a sort of inconsistency with the overall difficulty of the world. You have this guy over here cowering in fear as I stab him. You have that dragonfly, or a turtle, or a crab. Crab is a bit harder. You know, some creatures are very hard. Some bad guys are really, really hard. Other things are kind of fair. And there's a whole system of guarding, breaking guard, breaking stance, that whole thing, countering critical attacks, and that applies across the board. And the game really, really wants you to do that. Okay? For some enemies, it seems like they take hardly any damage, and that they do too much damage because of those factors I mentioned. Like, I have to do... See that where it goes shablam? It's because I'm breaking his guard, is draining his stamina to the point where his shield breaks. There's like a whole timing. If you stood there, any old enemy can kill you. Even at late game, if you play the game wrong, easy enemies can kill you, like a wolf or something, a dog. But if you play it correctly, it's really easy in theory, because you just gotta roll, hit them, blah blah blah. But if you're not rolling or hitting them, then you die. Okay? And I figured that people were having a hard time from the DLC because they haven't rebuilt the skill set needed to play Elden Ring. Both in terms of observation and just situational awareness, and just trying to understand what's happening and understanding the lore and contextualizing information and figuring out what to do. But they lost all that ability. You're going straight into it, vaguely on the fringy edges. Maybe you watch a quick YouTube video to get the lore down, or whatever. And you go straight into it, and it's really hard because they haven't developed the timing. That's the main issue, I think. But then, I learned that there's some resource that you're supposed to pick up from across the map with the new DLC. And this resource that you obtain through exploration makes you stronger. And I learned, but some manner. You have to get some sort of resource through exploration. You find some stuff, and it's everywhere if you explore enough, because the game is very large. And through all that, you get stronger and stronger and stronger. So the game is rewarding exploration. But like I mentioned, if you're the kind of player that just watches a YouTube video and wants to find out exactly where to go and what to do and what dungeon to go through and, you know, what weapon to use, and you don't want to explore everything, then you might not be as strong, potentially. So I heard that. So that made me want to go back through the core game and re-explore everything, just to develop the sense of not wanting to fast track, because you always have the need to want to get to the end. Because I could probably beat the game right now. If I really want to pay me $10,000, I can beat the game in the next 3 hours, maybe. Try really hard, probably. I mean, but I don't want to do that. Instead, it's going to take weeks. You know what I mean? Because it's not just about milking it. It's about it just takes time to be exposed to a certain amount of loot and to develop certain skills the skills are transferable. If there is a Dead Souls streamer that has been playing nothing but Dark Souls for the past 15 years, and they go straight into this game, and they played nothing but Elden Ring for the past so many years, then of course they'll be good to go, because that's what you're doing. Ridiculous. Okay? So you've already developed this fundamental skill set that applies to all weapons and applies to all enemies. Like this overriding skill set that you have to develop. This timing and expectation. Like the distance and overall everything that is developed over time. It's transferable between these Soul series games and between every game in general. So I thought that was the problem with some Scatterstone, whatever the heck it's called. So that's all I know. That there's some content, there's a lot of it. It's sort of hard to the point where people are complaining. People have already beat it. Like that Kai dude beat the game. People have already beat the final boss of the game. Trying a long time. Kai was spending 16 hours in the final boss. But I'm thinking, he spent 16 hours fighting the same boss when he could have been exploring the map. You know what I mean? He didn't explore the whole map and farm some spot forever. Trying to make an entertaining stream over here. You know? I don't know. I've never even watched the guy. All I know is that he beat it kind of fast. But yes, I think a way to play this game, if you never take like a 2-year long break, if you never stop playing, you're supposed to sort of take your sweet time on your first playthrough, and then with every other playthrough you sort of do it trying to go for a specific ending. And in that sense you could really have a fun time. There's lots of options you're able to take. Your first playthrough you sort of want to do everything. You know? Everything. Your additional playthroughs, you want to be sort of selective with the ending that you're trying to construct. And that involves not doing everything. Which makes it kind of fun. And you've already unlocked all the important things. And it's really about trying to dig deeper so that the enemies give you more rooms, and so that's kind of harder. Yeah, so if you're trying to construct a very specific ending, you have to do very specific things. And you can happen upon it through happenstance and try to reconstruct it, you know? I think if you're paying attention during your first playthrough, if you're paying attention during your first playthrough and your second playthrough, start to realize what you're supposed to do, you don't have to look up a guide. Okay? You know? But then it might take a third playthrough. You have all the time in the world. Get things done. You know what I mean? For example, if you want the Flame of Frenzy appropriate ending, perhaps you don't want to kill the blind lady that wants the Shabiri grapes. You know what I mean? I found this other Shabiri grape that says give to the blind lady that you just killed. Ha ha ha. So I sort of killed that pathway. Which means if I want to do that in the future, I know that I have to get this grape and give it to her. You know, and then follow the instructions. Then do it again. But you know, people want shortcuts these days. Understandable. Alright, so we're marching down the road. I'm trying to sort of scrub through these areas because you never know when you might find something. I think for the most part you don't have to look things up, and it makes you less of a gamer if you do look things up, and you shouldn't admit to it because it's pretty shit or something. Shame. Shame upon thine houses. For looking things up in a game designed around mystery. Like you're having somebody else do the thinking for you. You might as well have somebody else play the game for you too. Pay somebody on Fiverr to beat the game for you. But some people do that. They use, you know, companion summons to beat the hard parts or something. I don't know. Who knows? Shortcut in life. Yes, a lot of streamers ask the audience what they should do and what to do because they're clueless. And then they follow the exact meta to a T. You know? Where it's not them, it's just them following some guide. You know? Thing? So I'm demonstrating like the real way to play the game. Without all that. You really have to scrub through an area multiple times because things do change. Like NPCs move around. You know what I mean? NPCs move. Like that gold mask guy, I just got the gold mask through random happenstance because I was exploring. Even though he was alive a couple moments ago. But now he's not. Somewhere. Hills. I can play however I want. Yep, that's what people say. People say. But some people say. Some people say. Okay, where are we? So what I'm doing is whenever I play the game, I like to go through quickly, sort of paying attention, you know, looking at the scenery. The game is very well designed, that it has points of interest that you're supposed to return to. There's some ruins over here. I'm sort of dipping around the edges, but we're not going inside just yet. There's some stuff in there, some dogs, a bunch of blood flowers, a little mini boss, but we're not going to be digging in there just yet. I want to go down to a natural dead end and then mark that and come back. But in this case, a dead end won't be for some time, and I can probably go all the way down to Mount Gelmir, and I want to unlock this map portion. I've already been through the area, through the back end, through the Inquisition chamber, through the other secret means. Patches tells you about it, about the secret machine, the bottom of the water well. You're paying attention. You have to let yourself die, and then you wake up in that chamber. So cool. I've already been through there, and I've already gotten the invitation from that hunchback lady with the snake inclinations. Because I got back some necklace from her, but I killed the guy to do it, so I sort of killed that path. I probably shouldn't have killed the guy. So my next playthrough, I'm going to avoid killing the guy. You end up meeting up with her through some other means, but I don't have to go through that method. So right now, I want to just head down the road, sort of vaguely farming things. Because we're still trying to fine-tune my overall skill set here. If there's like loose, obvious... If there's loose and obvious loot on a cliff, I'll pick that up. Like Celestial Dew or whatever. But we're not going to do bosses until I swing back through. So I meant to do the eyeball stab. So. The real way to play the game, yes, the real way as intended. You don't think the real way to play the game is by doing everything? You're able to fast track through the game. You can do a speed run and do 80%. You can play the game anywhere you want to. I'm saying the intention, the core intention beyond all the other fast track. There is an intention here. Because they built a bunch of stuff. You're meant to explore and find everything, not just select things after looking them up on the internet. Like, this is common sense. You think that the intended method of playing is by looking things up on the internet? No. What about the first playthrough? The first person that ever played the game, they don't have things to look up. They have to find it out on their own. And then as a collective community, people write stuff online and say, hey, I found some really cool talisman that adds blood damage to everything. It's in this cave right over here. All you gotta do is go through this, portal, go to this tower, you got your thing, now you're good to go for the rest of the game. Yeehaw. Skip everything else in between. Get this sword, go fight that boss, and go do it again. You want this other cool ending? Go get this staff, go get that thing. That's not the intention. Okay? You can do that. This is objective. This is truth, what I'm saying. The intention is not to do some little precise thing by looking things up for your first playthrough. An optional weird thing to do. That is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but that isn't the intention of developers. But since these From Software games have been out for so long, as I was saying, it's sort of built into it, because it's now part of the overall architecture. The whole roguelite system of scrubbing through, resetting with minor growth in some sense, and permanence, cycling through. Some things maintain, some things don't. Most things reset, other things don't. You have some growth over time. And there's layers of that. In terms of individual gameplay with the grace points, and with dying, I guess, and with beating the game and doing a new game plus. Every time you do a bit more in some other angle if you chose to. But I think the intended way to play the game is for your first playthrough, do as much as humanly possible, and you dig through every possible thread without looking things up as much as possible. It's sort of a failure if you look something up. Okay? What does this emerald do? What does this emerald do? I have this And then you find some statue with a big old missing eye socket, and the other eye socket's an emerald. Figure it out. Good job. Because you're paying attention. The obvious snake statue with the missing eyeball, you put the emerald in there. You're supposed to figure it out. You're supposed to follow the clues and figure it out. If you look things up, you failed. The Sherlock Holmes game. This is like a mystery game that also has some combat involved. Okay? And if you skip that, that's not the intention. So when I say the real method of playing the game, that's what I'm referring to. Okay, so we're pushing down the road. There's a convoy of soldiers marching down. There should be some clues. They have giants in their service. There's a convoy marching down. They're going to war. Eternal conflict. And we're leaving the Leyendell region. We're entering the Mount Gelmir region. I'm going to try to coast on through. I do recall farming through this region in the past. We go through. We're going through. Yes, it's true. What I'm saying is, the game actually does accommodate for people fast-tracking and skipping things. Like skipping things, as I was saying earlier in the stream, is built into the whole system. For your new game pluses, you're able to really go through and beat the entire game in just a couple hours. It's designed that way. You go here and go there, pick up this, open up that door, and you're good to go. Relatively easy fights until you have a couple roadblocks, you get through that, and then you're done. Really awesome. I feel bad for people that do that during their first gameplay session, though. Game. Okay, so now we have bridge. This point is called the Bridge of Iniquity. Okay, and this right here is the road to iniquity. Leading that way. Leading that way. This is really old warfare. Really old ruins. Old battleground. Okay? You have the Knights of Landel, the Holy Order, pushing in this direction, fighting people, and they're crazy. I think in this land, madness has taken over these enemies. I think madness has taken them over. Remember, in this world, you don't die. We have a bunch of these dudes fighting this mechanism, which came from Mount Gelmir. If you look inside, there's some snakes, and there's some meat. Let me coat my weapon with some magic here. Yep. I'll let them do their thing. Yes. It's an objective reality that if a game gives you side quests and main quests, and there's a bunch of side quests in between A and B of the main quest, you're supposed to do everything. And not doing everything is the optional thing. Doing a full completion isn't the option. That is the reality. Doing anything but a natural 100% completion without looking things up is bad. That works. Some games are harder to pull this off, but that's what you're supposed to do. If there's any sort of activity anywhere in a game, like in Red Dead Redemption, you know, you have all these hunting trophies, and Mike Brew from the chat talking about getting the hunting trophies and so forth, and you're supposed to sort of do that as you go, and if you don't do that, then you sort of beat the game early. And if you do that, then you become really well skilled in all things everything, because you're taking a longer time to accomplish the task. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Okay, this guy's gonna kill me. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Jeez. Guys are rough. We got this volcanic stone. Let's see what the volcanic stone has to say. There might be lore. No lore. Found in Mount Gelmir. We have lore. There's lore hidden in these items. Huh? Gotta read these things. Gotta scrub through. He's coming for me, isn't he? Yep. Yep. Let me get him on foot. Did you know that sometimes melee is easier? Melee is easier than non-melee. Now, I wasn't really trying to do a full clear here. I'm really trying to do a preliminary meandering. And I was trying to kill just a couple things, but there's a bunch of stuff here. The ladder to my left. Bunch of explosive bolts. Very nice. A lot of formic rock or something. Volcanic rock. Probably used for those explosive stones. I will be coming back. Let me look around one more time just to make sure. What's going on? Okay, you got this slot, ladder. I could chuck that really quick. We are right here. I think I'll do that. Go check it out. Really quick, I'll climb this ladder. You know? Right here. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep, there might be a grace point up here, huh? Somewhere. Sir. Yes, sir, McGillicuddy. I said yes, sir. In the preliminary Flim. Here. Somber smithing stone 6, very nice. And I was farming for some smithing stones on those humans earlier. This is a big Flim session. Sometimes it's a Flam set. Yesterday was a Flam session. I got a bunch of bosses completed. It was so exciting. Tell you what. Reach. I'll maybe loop around. See, now I'm kind of up here. There's a path down the road. They're eating each other. They're eating each other. Let me hop down. They're cannibals. Look at them. Oh, you know what? There is something over here. I think that there's a magician's body over here. See, in essence, if you really wanted this item right away, it's not that hard to come directly here. You know, from the very beginning of the game to the point of ending up right here, there's sort of a straight line of navigation, sort of. But you have to kill a boss at one point. You can skip everything, but then you have to kill like one dude, a magma dragon, whatever. A cave. Go all the way across the map, and right over here, I'm pretty sure there's the body of the most amazing magician in the world. If I remember from the previous playthrough. He's like right over here somewhere. Imagine me and you and me. Oh no. The dead end. Oh boy. To the dead end. What do we? I guess I'll search this spot. Bunch of dead bodies, some old battle. Tower here covered in flam, you know. Tower covered in flam. And there is access to the top. And I think there's going to be some spot across nearby. I think, and there's going to be a dead body of a mage. And it'll have me go across the map to go find something. But I know where to go. I've been there before. It's next to the church where Millicent is writhing in pain. Speaking of that, I should go back and check on them. Those NPCs. Come on, stop jumping. I hate it so much. Can't trust it. Alright, what the heck is this? A pulley bow? Of all things? A pulley bow? It's a compound bow of yore, I think. Longbow, which utilizes a series of pulleys and springs, a complex mechanism which required advanced mathematical and mechanical understanding. The craft was likely made by a certain genius who learned Golden Order fundamentalism. Could it be the gold mask? Enhances precision while shooting, enables arrows to fly much further distances. Wow. 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 So you would use this bow along with the extended arrow shot talisman to shoot that bird in Moog's Palace. That's what you do, in case you're wondering how to hit that bird. I was sort of wondering. I felt like the bird was pretty far away. To be honest, I've never actually shot the bird. I've never done that method because I felt like it was too easy and too repetitive. I don't like my farming routes that short. Oh boy. Stop it, stop it! Oh my gosh. I'm good from that. My space bar is just... Okay, so now we're good to go here. I got some amazing bow, which is going to be game changing. If I were to use it for that purpose. Okay, we're going to go up and around here. All this volcanic stone. Ooh. He's throwing like explosive pots at me. Right. Rune. Patches. Crap. Crap. This. Kind of forgot, you know. I forget. Rainbow stones lead the way to riches. You're lying to me, aren't you? But I'll do it anyways. is certainly a trap, by the way. Cutscene. Oh no. Don't. Please. Don't.
Well, if you really are that gullible.
No.
Then stay away from the volcano manor. Bye now.
How dare you?
Take care.
How dare he? No! What the? My space bar! No. No. That sucks. My spacebar triggers by itself sometimes, you know. Tell you what. Oh, how nice of them. I guess I don't have my free ticket down now because I died. That was sort of a shortcut, you know. It was sort of a shortcut. But we don't need that shortcut. We don't need the shortcut. Stuff out here. There's some stuff. There's some stuff in this house. Amazing. Arterialeaf.com. Wonderful. Okay, let's just scrub this area on foot for a second. I'll give myself some light. Stop it. Fearless Lily. Oh yeah. Game. Okay. Fire ahead. We're all dead. What do we have over here? We have the edge of some building. Yeah, some building. It almost has the Undercity theme, but not really. It doesn't have the swirly swirls. It has a cross right there in the middle. It has the pointy, steeply things from the Eternal City design. Darker stone as well. So it could be some sort of elevator that leads underground. Could be. That dark stone of the Underland. Wait. Oh my goodness gracious. Wolves or something. Huh? So let's go see this situation. Okay, what do you got? Okay, I think this might be the other side of that shortcut I've unlocked earlier. A cliff face? What is this all about? This appears to be, judging by the architecture, well, flowery things. That is very similar to the under. Very steeply and pointy. Very steeply and pointy. Let's enter the door if it lets me. Crypt of your typical mausoleum. Going down. Yep, typical elevator leading down to underworld. Hope the base part doesn't go crazy. Here we go, let's keep on going around. Where are we now? I'm under land. Okay. Got some statues here of some nobles, all the same noble. Nothing of true interest, perhaps. Egelmir Hero's Grave. So I would bond from the Limgrave Hero's Grave. Whatever a hero grave might mean. I think each of these hero grave things, like this right here, the Fringe Folk Hero Cave, was a weird puzzle cave that had weird traps I had to time myself. There's a chariot with blades I had to time and avoid, and so forth. I had an amazing items I got from the Hero Cave. I got the Dragon Communion Talisman to boost my dragon incantations, and other from Flim. This might have the same concept, sort of trap dungeon, puzzle dungeon. I'm not going to do it so much right now. I'm going to mark the map. Come back. Gotta hit these random walls, you know? You never know. I just want to go forward a couple feet just to see what's up. Unless this is the dungeon itself. Okay, beware of decoy, therefore dashing through. This is just what I was talking about. Alright, let's keep on going. Go back up. The elevator. Now there might be something underneath the elevator. Yeah, okay. Oh, in this case there isn't. In this case there isn't, huh? I like how it's slowly spinning into position. Okay, let's go back up. Just a second or so. I'll come back here in just a bit. Yes, we are definitely rotating, as you can see by the compass. Rotating like that matters. But it's not an underworld access. Sure, down below there's some roots. It's just a very deep mausoleum. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that mutage. Going through. We're exploring. There he is. There he is. I found you, buddy.
Oh my! Well, here you are again.
Found you.
Oh, so sorry for that. I meant to warn you, but whoops, there you went.
Hmm?
Despite my best intentions, I've done you wrong. I have. But here you are, standing tall and proud. All's well that ends well, eh? And my warning was spot on. You tell me different. Stay clear of Volcano Manor. End of discussion. I heard the brutes there hunter tarnished, like animals.
Volcano Manor, they hunt tarnished like
Stay clear
animals.
of- I heard the brutes there.
They specifically hunt tarnished in Volcano Manor. We've all gone mad, I say. Okay, we're gonna work our way across the bridge. I'm heading toward Volcano Manor. I've been told to go toward there for a while now. We know that Praetor Rykard is there. He's one of the demigods that have a great rune. Ah yes, Rykard is the other dude. The one I keep forgetting. He had the 3 children of Renala and Radagon. You have Radon, Redmane, Star Scourge. You have Ronnie, the witch, you know, puppet. And you have Rykard. Rykard, who gave himself to the snake in Mount Gelmir. Whatever that means, you know. He fed himself to the great serpent. Some old god sort of thing that resided at Mount Gelmir before the Erd Tree. Or something. And people became obsessed with it. Oh wait, this is it. This is the thing. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Here we go, here we go, here we go. This is a special weirdo. Yeah, it's a special one. Oh boy. Over here. Got him. So what do you have for me? Nothing? Do you have nothing, beast? Nothing. Nothing. Alright, so what do we got? We got some sleepy time grease. I have to go back eventually because we did sort of take a shortcut. There appears to be these poisonous compounds coating these roots and whatnot all around this area, like sulfuric deposits from the volcano. Sulfuric deposits from the volcano. Okay, we got ourselves a scavenger's curved sword. There's probably some lure wrapped up in that sword. Let's go check it out. It says, unique curved sword notched like shark's teeth, weapon carried by corpse pillagers who prowl the sites of old battles. attack you with blood-covered and hefty nicks, making it totally uneven. Life can be sinister indeed. Yes, and it has the spinning slash. Attack built in. Now we're navigating up. All on the up and up. Boy, that's weird. He was executed, I saw it. Okay, we have some lower Flim. That's where I was just earlier. There's that Gelmir mausoleum situation. I don't know if this volcanic rock respawns. It might. Might. I'm maxed out on arrows right now, so I can't pick them up. The ladder right there. Go up and around here. Is that where I came from? Is that where I'm going? That's where I maybe came from. Yes. Yep. They're gonna be all weird. Okay, we got this route over here. It's on the side, really. Side path. Awesome. Whee. Awesome. Got myself a lily. Go up the hill. Yeah. The very top is going to be a race point. And a map. And then I'll head back down the road. Back up again. This is part of my flimtastic action. Trying to map the map out.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way.
Hi there.
This way. Welcome,
Yes.
valued customer. Come, trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please?
Yes. I wish to this recipe book. And this guilty hood. It says the garb of those accused of lesser crimes, indicated by the color of sharpened branches. Hooded cloak of olive brown. And the confessor hood. The church is outside the lands between, dedicated to the teachings of the two fingers. And confessors out to follow the guidance of grace. The confessors are loyal servants to the two fingers, ready to hunt down and quietly just their enemies. And the confessor armor. Very nice. I have to compare it to my other gear. Sometimes I like to find a nice combination of gear that results in an appropriate carry weight. Explosive bolt. I'll purchase all of them, please. Thank you very much. Bada boom. 90,000 worth. That's right. Done. I like to spend that money. While I'm here, I'll sell these runes. 83. Oh, yeah. 45. Oh. I just want to buy out what I can from here. Let me get it. Bam. 92,000. Great bolt. All done. Thank you, sir. I'm not going to kill you. Bye-bye now. Very cool. Let's go see what I got. We got a new recipe. Volcano pot and a roped volcano pot. For explosive damage, probably. Yes, it is the way of Yur. Turn around. A long way, huh? I was up there. There, okay. Let me go to the right first. Oh, wait, to the left first? Sure. Oh, these guys have the frenzy flame. These guys are full of that flame of frenzy, aren't they? They all have it. Okay, back it up. Let me block. If I could. I was able to block with my sword and hit right afterward. Pretty sure if the enemy hits you while you're blocking, they sort of stagger. I think it interrupts their attack sequence a tiny. I have to go down. But I want to go over here first. I saw something purple. Yes. I have Yuluch. Assault on Volcano Manor. The squalid, the sick, the blasphemous. A wretched, unending war with no glory. Gosh. Wretched. Nasty. Explosive and vile with madness. All people lost their minds. Fighting in this war. The yellow amber. Condensed madness. Ember taken from the eye socket of a corpse. Oh, it's an eyeball. It's the yellow embers that you find on the ground are actual eyeballs. I think, oh boy, if I were using the shadow clone dude. I don't want to jump off a cliff now. Oh boy, watch out! If I had a shadow clone dude and he had a bunch of these madness abilities, it would be pretty cool. So cool. Yellow Ember, and the Isle of Yulok. Read that again. When a land's afflicted by frenzy, it's used for pain-relieving properties, though it's known to be a dangerous intoxicant. Grab fruit bursting with ripened pulp that very much eyeball-esque. Ah, there's demi-humans. Hand over the Flims. Alright. Very cool. Nee. PoisonGrease.org. We're heading up. No. See, I've reserved my hardcore scrub for like the 4th or 5th time I've been through an area. Then I really specifically go through and search every little corner on purpose. This is just the first pass through. I still end up killing most things. Whoa, 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 whoa. I still end up killing most things. Kind of funny. Is he really waiting for an opening? I guess not. Attack. He's frustrated. That's so funny. The least expecting it. Poor guy. You know? Okay, we have a cave. Welcome to Volcano Cave. What a nice name. Oh yes, this is the nice demi-human cave. Sometimes it's nice to farm these guys because they have glowstones and whatnot. And rope. Glowstones, rainbow stones, and rope. I'm not really farming through here right now. Okay? That's not what's happening. But I think I will come back here to specifically farm demi-humans. Or these goblins, you know? As it were. Whoa. Dude. Wait. Just messing around up here. I'm just messing around. These guys are not a serious issue. They're not. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Yikes. That was exciting. I'm not really trying to go through here. For now. According to the notes, if you kill the goblin or the demi-human leader, the rest go... They lose motivation. Alright, I'm not doing this right now. But you know, I might as well. Might as well. I've been using these shield dudes, but I guess now it's time to use the mimic of... Oh. Where are you? Whew. It's the real demi-human queen. I got the jar cannon. Oh my gosh. I got the jar cannon. Oh my. A jar cannon which uses explosives to fire great bolts. Deals great damage but slow to reload. Experimental firearm brought to the assault on Volcano Manor, where it was discovered that no one knew how to use it. Let me use it for a second. You have to two-hand it probably. Do I not have any great bolts? Great arrow? Maybe? If I... Come on. Yep. No one knows how to use it. Alright, that's done. Okay. That's all done. Move on. With my life. I see. Okay, so now we're at the top of the hill. Alright. And don't want to jump off. That was the very top of the hill. Create a bunch of goblins here. Come back in the future. Let's mark the spot. Okay, just so that we know. So that we know. I want to come back. You farm the goblin. Gotta farm the goblin. More eyeballs. He might drop his armor eventually. You know? Now we're gonna move forward across the bridge. Yes, sir. Right here. Awesome. And I think reset my potions now. You know. There appears to be 2 ways up. Gosh. Scary. Scary. Whoa. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Full-grown falling star beast. Okay. Ba-da-da-dum. Goodness gracias. Alrighty then. I gotta freeze him. But I discovered that, well, I think cold damage affects these Onyx dudes. Okay, don't you kill him. There it is. I'm hoping. I think it really discombobulates him, especially a full spray. Wow. Yeah, there's just some crazy gravity garbage over there. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Not the pinchers. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. Not the pinchers. Oh no. It's coming. Oh no. No, he killed me. And there's a boss around the corner. Okay, so we'll be entering right away. And I think I'm fine. Yeah. I'll just be more prepared this time. 2% more prepared. I think I'm going to use a different set. I'm going to use these shield dudes. Eh. Jeez. Come on, that's not fair. What is this? What is... Well, I don't think that's the right dudes to use here. That's pretty rough. Maybe Scarlet Rot will work, but I think the cold damage was the way to go. I'm trying out magic. Oh my gosh. Woo! I'm trying out magic damage right now. Okay, let's try out this again. Oh, and the blood. I'll try out blood. I think robustness in general. Oh. Jeez, stop it. Stop, stop, stop. Goodness gracious. You guys are nuts. Distract him, hurry. Ugh. I think I'm supposed to use my mount. Or not. Oh my gosh. There he is. He's distracted. Get him. I'll try the Scarlet next time. Oh, he went right outside the range. No! Gravity attacks! No! What's happening? No! Woo! Woo! He's coming again now! He's doing it again now! He's doing it again now! Alright. Yep. This next time, I'll be using my blood flies mixed with this next time. Clearly, try out some of that. I'm also going to try out the frost just in case. It might be good. I don't know. I'll throw a moon. I'll throw a moon at him. That's what I'll do. I'll throw a moon at him. Oh, I didn't purchase the moon, did I? I didn't purchase the moon, but I could maybe. It's a possibility. Can't get the blood. I want eyes. Just narrowed down this thing. I don't need flame cleanse me or that. Okay, don't need that. Yep, those three will work. Perfect. Mac perfect. Yep, good to go. And then I'll swap out this helmet. Medium load, okay. Alright, perfect. Mac perfect. Yep. I'll try out my minion one more time. Maybe he'll do the blood flies as well. I'm gonna eat away half my life, but I'm ready. I am ready. Ba 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 ba. Get him. Run away! Run away! Yeah. Okay, that's not a problem. Now I'm just gonna get some blood flies going. I can do this all day. I can do this all day. I can do this all. Wait, I'm almost dead, aren't I? I can do this all. That's right. I can do that. No, I'm dead, aren't I? That's gracious. I'm going in. I'm gonna make this rock bleed. You think that maybe robustness might not be the way? I think I'll try lightning next time. Oh my gosh. Woo! I think I'll try lightning next time, maybe, with a black flame. Well, I think the moon damage might work. You think that, lightning versus rock wouldn't really work. Let's just try different elements and see what really hurts them. I don't know too much about these guys, lore-wise. I'm not a stinking eater. Let's see here. Frozen. Okay, rocks versus rocks. Rocks versus rocks, people. That might be the way. I'll try that. try the rocks versus rocks. And I'll try a big old bolt of magic, see if that works. And I don't think holy damage would, but it might, because it's the order. You know what I mean? These guys are sort of anti-order. You never know. So take away that bleeding situation. And is robustness, was that? I know what to do. Let's just look at the different categories of Flim Flam, okay? And just think logically here. Alright? Logically. Easy peasy, watch. Okay, you have immunity, robustness, focus, vitality. Vitality is life, anti-life, golden order, death, you know, life, death rune, golden order, glory, faith, arcane, faith, arcane. The faith is more holy, and then arcane is more death, you see, which is the opposite of that. Arcane affects vitality, which affects anti-death magic. Okay? So that really might be a category to consider. Vitality here. This is a being with a weird skull head. It is the embodiment of life. It's just some rocks. Okay? Moving around. Then we have robustness, and that deals with blood. Sort of. You have frostbite. And you have bleeding. And most things have some form of blood. Plants and stuff. But maybe this thing doesn't really have blood. I was thinking maybe I'll use a bunch of frost to shatter something, but that's not really what's happening here. It's more of a frostbite status. Okay? The frostbite status. See? Then immunity is poison and rot. Scarlet, rot, and poison. And that usually works with a circulatory system of some variety, so I'm not quite sure why an earthen elemental would be affected by poison in any way. The scarlet rot would make a bit more sense because it's sort of a living organism all by itself. The poison is sort of a chemical disagreeance. You're poisoned and your body doesn't like it very much. Oh no, poisoned. The rot, it's a life form infecting something. And life can infect rocks. There's a possibility. But out of these four, I would say vitality is the one. Now in terms of vitality magic, yeah, I don't have much in that category. We don't have much vitality at my current stage. You have all this glintstone stuff, and that's just pure magic, which is universal. Magic is universal. Magic is universal because it deals with the primeval current that governs the source of all life from stars. That's why it deals damage to everything. But then you have this darkness magic. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. This darkness. Now, if you consider the fact that these natural born from the void beasts, which this creature clearly is one of, they come from the void, from the stars. And as we read earlier, there was an assault on the Eternal City by these natural born aliens, pretty much. And the Eternal City, as we know now, they have this darkness magic. So maybe they developed this darkness magic as a way to fight against these beasts. But they come from the darkness, you see? So, kind of a weird thing. They come from the void, which is another concept. But maybe, just maybe, but I think I'll try to use some of this stuff. Keep on considering things. You have lightning. Lightning comes from dragons. I want this silver mist. Depends on how it's described. It does a life-sapping silver mist. This sorcery originates from the maidens of the eternal city of Nokron. And it hurts me as well. That's not good. Means it's probably pretty good though, you know? I don't have any ice attacks. I can get it by copying the remembrance from Renala and then purchasing the moon attack and then wearing the head. I really think that the moon attack might kill this thing. But how about launches a projectile to strike the enemy from behind. I'm gonna try out this darkness attack. Maybe. Or 1 second. I'm sure I can just look up the answer if I don't want to. This one, this night comet. I'm gonna try the night comet because that's the night land. So I'll be using some earth, rock stuff, some holy damage, some frost damage, some lightning damage, and some bleeding damage. Now in terms of death magic, I don't think I have. If it would be anywhere, come on now. It'll be perhaps this black flame. Sort of a weird thing. It says, doesn't say much. It's just black fire from the Godskin Apostles. Very interesting. You'd think that the blackness would do something. Not quite sure what that black magic really means. Okay, I've already tried out this thing here, so I think I'll try out the black flame just as an experiment. Okay, we have the lightning. We have this cold imbuement and the holy imbuement, and I only really try out one at a time, so I think I'll try out, well, all the other stuff. 1 second, this is darkness. And check out my offensive incantations. Nothing here is death magic. Now, in terms of mind, you have mind. I didn't really discuss mind. Mind is sleepiness and madness. And I don't know if creatures from beyond the void even have a mind to mess with. You know? So I'm not even going to be messing with that one. I am curious. Let's just try to throw in the eyeball laser. Nice and precise. Okay. Go experiment, right? Meow. The first thing I'm going to experiment with is the lightning damage. Okay. And I feel like this is supposed to be a mounted battle. Okay, 350. $693. Yeah, I feel like this is supposed to be a mounted battle. Okay, let's try something else. The eyeballs. 738, but it took a while to activate. Let's try out this black flame. Oh, the black flame. No! You tried to cut me off, sucker. I saw that. Okay, the black flame. Yeah, and it does some damage over time as well. Yeah. Oh, look at this guy. It's coming for me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a mounted battle. Oh no, watch out. He's going to throw him at me. Or not. I'm doing those full charges as well. Let's get my stamina all the way back up. Nope. I think I might want to use raisins. For my horse. Because my horse needs to not die. Okay, he's coming. He's going to charge. Let's just ease back for a second. Oh, he's curving. Oh, I saw that. What? What? And then suddenly that happened. Well, I think the black flame was the way to go. Lightning didn't do much, so let's just remove the lightning from the hotbar. Boom. And boom. I can mix in with the blood flies. I don't have time to enchant things. I could throw rocks, but I don't know about that. The frenzy burst didn't... No. Okay, so... And maybe I can do the... blade over my head, but I'm trying to expend all the time in maximizing those fireballs at face. Now, is there anything else I can throw in? Probably a heal. Urgent heal, so it's faster. And maybe, just maybe, I can do the black flame, but I don't know. I don't really got time for that. I don't got time for that. Anything else? I might do Grail's Roar, but nah. I think just this fireball alone will work it out. Also, maybe I can have this weapon I'm using. Not. Oh. Okay, so I think we're good to go. Maybe. And maybe I'll use the jellyfish. Because it flies. Oh, this bird right here flies as well. But I don't have them leveled up at all, so. Whatever. The jellyfish I have level 5. Let's use the jellyfish for now. Whoa. I'm gonna wait until halfway through, or I'm gonna wait until I take damage before using either the jellyfish or my elixir. Okay, I missed him. Okay, there it is. And let's loop around. Okay, push, push, push. Oh, I forgot to put the raisins on my hotbar, so next time I'll do that. Like those full blasts. Okay, that rock blast certainly hurts. So now, time. I gotta be prepared for that. So maybe I will be throwing in the blood flies as well. And I have to make sure to apply the hotbar. I don't think he's going to be poisoned. I don't even want to poison him. Maybe he can be poisoned. I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. Immunity. Get these raisins on the hot bar. The raisins, Maximus. Heal my sweet, sweet horse. I'll get him. That's for sure. Maybe even this wraith. What does a wraith do? Holy damage? Maybe bell worshipped. Bell used by worshippers of revenants. You summon wraiths. Wraiths are said to be vengeful spirits. Is that death magic? Either death or holy magic. We're about to find out. Well, that looks like... I'll start off with the jellyfish. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, stop it. Oh, the jellyfish might be good. Okay, let's go with these. Let my stamina build back up. Here we go. Come on. Feed my horse some raisins. Good stuff, good stuff. Uh-oh. He's a madman. Oh no! Let me pause for a second. Pull back. Yeah, we really gotta run because that rock spray is lethal, and he's gonna do some crazy attack coming up. No, 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 no. Here it comes. Oh no, what do I do? Okay, I got it. The goal is to go right next to him. He is burning. Oh gosh, no, no, no. Feed that horse some raisins. I'll put a bubble on. Okay, once he starts, I have to wait until he's done with this sequence. Did some weird shout. Oh, I gotta run away now. No, 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 no. Okay, let me just calm down a bit. Okay. Oh boy, what's happening? To get next to him, I think, is the answer. That's the answer. Whoa, Nelly. We did it. We did it. Done the things that we had to do now. Got his beast jaw. Sweet Flim. Part of a falling star beast's jaw. Hard and shining black, fashioned into a weapon. With its sharp point, this colossal weapon can skewer foes, and it has the gravity bolt, unique skill. Imbue the jaw with the falling star beast with gravitational lightning. Send the bolt crashing down a short distance away. Be fired in rapids of yore. Where is it? Jeez. Jeez. Let's two-hand it. And then oh. They weren't kidding. They weren't kidding about the rapid succession thing. You know? But I do have to hold it. Wonder if I could hurt myself. Find out. Okay, we're done here. Experiment completed. Celestial dew. Whatever. Starlight strand shards. There's a way up somewhere. Right over here, up and over. I'm just trying to get the fast travel point and then get the map unlocked. Big old stupid heavy weapon. That's why I gotta level up the weapon. MGO. Okay, goodbye. Now you can appreciate how strong that weapon is. There is Castle of Mount Gelmir. Praetor Raycard. Praetor Phoenix. Supposed to be a Flim heavy stream. But we did quite some flam. Fair bit of flam. Okay, there should be a grace point, and there's a gold need down there. Reactivate that great rune. Yeah. I got that fire. I don't have the right magical abilities on. But I can. Here it comes. Oh. Yay. Okay, let's keep on going. Find a grace point around here. And a map. I'll get that thing later on. Okay, we got some hands. Pretty sure this is going to go all the way down to this broken down bridge. Don't want the hands in my life. But I think they might be a good source of smithing stones. Fight them. There, I ate the chicken finger. They might have smithing stones. I found the map. Hey. Took long enough now. I dare ya. Run away! Don't you dare. Jeez, nope. Get out of here with your Frankenstein fingers. Alright, map completed. Bill Mirror, yeah? Very cool. What's wrong with you? Lord Rykard. Beseech you. This putrid field of death is what your blasphemy would bring. Tell you what, then I can no longer abide. Right? No longer. No one can. Stop fighting. Lord Rykard. And he has some decaying dead Erd tree over here. Some dead and decaying Flim Flam Erd tree and some remnants of battle, heaps of dead bodies, things strung upside down. Yeah, now. Dudes are just hanging upside down. All these crazy soldiers. Yeah. Nope. Clams. There you go. All these bodies here. Head down to that decaying Erd tree. Gonna be a dead end where I'll be flipping back up and around. No. Battlefield. Remember, things don't really die here. It's not that these are zombies. Oh my gosh. Nope. I think it's gross. It's too gross for me. No one likes it. Oh gosh. Oh no, death magic, no. Death magic. No, death magic, no. My death bar halfway through. No. Okay. Now I'm all concerned. Now I'm so concerned. Well, I need to swap out my skills first of all because I'm still dealing with that fine-tuned set for that boss. I don't have any of my skills. Where was I just now? Oh, that's the site of America or something? Fine. I don't think the black flame is meant to kill him because it deals death damage and everything. So, I'm pretty sure this guy has a circulatory system. Pretty sure. So I'll do the cold stuff. Plus, I don't think he's been conditioned to deal with the scarlet rot, to be honest. I'll do that for now. Big. Yep. That worked. Get closer. No! Okay, that blood is really, really nice. Okay, larval tier for respecking, yeah. Gonna be a martyr king. Enemies beware. Where are we? The boss over here besides that finger thing? There might be some weird ancient being. Besides that finger I just fought. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ulcerated tree oh no! Oh, my sweet pistachio. No! Well, I'll be a Bobcat's Goldthwait. Jeez. Alright, please. What's happening here? Not the ulcerated tree spirit. He's shooting holy damage at me. You know? That makes sense. Get some god-killing action on him because he's definitely shooting holy damage. But I don't think he's meant to be because he's all messed up from this tree being decayed. What in the world is going on? No! Whoa! Alright, stab him right in the eyeball. Let's go. Jeez. Oh boy. What do I get? I got the Legend Hard tier and the Cerulean Hidden tier. Very nice. That sort of creature type, pretty crazy. I'd say that creature type, along with the Knights of the Crucible, are the harder enemy types in the game. Sometimes you have to fight them within a confined space. And that thing is flopping around and doing backflips. Crazy. It's like some weird sea cucumber. Okay. He is dead. Aha. Oh. Okay, let's go down to the bridge. That's painful. Down here at the nasty old bridge. Ouch. Stop it. I think this might be a one-way trip, and I think I could do it. Let's put on the Cat's Grace Flim Flam thing. Whoa! A stone sword key. This is the low road from before. Oh no, there's gonna be a invader. Bloody finger is coming. It kicked me off my mount. Oh no. Anastasia. Not Anastasia. Yeah, she's gonna do that. Yep, she's the jump attack queen. Whatever. What do you got? Sacred Butchering Knife. Which is, let's go read this stuff first. Eliminates all FP consumption. Well, that's just good. What? That's good stuff. Yep. Boost poise. Well, there it is. The poise thing that we need. Oh, yeah. Now I can go fight that bot. Very cool. Let's go read the description on these arrows. Highly effective versus those who live in death. These golden arrows have holy damage. Yes. The Golden Vow. Ash of War. Okay, what do we got? Sacramento Avenue. They have more traces of this war. See, if I went down the low road the entire way, I would have hit a dead end, and I would have had to backtrack all the way back. But we're basically there right now. In fact, that the high road isn't really a shortcut. It's really just the only way. Because this is the spot I skipped earlier with all these dudes. And I just went up the ladder. Got some blood. Very interesting. Very over this godslaying stuff. Black flame. Mixed in. Okay, so I feel comfortable with this preliminary scanning of this route. We have all this weird fishery stuff. And we are able to go up the road from this lower passage to meet in the in-between. We have this other manor right there as well. Let me check out the bird feet. I have 24 silver and 19 gold. Bottleneck being the Roa fruit, surprisingly. And now I have 25 gold feet. So maybe I should do a quick farming session. Quick as in a couple hour farming session. This is the Flim. I just did this tour here. It was very productive. We don't have any more Gooboberti. Fine. I'll get Gooboberti by just happenstance. I don't even have to try. But now it's time to do the XP farm again. After all we've been through, we're back here again. Get the XP. My friend. FP. XP. Holy attack. Potency of sorceries. It's not a sorcery, it's an incantation. Okay, it's a breath attack though. That's for sure. There, I'm a medium load. I won't be using my wand at all. Right there. And I want to boost faith, but I don't think I have any sort of item that boosts faith. I have items that boost my sorcery. And I have items that reduce the FP cost of skills and sorceries, but not faith. It's different. What's different? Not get it twisted. Not faith. What I'm wearing is fine, I think. Bit of arcane. Or I can swap it out right now. This right here is golden order. This right here is cold sorcery. Golden order incantation. Alright, well I think we're fine. Yep, Radon main of Radon. Sort of goofy. I think I'm free to use whatever hat I want to use. To be cool. Be extra cool. I can wear whatever hat I want. I have this hat. You know, it's like a cool little hat. Now, we also have this other Snow Witch hat, but that's clearly a Snow Witch hat. It's sort of intense. Sort of intense, you know. We got this gold mask, but it clips into my chest. Like this. Also, this thing right over here, it helps with robustness, you know? Yeah, I'll do that one. I still have a gold face. Yeah. Okay, so now we're good to go, right? Let's just check out everything one more time. Attack and defense. Ooh. That is just so good. Let's try to add that spell. Golden Vow. Which is different. Nice. Black Flame. Now, I think, you know what, this time I'm not really going to be farming XP. I'm going to be going through the area. Yes. I also think that because this is the Land of Blood, everything's going to be doing extra bleedy damage. But they're also going to have, I feel, low robustness. Even though they're all doing bleeding damage, I think because they are just of the blood, that they all take extra bleeding damage. I feel. Okay. I'm still iffy about this whole lightning thing. Okay, I can boost things. I wonder if the Golden Vow stacks with Flame grant me strength. Stuff. I think that's all good to go. It's all good to go. Anything else I need before I clear through this whole area? I think it's about time. I've been exposed to this region for quite some time. Maybe I'll put down the Ezek's Decay. It's nice to have that option to do some Scarlet Rot action on the enemy. So I think I'm going to be going through the entire region. It's going to be exciting. Exciting. Up on these ooze. Fucking.
Every step, every stumble is part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know I said. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Running through the pixelated land, searching for supplies. Try to gather resources, but it's no surprise. Always running out of space, it's a constant struggle. Inventory full, like a never-ending juggle. Inventory shuffle, can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving on.
Okay.
Dodging enemies, jumping over blocks.
Here we go.
Hours, but it never stops. Find a rare treasure, but can't take it home.
Do I want to level up? I don't know. I don't know. Let's do one level or something. Or something. I kind of consumed it a bit early. Oh gosh. You go, let's go all the way down. Yeah. Want that extra mind. With extra breath attack damage. Beautiful. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, we got these guys. There it is. Let's go back over here. With a bloody finger hunter right next door. I haven't done an XP farm yesterday or today. I'm not quite sure how much XP I need. It's like 300,000 or more. Alright. Let's keep on going through here for a second. Why not? Oh yes, I skipped the initial first area, that's why not. Hurry up. Oh boy. You go over here. And over there. All the way down. It's still active. Alright, again. Nice. I guess the other helmet does increase my arcane, which increases my damage here. Because my spells scale off of my intelligence, or my arcane. Nice. But this time I'm going to push forward and try to kill everything. In order, if you could imagine. Okay. I'm getting some stuff back. I am getting more back. If I kill the whole row, it'll give me mana back, I think. One last move, wow. It's almost everyone. Right in front of me. I'm doing a full scrub now.
I'm soaring high up in the sky.
Be careful. Lumber smithing stone 9. Be careful. And again. Okay, so I'm all out of Focus. It'll be okay. I'm just sure of it. Nah. Alright. That didn't really work out like how I thought it would, maybe. I think it will, if I don't die right here. That is. Nope. Let's go reset it. That was a test. Of the order. I sort of have to loop around. Alright, this next time I'm going to try to go right past all that stuff and go to the hard group around the corner. Alright, here we go. I do it correctly this next time. Just so I can level up one time. I think maybe I'll get my strength up 5 more. Okay, here we go. With a bloody finger on the corner, right here. Right here. And where is he? I thought there was a bloody finger. Yep, there he is. Oh no. I'm the one with the flies. Oh no. There's NPCs around. That's not good. Dang it. Okay, I guess I should have cleared out those dudes first, huh? And he has the flies as well. Guys at the edge are a problem. So be careful here. These guys become a problem. Ugh, is that really? And boom. Okay, so now golden zone. Let's increase my robustness. Increase my robustness. And make it where I don't die. Come on. Come on. Man. Right there. Alright. And then more blood. Do the stuff over again. Golden Vow. And Flame grants me strength. And Baldachin's Blessing. And we're good to go.
In the sky, across the map, I'm on the fly.
Right over here.
Do it funky, don't
Where is he?
I'm with my ship.
That'll work.
Brick by brick,
Again, it should interrupt him pretty heavily.
can't go wrong. Zooming fast, not the red.
Got him.
Flying high, the very best.
Oh yeah. What do I get? Nothing?
Flying across the map, doing funky
What do I get? Nothing?
Cause you know that we're doing it tough. Flying in my ship made with Lego.
Alright, so we're moving forward now. Let me try to kill this bird. Forward, 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 ho! Oh, come on. Great. Not bad. So we're having some stamina problems. Let me just back over a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Do it funky, don't you know? I'm in my ship built in Lego.
Jeez. 13,000.
Simply let go.
I see.
Brick by brick, I made it strong. Flim style, you can't go.
Okay.
Zooming fast, no time to rest. Flying
Now we have this lower area to farm. You have some dogs here. Oh no. Push, push, push. Yep, the ice. Okay, again. Bring the dog. I'll get faster over here. I'll get faster and faster. I'm starting to expand my XP route. And that final bite is lethal. I think the flies will do it. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay, there it is. Whew, we're fine. Let me hop off the horse. No. Whew. Sometimes the only way forward is forward. I'm not sure these dogs worth. Probably a lot. But it's dangerous. Appropriately so. Come on. Okay, there's a lot of XP per, like 3,000. That's not bad. The goal is to kill these guys real fast. Oh, I got the Halig Drake Talisman 2, which I think is anti-lightning or fire. Oh yeah. Whoa. Oh no, 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 no. Hop off the horse. We block. No, that's not blocking. That's not blocking. We'll see. Yep. It'll be kind of rough to get the stuff back. I have to master the method to kill these guys quickly. I haven't done that yet. But that's what I'm trying to do right now. Whoa. What? Okay. Yeah. Come on, we hop off the horse. Thank you very much. Two-handed, two-handed. There it is. Oh gosh. No! I wonder if it's faster to just attack him. It might be faster and smoother to just attack him on foot. We'll see. We will see. But I'll develop the system pretty soon. Some combination of Flim Flam to get them nice and solid. Maybe if I start off with the blood flies, even though they are of the blood. Yeah, I think that's what. Yeah, that's it. So I'll start off with some blood flies. And then move backwards very soon. Fast, 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 fast. Okay. And then very soon, this bird will go crazy. Oh, great. I was kind of stuck in the attack sequence. That's fine. I'll practice some ground effects. Here we go. Let's see if I can block it. Let's see if I can block it. I want to see what happens. Some attacks you can't block. Okay. That's what I was testing. Of course you have to roll forward.
Alright. Of course you gotta roll forward. Let's do that again. This time I'll be rolling forward. I was just trying to see what happens if I block it. It seems like I can block. You know, it just takes away half or a quarter or 30% of my stamina bar. And it sort of attacks. It sort of hurts me. There's probably some sequence that I can't block. That's all we have going on. There. I'm just going to do some melee action for a bit. If I can get his attention, that'd be fantastic. Once he looks up, I have to get the heck out of here. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. On this next one. Once he sort of bypasses, he's going to stop and pause and look over her shoulder with his little beak. At that point, I roll forward and do a little slicey poo thing. Otherwise, he has a very wide attack range, and he will disrupt the Flim. Let's just not worry about the stuff here. Let's see what he does. He's gonna fly. He sees me. He sees me. I said he sees me. There he goes. Okay, he's gonna go clamper, clamper, clamper. I go forward, forward. Nope, nope, nope. And then he stops for a second, and then he's dead to rights. Forward. I stab him in the eyeball, please. Oh, what the heck? That happens? Yep, that happens. Sure. Why not? Oh my gosh. Yes, sir. You see that I was thrown off. He was staggered, but not staggered all the way. He wasn't staggered all the way. He went to 1 foot, you see. But then, other times, he gets staggered all the way. I can stab him right in the eyeball. He recovered, you see that? He's coming. It's a very long spree. A very, very, very long spree. And he usually does one more than I think he's gonna do. Okay, there he is, there he is, there he is! Oh my gosh. See, yeah, I really have to go forward and not backward. He has a very long spree with that ground attack, and the last hit does more damage than the rest. It's similar to the dragon, but not similar. Well, for the dragon, I have to keep moving backwards. For the bird, I think I have to move backwards and then forwards. You know? With the dragon, it's optional, and if you do go forward at the last second, you could hit him in the chin, which would then initiate I don't know. It makes him fly again if you're below his chin. Okay, let's just do it the other method now for a second. Let's see if he's vulnerable toward the Scarlet Rot, even though he's probably going to instantly snap out of whatever the heck he's doing and attack me right away. Instantly. Like that. Forward, 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 see? Oh my gosh, well that's not my fault, is it? Forward. Forward. Forward, forward. Oh, I'm dead. Bloodpool Jones. Oh boy. Geez, down to the last drop. I tell you what. You guys are nuts. Ah! Oh my god. The secret really is about going forward. Forward, I say. Wait, 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 wait! Son of a flim-flam. I had a problem with my hands. I was stuck with the... Alright. I don't want to be in the blood pool. Oh my gosh, I'm in the blood pool! key. Jeez, man. Ridiculous. But I know how these things work. Not all that. I know how these things work. Some enemies have very, very long attack sequences with a very long range that goes on for a bit longer than you might think. And that's just how it is. How it is. Stamina issues. Perfect. Almost. See, I got it. I understand it now. I understand it now. Yeah, I've done it. I understand how to do it now. Right here. Goodbye. Right here, I'm going to do the blood flies as much as possible in the appropriate distance. Whoops. And now. Oh my god. I think it's best if I do it dismounted. Oh no. Don't you know that we're doing it tough? Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. Here we go. Here we go now. Oh yeah. Dismounted. Move backwards 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. Let's prep up with the ice. Forward. I think I have a double roll. Oh, whoops, no! Yeah, that's it. I have to double roll and run with him. Yes, I think I figured it out. So, during that sequence where he goes all crazy, I just gotta run behind his head for a semicircle and wait for him to stop. And when he stands up, he sort of pauses, and at that point, I should be behind him. Know what I mean? Go test it out. Oh my sweet goodness. Forward ho! Forward ho! Ho ho! Forward ho! Dang it, sons of beeswaxes. Okay, let's be aware that there's a bird up here that lands.
Every step, every stumble, it's part of the game. It's all about the climb. No need
Good
to
to
feel
be
ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing
Yeah.
forward, let your determination show. Rise and climb, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment. Time, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Go. Oh yeah.
Success is stagnation. Failure is growth, and success is stagnation. Alright. Rise and climb.
Let's start a forward or less. Oh no. Here we go. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Okay, let me hop off. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Go forward, forward, forward. Only way. Only way. Perfect. Yes. Forward, forward. Ah, sounds of. It's too strong. I have to be able to not get one shot here. Almost though.
Inventory shuffle, can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room. Inventory shuffle, it's pixelated through. Dodging enemies, jumping over clouds. Fighting for hours, found a rare treasure, but can't take it home. Inventory's capped out, ready to go. Inventory shuffle, can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room. Inventory shuffle, and it's pixelated.
Oh yeah. There you go. I'm doing it. Be backwards now. Forward. Go behind him. In this direction. Watch out for that final hit. Forward. Oh yeah. Yes. Yes. Woo! I'm getting better. I tell you what. One, two, three, even four. Forward. Forward. Teleport. Get behind him. Watch out for that final hit. Got him. Got him. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. He's gonna get me. We're getting closer to mastering the bird. Getting closer to mastering the bird. This bird is slightly different than the other raven, because this one flops in the ground a bit more, I think. That sliding the sequence where it slides in the ground and chomps, that's sort of what the dog does, you know? Dash to flow, gonna show you how. Okay, here we go. Oh, Nelly. No. Good stuff, yes. Okay, yeah, so if I do one more power attack when he's on one leg, then he goes down. Yes. Solve the riddle of time and space. Proud of me? Art thou proud? Right when the song playlist ended, I feel vaguely more confident. So the way it works is I'll be starting off with the blood flies. He moves forward. This is flippity floppity. I have to be really ready immediately to roll forward. If I missed that first dodge, it's really easy at that point. He sort of throws himself on the ground and starts sliding around. If I'm behind his head during that sequence, it's fine. He'll stand up, his back will be turned to me, but his head will be sideways. He immediately turns around and does a quick wipe with a dramatic dance. If I roll forward and do some big power attacks right there, he gets destabilized, goes to 1 foot. If I get another power attack in there at that exact moment, he'll fall down to the ground. I stab him in the eye. At that point is one more stab to kill him. The issue with death occurs if I miss those critical time windows. Sometimes I might accidentally activate another blood fly, which has an animation sequence, or I might be two-handing the finger sigil as opposed to the weapon, so I try to go do my attack but nothing happens, you know? These sort of things, or because I have him targeted, he's going behind me, the camera's going crazy. Lots of little fine-tuned things, mixed with the timing. But it'll be smooth eventually. They provide about 13, maybe 15,000. Or so. What it seems like. You know? So, where are we right now? I think I'll level up my character a tiny bit. See what we're hitting. 35, 40, 30, 40, 35, 50, 30, and 35. A whole lot of crazy intelligence. My strength is 40, that's pretty good too. Pretty good, that governs overall, like, physical damage resistance, you know? I feel like I can buff into magical resistance of different variety easier than I can buff into physical resistance. And the strength does boost my defensive power 1 point every level. Now, dexterity, amazingly, improves everything? What? No way. Dexterity improves everything? What? In the what? No way. It says boosts attack power of dexterity scaling armaments, reduces casting time of spells, softens fall damage, makes it harder to be knocked off your horse. So basically, the way it works is I'm looking at these different attribute points over here on the left-hand side, and over here on the right-hand side, behind my head, it shows the changes in my defensive power. I increase vigor. What? The vigor affects everything. All those different categories of defense power. It's not just my life, but my overall defense power increases by 1 point across the board. But my fire resistance goes up by 3. Very interesting. See? Mind. Oh, what? Does everything make everything go up? What? Well. I think the way it's going to work is... Hold on a second. Okay. Strength makes everything go up by 1. Dexterity makes everything go up by 1. Intelligence makes everything go up by 1. But you'd think that intelligence specifically would be magic a bit more than everything. But I'm looking at the stats here, and everything is up by 1. 151 to 152, 192 to 193, and so forth and so on. Okay, faith makes everything go up by 1. Yeah. Arcane. Everything is up by 1. Vigor. Everything is up by 1. But it makes fire go up by 3. I should look at the rest. Right now. I need 374,000 XP. Alright, so let's get my vigor up to 40. It assumes like all my stats increase my defense power of everything. Everything increases by 1, except for the vigor because my fire increases. The immunity, robustness, focus, and vitality are governed by other stats. I should have looked at that before hitting the button. Doesn't really specify. Okay, let's do another rotation. I need how much XP? I need 374,000 XP. This time I'll do a standard rotation down at the bottom realm. 374,000 XP should be about 3 rotations. Very cool. Okay, I'll be right back. We'll do more. I'm happy about that dog training. Or about that bird training. I'll do more in just a bit. Yeah.
Every setback we stumble, it's part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, see growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Through the pixelated land, searching for supplies. Try to gather resources, but it's no surprise. Always running out of space, it's a constant struggle. Inventory full, like a never-ending juggle. Inventory.
Okay, so let's go do another level here. I'm kind of curious. Real quick, like, make sure I put on the breath attack nonsense. Breath attack. And we're good to go. Oh no. Seriously. And again? Not today. So clearly I have to get the dexterity online because my horse isn't dead, you see. I was just knocked off the horse. But I want to get the vitality up to 40. We've identified that it's fire resistance. I could respec as well, you know. I could respec. I could respec. Awesome. Amazing. Very soon I'll have even more potions. Even more than before. And whenever my attacks are strong enough, these birds and so forth are going to die right away. Let's go back here, wake him up. I need 300,000. Be careful. Yay. Just move on and do it again. 161. So 2 more rotations, it'll be good to go. Again. As we have to do. All the way down and back, yeah. Sweet. halberd. And then just go to the left and right. Yep. And one more time. On the edge of your... Beautiful. The blood enemies of your... Alright, one more time. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. I was trying to swap weapons over, but I was holding the shift button or whatever. Or I was trying to swap weapons over, but I wasn't pressing shift at the exact right time.
Across the map, I'm on
Okay. Very good. And then all the way. Beep. Again. Uh-oh. Alright, it's time to go. One more rotation. I need almost 400,000, maybe a little bit more. Like 370,000 or so. Okay, right over here. And make sure we're lined up. Start from left, go to right. Oh yeah. Right down there. Push as far as possible. I think tomorrow I'll be exploring through this Mogs area a bit more. Practicing with those birds some more. I have to level up a lot. A lot more. Pull all the way away. And then right there. One more time. This should do it. I needed 370. Oh my gosh. Well, I tell you what. Okay, let's go up the hill. I'll adjust the flask ratio in a bit. Okay, next time I'll adjust the flask ratios. Do I have enough to level up? I have 377,826. Okay. Vigor is immunity. Mind is supposed to be focused, but it's not increasing. Very strange. Endurance is robustness. Strength is nothing. Dexterity is nothing. Intelligence is nothing. Faith is nothing. Arcane is supposed to be vitality. Then maybe at a certain point it requires several points before you see an improvement. But vigor is directly immunity, so scarlet rot and poison. That's very important, especially if I'm going to be fighting millennia. We need this vigor as high as possible, pretty much. And having tons of life is pretty awesome in general. Alright. Alright. I think I might be done with this stream for now. Okay. About 9:30 p.m. anyways. It was a good stream. Did quite a bit. Discovered some stuff toward the end. I think we're about done now. What I think. Pretty much. I could try to level up to 40. Until my vigor is a natural 40. I think I'll do that. Let's do that. Okay. I could multitask to help the time pass by making some music in the background. Perchance. Go back. Over here. Beautiful, got some gold eye dudes. Awesome. Go back up the hill. It's going to be about maybe 12 rotations. That's not the worst thing in the world. Maybe about 12 rotations. Okay, nice and smooth. Want to go all the way up the hill here. That guy right there has yellow eyes as well. And have all the XP. 15.9 thousand. Oh, great. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Okay, that's done. Moving on. And we go. Again. That was just one rotation. Just one. Okay, I'll be building up my vitality now. Over here. I was going to do my strength and or dexterity. But this is pretty important, I think. Yay. And then again. Again. Just slide on across. Amazing. And we go back around. This is rotation number 2. Yes, it is. I might activate my Great Rune. Crazy. I almost died right there. Right after talking about activating my Great Rune. Whew. And again. This time I'll adjust the flask ratios. Jeez. Okay. That'll work. 9. Also, I can try to use the other flask to increase the damage. I'll try that. The wondrous physique thing. Number 3. Push. Hold steady. We go forward. Again. Okay, again. Let's group around the corner. My goal is to get my vigor up to 40. Yeah. Again. We push. We're at 350,000. Go around this corner here. Where's my attack down? Get some debuff on me. What's up with that? Yep. Whoa. Come on. Come on. And again. Beautiful. 383. Okay, that was lowering my attack. Or something. Oh, physical attack power. That's fine. And let's work on this bubble, or this potion. Eliminates all FP consumption. Holy magic, poise, faith, intelligence, stamina recovery. Total restores half of total FP. Go for the bubble. Alright, here we go. Oops. Alright, here we go again. We're at 38. Come on. Take your turn. But the attack still has a limit. It was temporary. No longer active. Temporary. Again. Right there. Get really far away. Do it again. That's them again. Again. Beautiful. Yeah, so if I have memories of getting 1,000,000 XP per rotation, I'm really remembering my New Game Plus session. Get more XP, right? Runes? A bit more. Then right here to the corner. Wakey wakey. Again. More mana. Now really push in now. Oh. Okay. Got 165. Let's do it again. All right. Basically one rotation there.
Check it now.
There it is. I'll save that wondrous potion for that next portion. Push. Here we go. Good stuff. And I'll start walking in slowly. Okay, what do we got? And again. Okay, right now. Okay, I should have used a potion, but now I can just spam it without worrying about getting more mana. Oh, well. There it goes. Okay, be leveling up again pretty soon. Pretty much until this playlist is over, huh? Maybe. Beautiful. Okay, there's like 50 or 60,000 right over here. Just 50 or 60. There we go. Now. Heavy beams. Oh yeah, check it now. Ooh. Beautiful, again. 293. I can level up after this next rotation, I think. According to the laws of vague math. Straight ahead. And go. I can level up after this one, and then we just have one more level to go. Oh my gosh. There we go. Pair cast eliminated for free. Booyaka shaka. And another one. And another one. Yep. So after this one, I can level up. I'm at 357 right here. Awesome. 370. Okay, let me go all the way up. Okay. And we're good to go. Yes.
Flying across the map to it from
Okay, we're at 424. I can level up right now if I want to. We just need 2 more levels. Over here. And again. Nice and clean. Very clean. And let's break these dudes up. Full speed ahead. Again. 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 And not again. 2 casts pretty much with that physique potion. Awesome. And get nice and close. Okay, I'm just gonna do enough to activate these enemies at the bottom. Aggro. And go. Whoa. Again. Whole batch of enemies down here. Ain't that fun? Again. Bit more to go. So by the time this playlist is over, I'll be done with this farming, and my vigor will be at 40, a natural 40. Okay. Here we go. Pull back a bit. One more time. Oh yeah. Yep. And let's bake them up. Bake them up. And let's go ham on them. Again. And again. Guess not. I guess not. Wow. Right there. Beautiful. Yeah, I need like 800,000 sort of. Sort of. All the way down. And more. There you go. Yep, I ain't about 800,000 or so. And I will be getting that very soon. Oh, yep. I ho hum, holla holla him, hey hi. Yes, yes. I'm also almost out of the chicken feet, so I might as well keep on going until I'm out. I have like 2 more rotations left. Go down again. See, I shot too far to the left and these enemies got all crazy on me. You saw what happened. You saw what happened. Yeah, this is the twilight portion of the stream. Well done. Oh no, turn around. Next time. Next time. Woohoo! Take that. A shot to your robustness. Oh boy. I don't know where that came from. Alright. Gonna go up the hill now. Go over here. Beautiful. Sweet. Push all the way down. And that about covers it, yeah. Cool. Almost done. Oh no. Oh yeah. We did quite a bit today, sort of. You know, I explored up toward Mount Gelmir. A casual exploration, but I ended up killing a couple bosses in the process. Found some dungeons and stuff like that. I found a hero's cave or mausoleum thing with a trap treasure situation, which I'm sure, if I recall, has quality loot. I just did some practicing over here versus those birds. That was nice. And we did some berry collection across the map earlier. Some berry collection. And more bird collection. I did some rune farming. And I got like 10 great runes. I also practiced versus the rune bears, so I felt a bit more confident versus them in terms of fighting things. Yeah. Sweet. Wonderful. Here we go. Ooh, yeah. Whoa, when we back up and around.
Embrace the joy, seize the moment, time. Feel your
No. Oh boy, this is the end. This is the end. Right here. Gotta corral them up. Beautiful. Come on. Almost 1 million. Let's go. All right. 924. I think there's one more rotation after this. Final rotation right now. But, yep, this is my final chicken foot and the playlist is over. Yep, right now I think. No, there's one more segment. Okay, here we go. This is it, perfect time. Move over. Pull back toward the central position. And again. Yeah. In the end, I'll wake these guys up. Here we go. Time to go ham on them. We go ham on them. There it is. Yep, this is it. Where'd he go? Okay. So this is the end of the stream. Thank you all for watching. We had a great old time. I'll be leveling up my vitality or my vigor up to 40 right now. That'll be it. And I think maybe I'll spend the rest of my... I'll head on down to the round table. And I'll try to upgrade whatever I could. At the very end of the stream here. Because I've unlocked some smithing stones. And, some ghost gravewort and everything. And we've established that the mimic tier is pretty darn amazing. People have suggested that thing to me forever, but I was purposely not using it. It really is awesome. It is nice sometimes to use a very specific tier. Like I use the jellyfish back there because it floats off the ground. It provides a physical barrier between yourself and the enemy. And it has a ranged attack that does damage over time. That's pretty good. You know? Are we done? Alright, level up. 40. Boom boom. Yes. Amazing times. Beautiful. Now I'll swap my stuff back over. I want this, I want that, and I want this. And, robustness and immunity, and then Shazam, boom, for extra life on top of that. You can imagine this put my staff back active. Uh-huh. Yep, and then The shield. The big shield. Gonna weigh a lot though, but you know. Heavy. Now we have this weight problem. I have to make some adjustments, so maybe this. See, that also weighs a bit too much. You know. But I don't think I need the shield. Stay there. Okay. And extra health. No, I do need that. I need something. Because of what? This staff? Perhaps if I swap this out for one of these things that actually directly affects my endurance. It might also keep me medium, like it does. See, I'm still medium now. Maybe if I... No. These other shields are medium, so I could work with these other shields if I wanted to. Not worry about it. Okay, so I got that. Got the... Let's stick with the mimic tier for default sake. Okay. And it's all good. Got the raisins. I'll keep those there. I'll put some poison darts up on the hot tray. And I think tomorrow I'll do them remembrance copying for Brunella. And I have to activate these glyphs as well. Yeah, that's all good. Would be nice to have a bow up in here. The serpent arrows. Go, good to go. This armor does weigh a ton. I don't need that arcane helmet on. I could use something else. Like this. Boost my immunity. Okay, so now maybe I can use a shield, huh? Nope. Alright, that's good. Oh, good. And now I'm going to activate the rune arc. I have 5 more after this. And now let's make some adjustments to my overall flask ratio. Like this. It's 6 and 5. Good stuff. Then the wondrous physique can be life stuff, right? And that's all that. My spells. Back to normal land. So we had the flame. Oh boy. Black flame, urgent heal, dragon eyes, more flies. Blood flame, we don't need that as much. Golden vow. That's nice. Let's do the holy thing. Because you never know, I might go through some dungeon. And then the light bulb. Maybe. See, I think I'd rather have the magical imbuement right there, and I'll put the comment here because it is nice to have the option. Do some magic, you know. There we go. That'll work out. And now let's head on down to the round table hold at the very end of the stream here to do some final upgrades. Be back tomorrow. You say, give me a hi-ho hymn. Would you please? And a spirit tune.
Greetings. Are you here?
Wow. 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 That is a strong one. Tell you what. Can I upgrade my jellyfish? No. Can I upgrade... Who else? No, that's it. Very cool. And now let's see if I can upgrade any tools with smithing stones or something like that. I can. It's glintstone staff. Well, somber smithing stone 6. Let's get the main weapon a bit higher. A bit higher. Almost good to go. Let's get the somber smithing stone up. And the dragon communion seal up for sure. And the staff. Everything's good to go. Let's get this bow a bit higher. Awesome. Everything else is fine. Let's go down to the vendor and spend the rest of my money at the end of this stream. Right over here, I'll spend the rest of my runes. You know. Let's see here. I have no bell bearings. Go check each of these stores. I have these arrows to pick up. Okay. I want to purchase a bit of everything. This one doesn't really have anything for me. Nothing is available. Let's go back. Number 3. Number 10. Number 9. Poison blobs. I've used recently. Poison darts. Very nice. Number 4. These ballista bolts. Okay. Number 3. Buy that sword, whatever. And number 2, I'll buy all the livers. And this meat. Fingers. Venus Lily, that shield. Those basic smithing stones. 1. Alright, let's go to 2, nothing. And now we have this other crazy stuff, the blue cipher ring, the answer request from summoning from hunters, automatically. When invaded, request the aid of a hunter, automatically. The thin beast bones, I'm purchasing 999. And we have ghost, all this ghost glovewort and everything. Up to 3. Beast bones, very nice. Very cool. See that? Awesome. Hunter multiplayer. If you use the blue cipher ring, you will make yourself open to summons for a rescue from other worlds. The multiplayer session will begin once you have been summoned as a hunter, and your objective is to defeat the invader of that world. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the summoner. So I think that is like the best thing to do if you want to do PvP. Like you're joining somebody else to defeat somebody else, and you leave right afterward, just for that purpose. And it's automatically, so it's really a 2v1 scenario. It's pretty cool. If you use a white cipher ring, it will automatically request for a hunter from another world to come to your rescue when your world is invaded. It can be used after you're invaded as well. The hunter will be summoned once the request succeeds, and their objective is to defeat the invader of your world. Very cool. This guy is upset with me. Still?
I asked you, me thankful of his all.
Yeah. Death and Defiant. Okay. And let's just do one final thing here before the stream is completely over. I want to sell some duplicates and some other riffraff from my inventory. I have nothing really else to purchase. Probably best if I didn't. Why is this door open? This Nefari? What's happening here? Oh, the deathbed companion Fia? What happened? These bell bearing. Oh no. He's dead now, and now I have his armor. What happened? Tell me, Fia. What did you do? What have you done, Fia?
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place.
Huh?
The stolen Hallowbrand.
of the exalted noble.
Hmm.
And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold.
Hmm.
I am Via, deathbed companion,
Mm-hmm.
Hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted.
Okay.
We who humbly live in death,
What?
live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord.
What?
What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek.
Sure. Don't say. Now she's gone. Filled him with thorns. And now I have his armor. I bet she's really good. Poise 7. Okay. Helm depicting the entwined twins of gold and silver. The two known as D are inseparable twins. They have two bodies and two minds, but a single soul. Not once do they stand together. Not one word do they speak to one another. I know where the other dude is. I should have spoken with him. Too late now. I think I missed my opportunity. Now I have his bell bearing. Gonna sell me items. The armor might be good. It's sort of good. I think, perhaps. Go check it out right now. Compared to other armor. So, the helmet, for example. Is it good? Maybe. Weighs 7. Physical is pretty high. Nothing else is really screaming. The chest armor, I already have the really good stuff, but is up there in terms of quality. It is up there. I can use the feet. No. I'm using Radon's gear. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go enable this bell bearing. Good thing I checked over here, huh? Now what's over here in Fia's room? Nothing. Okay, let's go turn in this bell bearing and then the stream is over. So now I'm able to purchase something. I gotta find his. There it is. Okay, he sells stuff that I already had access to. Alright. Okay, well, we're done now. That was fun. So, in the future, I have to activate the other great runes by navigating up the towers, and I have to go through that hero cave, explore around Mount Gelmir and that entire upper region, level up some more, of course, because now we know the value of the vigor being strong. As you can see, eventually I'll stop by the sorcerer near the front of the map to give him the extra glintstone key. I have one, but I've already cleared everything else out. Pretty much, I'm pretty sure. This lower region, there's still more mysteries involving this Albinuric cave down below. And the area up on top is also special. We have to go up through this carry-in study hall, flip the building upside down with magic. I also have to check and see if I'm good enough for these jar people. My hands have to be smooth or something. Of course, we also have that eternal city of the Flim Flam underground that we have gained access to, where we have to kill those shadow hunters for that Ronnie the doll. More stuff will be revealed from there. I fell in that crevasse earlier through Patches, the thief, but I got out. So I'll be navigating that area again, but this time through this lower valley. I have to go push up and through. There's clearly a cave right there. No caves have good stuff. We haven't really done a scrub through this upper portion. I've been doing bits and pieces. Up and through this upper region, I kind of scrubbed through a little bit. And through, I went the high road, and then I went back down the low road. You know? Found a merchant out there. I found a nice cave full of demi-humans I'll be farming in the future for glowstones and rainbow stones and rope. And yeah. That is the stream. So thank you for watching. And make sure to head on by X, Facebook, and YouTube. Hit that. Okay? Want to support the stream, hit the subscribe button. Follow me on X. I'll be live again tomorrow. Head on by the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group to find out when. Okay? Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow. Bye-bye. Like and subscribe.